Yeah, we're back. We're doing this. So, Josh is invading another planet, so he's going to be here in an hour. um, and Arwen fell into the void that has taken all her forks. She will be here back. She will be back here next week.
She's in the fork void.
I have covered for my co-host. So, there we go. Okay. But we have Clobby, and that is okay.
We're here. We are here, folks.
And we're back with the sequel y'all probably didn't want. So
yes, the sequel no one asked for. Hey, look at this. Look at it this way. There was no Man of Steel 2, so we've already exceeded those, expectations by having a sequel to something that's never going to get a sequel. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know what? Yes, fair. Yeah. I don't know. I don't need one. I don't need a sequel.
Nobody does.
The problem is that it feels like Superman has slowly but surely been going through, like, I've been watching him grow up. So, like, in this movie, he's a child. And in, like, Superman versus Batman, or Batman versus Superman, whatever the hell that movie's called, he's, like, an angsty teenager. And then he's, like, ending his angsty teen phase in Justice League and then kind of starting to grow up. So I feel like if we actually did get one, we might actually have a Superman to look at. But I don't trust him.
Not with the idiots in charge. I mean, as an actor, the actor would be fine. Yeah, as Superman, I would be fine with him. It's Henry. But if he was written well, I actually think that. I mean, he's not in any kind of control. I actually think he cares about the character. I've seen from things he said. Yeah. Not the way personally the way I want the character written, but I respect for some of that he cares way more than Snyder did, apparently.
Yeah, well, he would actually, just by like looking at him, because that is something I look at, is like, do you actually like appear to be a superhero or the hero or the character that you're trying to be? And he does actually. He does have like the looks and whatnot, and I always give props for actors that work out. Of course, they're probably on other things too, but it's you don't bulk up that much that quickly. I don't know.
Well, you got to give them props for that. Even though they're getting paid a lot of money to do nothing but look good, it still doesn't make it mean it's easy to look good to do that either. But it would be, for example, any person who is paid like big money to do nothing but look good, that's an advantage for sure. You can,
definitely, yes, exactly. So I actually remembered we're at 16:23. Didn't make it.
We got
through this damn
halfway mark.
Yes, we did it, guys. We're not at the halfway mark yet. We're off.
Shite, yeah, not quite. Well, we'll get there.
So we're gonna do this. We're gonna finish this damn thing.
Go for it.
And I'm hoping that there is something at the end that's like 5 minutes long, so can just power through. Because God, this was very brain melty. And hello everyone. Yes, hi, we are here.
Hello, Project Storytime and Red Monarch and Keely Chell, Roll Tide, Chris Persia the Great.
Yes. See, he can do it. He can read names off and not sound like they don't know what they're doing. I don't know. I always feel like I sound very strange when I read names off.
I love reading off the names in the chat. Dave Myers, what's up? Agent Atwood. Stream Elements, how you doing there, Stream Elements? It's great to see you today. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you're not really a person.
Damn it, Josh. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, guys. The thing you didn't want, but we're giving it to you anyway, because fuck it.
Because you demanded it. Not really.
You did not demand this, and you did not want this, but we're giving it to you anyway, much like how most of Hollywood is treating pop culture nowadays. So.
That was a popular blurb on old comic books, because you demanded it. Really? Wow. Did I? Let me see where I demanded that.
Where did I demand it? Yeah. Do you have evidence? Are you just saying that to make you feel better?
Well, maybe they mean you and the. Never mind. Yeah. Because someone someone demanded it. Okay, I've changed my mind about Man of Steel, says the title of this video.
Yes, he now likes it or something. I don't remember, and I can't give y'all a recap of what happened last time because I literally blacked that out. So we're just gonna dive right in. I was like, I'll just recap it a little bit, and then I realized I didn't remember it, and I didn't feel like watching it.
No, I don't blame you.
So there we go. All right, we're going in with a fresh brain, kind of, and we're gonna do it.
To be in a non-linear form, however. Sometimes it works as a nice thematic link between scenes.
Crap, I actually don't know what the hell he's talking about.
He's talking about the linear. See, I can't even get that straight. I'm non-linear. What my whole sentence was non-linear, even the word linear. I believe he's referring to how the film does jump all over the place in a non-linear. So you get it again. I'm making that a word now, folks. I've declared the non-linear fashion of the film, which I thought was annoying. I mean, not the most annoying thing in the movie, but I'm like, okay, what are you, Tarantino here? Just tell a Superman story. Stop with the jumping all over the place. But I think that's what he's kind of talking about right there.
Oh, also, I hit 600 subscribers.
Oh my goodness!
And I wanted to say thank you, and I almost forgot to say thank you. So thank y'all all for subscribing.
Well, big time! Congrats on that. There you go. And I hope Wednesday I'll be celebrating my 1000th episode. I hope you will pop in if you can. You'll be invited.
When?
It'll be. I'll start it in the daytime in the afternoon. But if you're not home or whatever, it's going to go for a while. I'll send you the invite. But if you want to stop by and say hi.
I got bathed in minutes at 4. I will try to make at least.
Just stop in to say hi. If nothing else.
Yeah, I'll try to pop in. I will do my best.
You'll have the invite, but I'll understand you. What you can make it cool. So
no, I will make it, but I don't know how long, but I will make it.
Understandable.
All right, we shall. All right, we're continuing. Blah, blah, blah.
The Man of Steel Superman is about how a person can live up to those expectations, how they can accept the weight of who they are supposed to be, and how they can in turn serve others who are less fortunate.
It's absolutely not about that. It's the opposite about that.
The dad encourages him to
not live up to his potential.
Yeah,
and
not
to hide.
Save people and to just cower and be ashamed of who he is. Actually, it's kind of he doesn't say that, but he kind of implies that with how he parents. So
hide it. Be afraid. Don't trust anybody. Be cynical. Be brooding. That's what this movie teaches you. It's not that. What movie did he go back and watch and change his mind on?
I don't know. I mean, it's fine to have a secret identity. I don't think anyone here would argue with that, particularly when you look at the villains he has and anybody he's related to or cares about that ends up getting mixed up anyway, and they do get hurt. That is proved.
Right. Oh, sure.
And but that's not the dad, and I don't even care what the dad's intentions were. The way he parented Clark in this was very not just hide yourself, but you need to be ashamed of who you are.
Yes, he makes.
It's not about accepting yourself.
Right. He makes him cynical. He makes these kids create a cynical, brooding, crybaby of a Clark Kent. They don't raise him with their values, and they don't raise him out. They try to teach him. Yeah, and by the way, it's interesting. You mentioned the secret identity. Yet this movie he actually doesn't have a secret identity ever in the movie. By the time he's quote unquote working for a mild-mannered reporter, working for a great metropolitan newspaper, he's not. By the time everyone knows, they never sell you the Clark persona that's supposed to be the counter to the Superman persona ever.
No, he's always Cal. He's never Clark.
Never
and
Clark.
I always get annoyed. And this is just me personally, but I do end up getting a little annoyed when I don't know, I've noticed this a few times where it's when Batman or particularly Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman's really bad at this. Where it's oh, Cal. She'll say Cal, call him Cal, and it's no. That's Clark. The name he was given for 5 seconds when he was on Krypton. He was literally his entire life up until he was taught that his name was Cal for 5 seconds. He was Clark. He has no relation to that name, other than through what he's been taught from the Fortress, which he doesn't have here. So I guess that's a moot point.
Absolutely.
I don't like it when they call him Cal.
And, you know,
that's fine. Like Supergirl calling him Cal, that makes
well,
sense to me.
that works.
But Wonder Woman or anyone else like on Earth or anyone basically besides Supergirl calling him Cal.
That's a great point that you raise. Did you ever read Kingdom Come?
Funny, I don't think I've ever sat down and read any amount of Superman comics. I have a whole lot of them, which is weird. But
there's a bit of because to your point about that, there's a bit later. He takes place about it's an Elseworlds, and it's 10 years after he's quit, and he's very disgusted with everything. He's kind of jaded. And what's her name? And Wonder Woman comes along and starts calling him Clark. She hadn't seen him in about a long time. She says, "Don't call me that anymore." She forces him to call him Cal, and because he's that changed. And later, Batman, when he sees Batman later, and it's been years, Bruce keeps calling him Clark, and he doesn't want to be called Clark. He does it anyway. He doesn't care. You're Clark.
Yeah, because that's Bruce, 1000%. Yeah.
And he does it on purpose. When he finds out he doesn't want to be called Clark, he doesn't. He doubles down, does it more because he's Batman.
Exactly. Yeah, there you go. By the way, my StreamYard is a bit broken, so it's not letting me scroll all the way down to see.
It does that to me too.
Comment. Yeah,
I hate that. What is going on with StreamYard? Man, that's not good.
Yeah, so I'm having to. If it takes me a little bit longer to talk to people in my chat, I'm just letting y'all know.
Did you torch that bot there?
Josh did. He did.
Good.
Well done.
It's on this new StreamYard thing. If someone on the other side on YouTube, like a moderator, torches a bot, you can't tell it's been torched. If you do it, you can tell it's been nuked. So that's what.
Yeah. No, not in StreamYard chat. You can't see it, but on YouTube you can. That's why I've been flipping back and forth between them. So.
Gotcha. Anyway.
All right.
Importantly, that it must remain their choice and their chosen path. Basically, Clark can't be selfless unless he learns why it's important. I'm not sure if the
What? Okay, dude, write into whatever you want to write into it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you have to understand why it's important to be selfless. And then it's weird he says that, but he's like a kid. Like, I don't know. It's like I don't think you really appreciate selflessness until you grow up a little bit more.
And yet he committed. He did help those. His instinct was to save those kids.
Exactly. Yeah.
Wonder where you learned that.
Modding while driving.
Oops, be careful.
God damn it, Josh.
Damn, dude, be careful.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Josh. No.
All those stupid bots do is put words. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, they can't put links in here. So.
Non-linear form, however. Sometimes it works as a nice thematic link between scenes. Sometimes it needlessly slows down the pacing of a simple, focused story.
Agreed.
Still,
I'll agree with that.
We get more of Kevin Costner killing it as Pa Kent. Then
he didn't kill anything but the character.
Yeah, I would say, and again, I've always been a big Batman fan. I've never really gotten Superman. From My Hero Academia, All Might has actually made me appreciate Superman more as a character than Superman did himself. Of course, I kind of entered the nerd world at a weird era.
Yeah.
I don't know. I grew up watching Justice League, and I didn't really watch Superman animated, but the few times you got to see Pocket, or just Ma and Pa, like you got the idea that it was just parents, small town really parents that love their son. That's kind of who they were. It wasn't like he was a villain, and it wasn't like he didn't love him. It's just like he didn't ever sell me on like I'm not a parent, so it's not like I have like true hands-on experience. But it's like I know this is not the correct way to do what you're doing, and I don't know what the correct way is quite yet. Like I haven't quite figured out what that correct way is, but the way you're doing it, I know is incorrect. So,
well, I grew up at a time where my Superman for me and Superman for his first almost 50 years of existence, 40 some odd years. So when I grew up loving, didn't have Ma and Pa Kent in other words, they died when he was young. this is all there being a living and breathing Ma and Pa Kent for an adult Superman is something that was retconned in the late 80s, mid 80s. Before that, they both died. So I was used to him not having his parents. I'm not saying there's anything wrong. I'm just saying that's what I got used to. I was used to Superman not having that but on those shows you mentioned, on the Superman animated series, and with Mike Farrell doing the voice, and on the Justice League, that is set in a time where they do exist, and they're his rock. They're very encouraging for him. He flies back to Smallville every time he needs to talk to them about things, and he is their guy. I mean, Paul Kent is his rock. So is Ma, and for him to be a cynical conspiracy kook nut job like this is not a good performance by Kevin Costner, because he does not in any way act like the established Jonathan Kent at all.
In any known way, and even if I've only got like a fraction of what his character is supposed to be, it's like, I don't think this is the correct way to do it. What's funny actually is, having seen Brightburn, I would actually I would put this performance, and it's not that I'm really blaming Kevin Costner. I'm sure this is all he had to work with, because a lot of the issues I have is the dialogue.
Right.
So,
it's
more attuned to the dad or the parents in Brightburn, which created an evil Superman, Superman-like character, than I would the Ma and Pa I kind of briefly got to know growing up.
Yes, I haven't seen the movie, but I know what you're talking about.
If it's actually really good. There is obviously some gore, and if you don't like horror, I don't know if I would recommend it, but it's an interesting take.
No.
I've seen people try to do the evil Superman. I think Injustice does an interesting way. I have extreme issues with Wonder Woman and more than I do Superman. I have way more issues with Wonder Woman than I do Superman in the Injustice series. But I would say, if there was going to be a definitive, this is Superman becoming evil version, and this is like the basis of his species, like Kryptonians were evil and everything, right? I would say that would be your go-to medium. Not medium, your go-to IP as to how to do a proper evil Superman. It's the closest I've seen done.
Yeah. I've seen it done in comics a number of times, so I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, Brightburn I've only barely heard a little bit about the plot. It sounds a lot like a comic called Maximortal from the 90s, which was pretty brutal. And it sounds like but anyway, there have been a few of them too where they deal. And I can't stand the evil Superman trope when it's actually Superman. I have no problem when it's a knockoff character.
Yeah. I think that's the better version of it. Is just like, I don't know, like seeing, like I didn't like seeing I watched, everyone knows, obviously, I love EFAP. And watching the Crisis on Infinite Earths, I can think it was part 2, with Kevin Conroy in there, and as basically the very dark Knight, evil Dark Knight that he was portraying. We have an actual bot.
Hey, we have
my God.
Oh, isn't that sweet? A love face thingy. Yes.
Guys, we did it. We have actual bot.
Girls here. That's what the girls are right there, folks. Right there.
Chris, I know you just got here. Hello.
Hey, girls. Look at that. Isn't that sweet? Man.
I mean, I could get it. I could actually probably nuke the bot.
But actually that doesn't tell you anything. I mean, in other words, it's not like a link. Like you said, you can't put a link in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know not where you would find it. It's just bots being stupid. It's they're not hawking anything that I could see. Yeah. Just as the word love face.
Yeah, exactly.
So stupid. Yeah, they're just being annoying, just being obnoxious.
I know, but I'll wait. I will wait till Josh gets here, and then I will decipher the hidden message.
Well, Chris is there. He can.
I know.
Josh does know. I'm sure Josh knows the message. Is what they say.
Yeah, I'm gonna decipher the hidden message, because all they do is give us like all they do is give us little bots, but they actually gave us real bots this time. So that's
Hey, real
entertaining.
bots. By the way, Josh, I'm totally with you about that All-Star Superman issue. That was a wonderful issue. We got to review that one day, dude. That's a great comic. We'll get Eris to read it with us. She'd like that.
Yes. Yeah, I have a lot more Batman, obviously, but I have a lot of Superman too. But I don't know if I've actually picked one up in it.
Yeah, there's some
Nice.
great ones out there, but if you're, so
Yeah,
there you go.
I think I have the entire reign of the Superman series. I think I have the entire.
Oh yeah, that was mid 90s there. Yep, there you go.
Yeah. So, alrighty, we shall continue.
Sure, why not?
Can I just keep pretending I'm your son?
You're my son.
See, that's like, yeah. There you go. There's your kind of your failure a little bit. So, like, the fact that your son is that's his number one concern. It's like, you have fucked up somewhere if your son is telling you that.
You are a goddess, by the way. Red Monarch says so.
I am. Oh my! I am obviously.
Yes. Well, of course.
I obviously am. Yes, obviously. Yes.
We all knew that, Red.
Yeah, everyone. It's well-known knowledge. Yes.
A guy that tried to make a feminist action movie involving upskirt shots.
Holy shit! I forgot about Sucker Punch. So did everyone else.
Oh,
Wow.
I wish I'd forgot about Sucker Punch. Suck Off Punch. Oh my god, I hate that movie.
It looked interesting. I never watched it.
You.
I like the costuming for some of the chicks. I like the costuming a little bit, but
My nephew dragged me to the theater. It was the beginning. It was the first movie that we shown on a special big new IMAX thing ever. It was like making a big deal about it. And I was like, I don't really. Are you sure? I mean, we saw the commercials. Like you said, it looked like, okay, maybe it looks like a fun time or whatever. I wasn't the biggest Snyder hater yet. I had some problems with him, but anyway, we go and wow, I walked out of there with like 5 headaches. I mean, like, man, this is annoying. It's a dumb. Everything about it's a horrible, horrible movie. But not just that. It's. I mean, especially if you're a guest in front of a big screen, it will pound your head. It will split your head open. It's just mind-numbing. And it's got a really stupid. Well, I can't use the word story because it has none. But anyway, that's just me. But he likes it, so there you go. Maybe he changed his mind on that one too.
It to me, it was like I've seen the idea done better. Like I like the idea, but I've seen it done better. It seemed like it was just from what little I've seen. To me, it seemed like it was like they're trapped in this prison kind of thing, and they are basically escaping into their minds to escape, like to get away from reality. And it's not done well or communicated well.
No, it's not done well at all. No, I'm with you there.
Like,
Chicks were cute, but
yeah, I've seen that kind of concept done better, way better. So
This really shows growth from him as a filmmaker. The film's two principal female leads both occupy different spheres of morality within the movie, are key to the action just as much as the men, and are consistently treated as smart and capable.
Okay, so did he write this? Did he write both movies? Because then I could give him credit.
No, I mean he was partial. I mean he was in on it. He's the director, and as much as that is. But this was him and a bunch of people. I think it was Chris Terrio guy or whatever, and then David Goyer and a few other people. But now Sucker Punch, I don't know. I don't know who helped him write it, but he was in on it. Big. So.
He's acting like he's grown as like a writer, but it's like no, he was directing it, and he does have some say, obviously, as the director.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's the person who writes the script.
But it doesn't get on the screen if he doesn't want it on the screen, though. So
yeah, I don't know.
It doesn't get filmed.
It's a weird thing to say if like someone has gotten better at writing women when they're directing the movie. Like that's,
I know. Yeah, but people always just let the director take the whole. They always in other words, they might say this is a good script written by so-and-so, but ultimately they say how it translates on the screen is the director. So I guess that's what it means.
Yeah, that's a fair statement. Because it's like, at the end of the day, the boss, they are
Gets
the
all the
boss of
blame.
that project.
He's the head
So,
coach.
exactly.
Yet not without flaws and failures. Plus, Feora doesn't wear bikini armor, nor does Lois Lane end up inexplicably half naked. The women are treated
Yeah,
with
exactly. Why
respect
not?
as-
Come on, it's even worse now. Sorry, go ahead. Just kidding.
Well, there was a reason, like I said in Sucker Punch, why that was supposed to be all in the girl's mind.
Right.
So this is like,
And it was a video game type deal, so it
Yeah.
was kind of
so
So it
there's
doesn't
no
wouldn't even make
reason.
sense in this.
Yeah.
Right.
There's no reason for Lois Lane to be in a bikini or half naked at any point in this movie.
Right.
And there's no reason for the other chick, who I don't care what her name is.
Feora, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. No, it wouldn't have fit in. It's not part. That was actually sort of part of the quote unquote plot in Suck Off Punch, but in this, it's nothing to do with it. So of course, dude, we give him credit for that. Why you're crediting him for that? No one would expect it.
Yeah, it would have been very weird.
Right.
So this was
they're walking around in
Nolan's story.
bikinis. You'd be going,
Yeah, exactly. It would have been weirder. It would have been so much weirder if that would have happened. Like, that would have taken me out of the movie pretty hard, because there's no reason for that.
No. I don't think it's Nolan's.
Yeah.
No, I would say Nolan didn't have much to do with any of the creative input to this all. He was the producer, so no, I don't think Nolan didn't participate in the writing, to my knowledge, that much.
No, he didn't. I don't think so. He basically hired someone else to do the work for him.
He brought in Snyder and his crew.
Yeah, he got his paycheck and then bounced. Honestly,
he said, "I don't even like Superman."
Yeah.
He didn't like Batman much. He said before, so I don't know. So there you go.
As the men. Obviously, Snyder would go on to help shepherd Wonder Woman into the DCEU, and Gal Gadot actually.
Yeah, fascinating, isn't it? That the best character, I don't think anyone really argues against this, but I think it's pretty universally agreed that the best character in Batman v Superman is Wonder Woman. Like, yes, I want to say that again. The best character in Batman versus Superman is Wonder Woman.
Agreed. Yeah, they should never really stop a scene like that, because now you see that gun is just like fire coming out of it. Are there bullets ever bouncing off of her?
I don't know.
Just a minor little, just curious.
I didn't even think about that. No.
You're standing right there, dude. And by the way, that'd be pretty dangerous to shoot at somebody that close range. Bullets can bounce off of them, but whatever.
Yeah, people forget that bullets are pieces of metal, and guns are loud. So it's kind of one of those things that if you sit down and you actually think about it, a lot of gunfights don't make sense in movies.
No, that's true. Especially, though, if you know you're shooting at somebody like the 15th time, the bullets are bouncing off. I'm like, I don't know about that.
If you are shooting at this close and you are shooting for any amount of time and it has done nothing, you need to go the other direction. Because you do not have the materials needed to take this person down.
Right. I always love that in movies when you'll see some badass like kick like 40 dudes' ass, like in the John Wick movies or something. And you're like number 65, and you see 60 dudes getting their ass. You go, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna. No, I think I'm good. I'm out of here because I don't think I have much of a chance. But they just keep coming and coming, knowing they're gonna get slaughtered.
Yeah,
I'm shooting at a woman that I've already seen can throw trucks around and punch Super Wussy around and have bullets bounce off and stuff. I'll probably like, let me back up a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually auditioned for the Feora role in this movie.
It did bounce off. Good.
Okay.
There he is. Don't save me. I hate this movie. It sucks. I want to get out of it. Thanks. I'll go with the cartoon tornado.
There's literally no reason at all for him to not save them. Okay.
He was like, sure,
I know. It's like, but everyone's looking. And I'm just like, okay.
Everyone's looking.
Everyone's looking. All right. Well, that's great. You're faster than a speeding bullet. You could. Well, that's the thing. That's what he's saying. Don't save me because all these other people are there. It's like, okay,
so bad.
There is literally no way that Superman didn't fucking hear this tornado happening.
You know something? You know what I'm most curious about this video?
What?
what the guy's about to say, because even people who defend this movie to the death will go, "Yeah, I don't. He should have saved Buck. I thought that was even not everyone,
Yeah.
but I've heard a lot of people who do like the movie say that don't defend this scene. If he's going to defend this scene, wow. I mean, not that he has much credibility anyway, but anyway, that's interesting.
Yeah, no, I don't. This scene is not defendable, in my opinion. It's just not. There's nothing about this scene that's defendable.
This scene was met with ridicule from the second audiences laid eyes on it, and I totally get it. I was one of those people.
Thank you.
Still am
Good.
one of those people.
Okay,
Thank
good.
God.
It does seem faintly ridiculous that a guy who can move faster than a locomotive does nothing to stop a tornado killing his dear old DAD. Worse still, the father enables it. But this scene does scream Nolan Batman to me.
I don't know about that either.
Does it though?
I don't think it really does. I mean, okay, it's not first of all, that's a scene obviously from Dark Knight right there, but it's not comparable to the scene in Batman Begins, because people like to bring this up where he tells Ra's al Ghul, I'm not going to kill you, but I don't have to save you either. If that's what they're talking about, I don't know, because even look, my qualms with Nolan and Batman and stuff, but he saves the freaking Joker.
Yeah, which that was something I had a problem with, and I think at the '89 Batman.
He doesn't save him; he just lets him die. My rule on that is villains shouldn't die; they should fall into the river or some kind of crap so they come back. That's the Joker anyway. Joker always comes back. Yeah, but anyway, so he saved and even prevents what's her face, a Catwoman in that Dark Knight Retires crap, to not kill. He says we don't kill. So I don't know what this guy's talking about right there, but anyway, maybe he has a point. Maybe we'll see what his point is, I guess.
Yeah.
A character makes a sacrifice to spare further pain down the line, but more importantly, to keep the psychological underpinnings of each respective character intact.
What?
Literally not the same thing. What
the hell is he
Like, that scene there's so much more to the fact of how he dies and the reason why and all that stuff. There's so many more layers of that scene. It's like, no. Batman needing a smidgen of a, am I doing the right thing? Which I totally think Bruce would have had some of those moments, especially when things got to the point of actual people are dying literally because of him. Like, there's really no other way to get around it. It's like, because I exist doing what I'm doing, people, innocent people are dying, which is what I I became to stop.
Absolutely.
So yeah, he's having a crisis of faith in that moment. And that makes sense that he's sitting there and he's staring into his mask in the dark, just having this, have I actually done any good, or have I just made things worse with my presence? And that's not what happened with the tornado. That is not the level of depth that was happening with the tornado. It was, you just destroyed the Paw Kent death. Yes.
He's just taken up into the cartoon tornado. It's over. Let me die. Hey, it's cool, son. I'll just be dead and stuff. Mary Mayhem.
Mary.
Is that the real Mary Mayhem?
I'm 98% sure, because she's calling me frenemy and she's saying, tell me I'm pretty and she's going to die. I'm 98% sure.
I'm the gentleman here, Mary. It's my job. You are pretty, beautiful, and wonderful and lovely. And so is Loki, by the way. I didn't want to be unfair to Loki.
What the fuck? I feel like you two schemed. Both of you. You two fucking schemed this.
I'm
I have this
just
weird feeling.
starstruck. She's such a beautiful lady. I think I've met her once, but she's very nice.
Yeah. Yes.
She's
Mary's very nice. She's okay.
I know she would love to beat up on this movie. Probably.
She loves fezzes and pancakes and wrestling, and she can't come on here and say otherwise.
That's right.
So
Fezzes are cool.
Thank you. Fezzes are cool. And you know what? Just on behalf of the fact that Mary is in my chat, I will change the icon.
Needs attention.
She needs attention. Mary.
Let's give her attention.
Mary, have you gone to bed? I don't think you've gone to bed. Have you gone to bed? Oh, God. Girl, what is this? Woman?
Son, let me die. Woman.
Yes, I am woman. Hear me roar.
Yes.
I love that my whole chat's blue now. It's so funny.
Oh dear.
Oh my God.
Hey, yeah, this movie. He said, son, you're going to have to stay for the rest of this movie. It sucks too bad for me to be here, so I'm going to go kill myself in that cartoon tornado. But you'll be all right. Hey, it's great. I don't have to be in this crap anymore until the next one in the flashback. See ya.
Yeah, by the way, you definitely did not hear this tornado forming because of your super hearing.
No.
Absolutely no way did you hear this. In no way would you have kept me far away from that. There was literally no reason at all for this. Also, just as somebody who knows animals, I am sick and tired of Hollywood pretending like animals don't have that instinct where they react to natural disasters.
That
before
dog would have been gone.
That dog would not have been there. Do not pretend in any way, shape, or form that dog is not gone.
No,
has not run away.
Hell no.
It's very well documented that animals will know before a natural disaster hits.
Dog saying, "Don't fail me now." Yeah,
exactly.
Out of there.
Give me a bagel. No.
Okay.
I will not give you a bagel.
What kind? What do you
get
need
a bagel. Clobby's way too nice.
Of course, I'm a gentleman. I'm gonna be nice to a lovely lady, but you don't have to be nice to her right now.
Yes. All right. I don't even have this up. I got
very nice of you. Very nice.
Hold on. I gotta look to see what the message is. I always forget I have this thing, so I never have it open when I stream.
Oops.
I'm sliding into my account so I can see what you said, Dave Meyer. Thank you so much.
He says now he wants you to watch BVS. Ugh, that's horrible.
He didn't say anything.
No, he didn't.
No. It literally I went into it and he didn't say anything.
He didn't even say Martha.
He didn't even say Martha. Well, hi, thank you so much for your $10. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, we shall continue forward.
Oh, yes.
I must burn this letter against your better judgment, so you shall remain Batman. Clark, you must not save me from this easily preventable death, so that you can become Superman when you are ready to. I think my Kevin.
Thank you. Actually,
thanks.
I'm so happy. You know what? We could end the video here, and I would still have my sanity because he agrees that that scene is
stupid. At least he was a lot kinder than we would have been, but at least he admits it was a problem.
Why did you say that name?
Why did you say that name? And her name wasn't even originally Martha. That was changed, but that's okay. I mean, as far as Martha Kent.
Yeah, I didn't think her name was Martha.
It had a couple different ones early on in the golden age, but eventually it was Martha Kent. I'm just saying, originally there were John and Mary Kent. Then on TV there were Eben and Sarah Kent, but later there were Jonathan and Martha. I'm just being an idiot.
No, I always knew. Obviously, everyone knows Bruce's parents are Thomas and Martha Wayne. That's been ingrained into everyone's brains every single time they do another reboot of Batman. Everyone knows what their names were. I guess I never realized until Batman v Superman that because for some reason I thought it was like Amanda, and I don't know what else I thought, but I didn't think it was Martha.
Yeah, it was just one of those things. I mean, back then there were it was a relatively common name in 1938 and 39. So. And actually, Thomas and Martha Wayne were named a little bit later. Not around the same time they were named, but it was just a coincidence as far as that name.
Oh, God. Mary, thank you for the $10. You didn't need to do that. The thing that she said is a bit of a rambling of a mad woman. So I'm going to try to do my best. All right. I just needed you to know that I need attention. Tell me I'm pretty. Tell me you're proud of me. Please give me your attention. I'm going to die. Please. Oh, hi, Mary.
Hey, you get that attention all the time around here. Go to Clobberin times and we'll give you that. Every time I see you in the chat, you'll get attention. Ask any of the ladies who show up there.
Oh, that was a flawless plug. I'm proud of you, Claudia. That was flawless.
No,
that was flawless.
I'm sorry.
That was a 10 out of 10. No, that was 10 out of 10. You get.
Not a plug. I was just saying I like seeing ladies pop up in the chat. I don't care if any dudes show up. If that's what I mean.
It's like, penis ones. You may show up, but Whammon, you are allowed to get in.
Only
It's
ladies
like a
are allowed
club.
clobbering times.
Yeah, it's like a
Nope.
club. You know,
Ask Chris Persia. Ask Chris. He knows we treat the ladies special at clobbering time. Oh Lord!
God damn it!
She's so pretty.
Yes. Yes. If you were a Fez, Mary, I would give you more attention. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah. Gotham should come out.
Willing seeking vengeance for Kal-El, letting him die. Why'd you let me die, man? Well, you said to. What do you mean? I was doing what you said. Okay. I let you die. I learned it from you, man. I learned it from you.
Kevin Costner impression was much better than my Michael Caine impression, but do let
Agreed.
me know in the comments.
Which is hilarious because Michael Caine's British and
it
you're
should be the
British.
other way around.
It should have been the other way around.
Michael Caine's quite easy to do, by the way. Look, it's just so much easier than what's his face.
Exactly.
Old
British man.
Yeah, he's
it's old British man.
My favorite Michael Caine quote is a real life one when he was asked why he did the movie Jaws: The Revenge, and he said, "Well, I needed some work done on my house." It's like, all right, fair enough, mate. The movie sucked, but I got my house built fixed.
Exactly, and yes, JJ, yes, that's something that. Because I watched Man of Steel before I watched the original Christopher Reeve Superman, and I appreciated Christopher Reeve's that Superman's Pa Kent death way more.
It makes so much sense. And again, remember when he died, the Glenn Ford Superman died in the original film. The whole point was Superman, and again that young Clark Kent there, although the voiceover was Christopher Reeve. So all those things I can do, all those powers, and I couldn't even save him. Well, for this garbage, you have to change it to all those things I could do, all those powers, and I wouldn't even save him because I'm a dumbass.
Exactly. That's the issue. He could have, but he didn't.
In fairness, I don't think I would have saved Kevin Costner either, but I'm not Superman. So,
No, he's not my dad. Oh, no. Hold on. There we go.
What's the difference? Why do I think people find the former palatable and the latter a step too far?
Stupid, that's why.
Because one's clever and well done and actually somewhat knowledgeable about what the character would be going through, and it grounds him and makes him more human, and this just pisses people off because it's the complete opposite of what any known Superman version would have done and given that scenario.
Exactly. And it makes no sense in any hero story, even if it wasn't Superman. It makes no sense for any superhero not to save their pappy. As a matter of fact, superheroes save guys they don't even like. So, now granted, I don't like Kevin Costner, but you don't save your own father. That's pretty simple, dude. In fact, these two scenes have nothing to do with each other.
No, they have the complete opposite messages. Right. There's no reason to even. You can't put them on the same level.
Yeah, because Alfred is the one making the decision there, not Bruce.
Yeah,
Clark makes this decision to go, sure, Pops, die. Go ahead.
Yeah, and it's just one of those moments where it's like Alfred made the executive decision to do this because that's what he thought was best at the time. And I agree, actually, with Alfred. Given what was happening what was happening in Gotham, that letter would have done absolutely nothing beneficial to Bruce's psyche. So it was the best thing just to burn it.
Right.
So
true.
It's it's like the complete opposite of anything Superman. In fact, it would have made more sense if Batman would have just swung in from absolutely fucking nowhere, grappled in from literally like a piece of concrete from the tornado and grappled in and saved him. That would have made more sense than this whole scene. Okay.
Oh my God. And they're filming this, and I guess of course, Zack Snyder's not the kind of guy who can think on the fly anyway. So I just wonder. They're sitting there going, I mean, even Nolan, who was not part of the story making process that much, he's still one of the bosses. And like, dude, are you sure about this? I mean, really, you want to go there?
Oh my God.
I'm here.
Hey, what's up,
nice.
dude?
Hello.
I love shoveling snow for work. That's so much fun.
Snow. Are you saying that's real?
Yes.
What is it?
No, snow is something I only see on television and movies. From down here, we don't know. We don't think it's real.
No. Flooding's real, but snow's
Flooding's
not
real.
Oh, we had that too.
Snow.
Is that what happened?
Snow is made up.
No. Snow
I,
is...
I beg to differ. I have plenty of evidence on my
You
boots.
You live on Hoth, eh?
It
We
feels
live-
like it today, yeah.
We live on Mustafar in the summer down here.
Mm.
So
Yeah, you can have that.
Yeah.
There's only so many layers of clothes you can put on, or you can take off. You can always put on something else.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
hate this heat. We hate this heat down here.
it's not so much the heat, it's the humidity for me.
Well,
That's what
yeah,
really. Yeah.
Yeah, especially in Louisiana down here.
Mhm. Dry heat's a whole other different thing, and in my
Indeed.
opinion, it's easier
Yes.
than humid.
Yeah. Agreed.
All right.
Okay, so last I saw before I quickly grabbed myself some lunch, he's actually not defending.
Yeah, he's not
Yeah.
defending the scene. That's to our great shock. He's
Okay.
not. His analogy's stupid about
Mhm.
tying it to the Alfred burning the letter in Dark Knight.
Rachel's letter scene in the Dark Knight.
But
makes no
it
sense.
doesn't has nothing,
What?
no correlation to this whatsoever. But I got to give him a little bit of a point for realizing this is a stupid scene.
It totally is.
Yes.
This is not. There's no reason why Clark should even listen to him at this moment. Like,
No,
he's your dad. Save him.
I don't care if he's your worst enemy. You're still gonna. You had the ability to save the dude right there, and no one can see you do it. I mean, I don't know,
Yeah.
but no, let him die. Let him pop out. Let them die. Boom.
Yes.
Hi guys.
And-
At least I get to
and
be
the-
out of this movie.
In the blue filter. Let him die in the blue filter.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, this movie's really bumming me out, guys. I'll see you. Take care.
Bye.
I mean, you can't blame him there.
No.
I'd want out of this movie too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Snyder takes it to a grander, more operatic extreme
No,
than
he
The Dark
doesn't.
Knight, but it is essentially saying the same thing.
No, it's
Characters
not.
act and behave in these
No.
movies, not necessarily.
No. Don't fucking bring this scene up. The scene triggers the shit out of me. Don't.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's doing it. He's going there.
Oh, I'm getting angry goosebumps. Stop it. Alfred
get
leaving
through this.
Bruce makes me so
This,
unbelievably
this
angry.
movie
Yes.
is so horrible. This movie sucks.
Oh,
Hey,
Look, Mary wants to come in and trash it too.
Mary, do you want to come in here? I can invite you.
I
Can
thought
you
she was
pop
a
in?
fan. I thought she was a fan of this movie.
You may come in here. Here, I give you permission to exist in this chat. Hold on. Hold on. Let me
She hates us.
scroll. There it is. Here.
Oh.
Here you go. Oh, actually, I have hold on. If you want to come in and actually watch, I have to watch together too. So I'm just gonna give them both to you. I don't care what you do. If you want to stay, if you just want to pop in, that doesn't matter to me. There you go. There you go. I am competent host.
So-
I know what I'm doing.
So
Solid.
he's referencing this stupid movie,
mm-hmm.
The Dark Knight Retires, which is a dumbass. This scene right here. Oh God!
It's the worst scene
Yeah.
in my.
Why would you bring
It's-
this scene up?
One of the worst, if
I don't understand
not
why-
the worst.
It's one of the worst scenes in a terrible movie,
Yeah, it's got.
and that's saying something.
Yes,
Yes.
bad enough, and then you get the worst thing in there.
But yeah, Alfred leaving Bruce is just no. You can't do that.
Maybe
He would
has the
die.
video on that. Maybe he has the
Alfred
video
would
on that movie,
fucking
too.
die.
Yes.
Alfred would die before he left Bruce. Fuck off. He would never do that.
Absolutely.
Get out. No.
Yes.
Don't ever. Don't ever.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, Alfred is his father. He's
Yeah.
the one that raised him.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not. It's God. So make it worse by mentioning this crappy movie, dude. Way to go.
If you want to talk about a scene that's comparable to the tornado scene, this actually might be that scene that
I
you're
guess
looking for. So
Good point.
Yeah,
a fatherly figure that tells
that's being stupid.
his son to
That's a
do
good
the
point.
complete opposite of
Right.
what his character is supposed to be. So yeah. exactly.
There you go.
All right, let's okay. All right. Whew.
Necessarily how we would with our loved ones in real life to preserve the character's mythical status.
And what if,
Stop.
to spare you pain,
Stop it.
I burnt that letter?
Stop.
When The Dark Knight came out, this kind of comic book earnestness was a little less played out, but by the time Man of Steel rolled around, the genre had been defined by pop culture self-awareness.
Oh, another bad movie. Iron Man 3.
Oh.
Nice. Well, now we're just piling it up on you.
Dear
Man.
God.
Jesus, dude.
Whew. Oh.
I don't
Why
even
are you
remember what happens in this one.
I mean, it sucks, but I mean, I don't know why he's showing this scene unless he's going to explain it.
They whitewashed the the Mandarin. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
They whitewashed the Mandarin, even though Ben Kingsley
Yeah, that
would
was
have been
terrible.
absolute perfect casting for it. So fuck
Oh
you.
yeah, garbage movie. But I hate the movie. But I mean, what does this scene have to do with anything? I don't know unless he explains it. I mean, I don't know.
Mhm.
We're just showing bad scenes.
I guess.
Where I don't know. That's just
That's the
movie.
connection. They're all just bad scenes.
Crap, garbagey scene. Yeah, fair enough.
Yes. So, in my opinion, that's the only connection. I don't know what else the connection would be. So, yeah.
Oh boy.
All right. There we go.
When
I understood that reference.
Stop
You
it.
didn't.
Honestly, I hate working here. They are so weird.
not to say that these movies aren't great at what they strive to be, but their prevalence marked the
Okay, what's up with the 80s? Like, this is like an 80s music. Do you hear that? It's like an 80s pizzeria. How to flip a burger or put a pizza in the oven kind of how-to video. Oh, you just joined our company, and yeah, we're here in the 80s.
Like a
and-
tutorial video?
Yeah, a tutorial video. I was trying to remember what it was. It's like when you join.
Yeah.
You remember
Yeah,
those
training
right?
videos.
Training video. There we go. It's like an 80s pizzeria training video. Oh my god. We have another whammon. Hi.
Oh my.
Hey,
Hello.
Hi.
attention! That
You
is
need attention.
young and pretty. That you're proud of me.
Well,
I'm
If
proud
you
of how
keep
pretty
paying-
you are.
if you pay me money, I will continue telling you
I
how
don't-
pretty and pretty you are.
Have no more money.
Woman, how long have you been up?
A while.
course it is.
I've been up a while.
Obviously, I can go too.
I'll nap before shenanigans, but as it stands,
Okay.
I've been up a while.
I can tell. Right, well, she's either drunk, tired, or she's drunk, and I think she's tired too. So it's a
I have
drunk
actually not had a drink in like 2.5 weeks, maybe 3.
What do we
It's
do?
been a while.
It's sober, Mary. I don't know what to do with this
Sober
information.
Mary. Just get me exhausted, and it's darn near the same thing.
That is true, actually. You get to a point where you're so tired, it's like you're drunk. I've been in those
Doesn't
states
even-
before in college. My art classes were 3 hours apiece, and I had to take 5 of them. And they were
Jesus.
twice a week. So I had like 9-hour school days when I was in college. On top of that, I worked. And I had to come up with projects every 2 weeks for each of those
Screw that.
classes. So
I would just come in with like cardboard cutouts of barnyard animals and been like, there you go, that's my project done.
God, I thought
I knew a guy who took 30 credits a semester once. Like, dear God.
F that. I hate this movie, by the way.
Oh, I'm glad.
a normal opinion.
Yeah. That's
I
fair.
really hate this movie. Well, because it's like, okay, so it's in direct opposition to everything that we know about Superman, Kal-El,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
And you were touching on it earlier, like there's no reason for him not to have saved him, right? Like
Correct.
that you even save your enemies, but like in particular, Pa Kent, there's just no way that would have happened. There's no realm, and it was touched on in the chat, but I feel like it's worth repeating that when his father died in the comics, it was something that he couldn't stop. It was a heart attack.
Yep.
And the lesson learned there, the true lesson, was that there really are some deaths that you just can't control. Some things you just can't control, right? And that was a hard lesson for Cal, because he really is invincible. He really, there's so much that he can control. There's so much that he can take responsibility for. And he does. He bears the weight of so much responsibility on his shoulders because he can, right? And that's something that he's always done to himself, is just he's put so much on his own shoulders because he knows that he can bear it in a way that is completely unlike any other entity that we've ever encountered, right? Superman is unique in that he's just capable of so much, right? And so that hard lesson of that there are some things that you just can't control required a very unique circumstance and a very close to home circumstance. And it would have had to have been something like a heart attack that Clark couldn't do anything about in order for him to stand by, because like realistically, he can move at the speed of light. He's so fast. He's one of the, I think Andrew said this last night, he's one of the top 5 fastest entities in the universe.
True.
Right? Like, let him go hang out near the sun for a second. No one would have seen him get him. He could have saved him.
That's
if
right.
The whole reasoning for him not going and getting Pa Kent from this circumstance is that he didn't want him to out himself. That was never a factor. That was never an issue. It was never a problem, not even something to consider. Right?
This was projection on.
Go ahead, Cobby.
This was all projection on the part of Snyder and Goyer and Terrio and all these idiots who write this horrible film. Is that they have to take away Superman's values and take away everything from Superman and drag them down into the sewer with their low level. They don't aspire to being inspiring. They don't aspire to being heroic. They don't like heroism, and they proved it with this horrible film. And like you say, he could have saved them, but in every single iteration before this, Pa Kent died of natural causes. To have him die any other way is moronic.
It's insane because it robs Clark of this very important experience, right? This experience,
this humanizing lesson for him.
Yes. And it's an essential lesson because given his very unique status among human beings, he's used to being able, to pull the bus out of the river, right? He's used to being able to save just about anyone from any cause that wouldn't be natural.
Yeah, life on easy mode, basically.
And so he's used to walking around on eggshells just to not hurt us. He can save anyone from anything at any time. And it needed to be a natural cause. Otherwise, you rob him of this human experience that is so essential to him. And he feels so full of guilt, and it's something he needed to work through, right? Like because he can save anybody. That's not something he generally has to face. He can save them. But the weight of the guilt that he has to sort through, and that's a human thing. That's one of the reasons why Clark is so human, right? Because he feels emotions just as much as we do, and he bears that weight of responsibility. And so when there is something that he truly can't stop, right, he has to sort through that just like any human would, but he has to sort through that in a way that is inaccessible to him normally, right? This is something that would normally be very inaccessible to him. That's why this was so important, because it gave him an experience that generally speaking he could avoid, but he can't do that here with Clark with Pa Kent. That just can't be done. And that's why this was essential. And to put this facade up that it was a choice, No, bull. This was a false representation of that choice. And Zack Snyder's not a comic book fan. He's quoted as saying, where is it? I think he liked Watchmen, was the only thing he ever liked.
He liked Heavy Metal magazine, and he liked Watchmen. That was it.
Yeah.
And then he ruined Watchmen, by the way, but go ahead, sorry.
Well, he
Makes
doesn't
no
like
sense without the squid.
Comic characters. Hold on. There's a quote. I'm looking it up now.
Before he got this gig, he said he didn't like Superman. Superman's a dork. That's what he said.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. 2008. I'm trying to find whatculture.com. There's a quote. There's an absolute quote of him saying that where is it?
And I just wanted to mention, just as Loki reminded me, this is in a universe where Superman can keep up with the Flash. By the way, Flash, who can get into the Speed Force because he's so fast. he could keep up with the Flash, and it's like, no, I don't think you understand that the human eye would not have been able to track Clark's movements. And
Well,
and
it's way more than that, because Jimmy Olsen's little wristwatch that sends out a sound, it sends out a sound signal to for Superman. He can hear it in the vacuum of space.
Of course, he's Superman.
But he didn't hear the tornado.
Yes.
No. But this is not Superman here. This is just some little kid with some powers. Go ahead.
Right. It's an Elseworlds version. And again, like I should make it clear, I actually don't have a problem with an Elseworlds representation.
No, me either.
Of Superman. Yeah. My issue is that it's being presented as the main storyline.
Thank you.
Yes. Definitive Superman.
It doesn't belong on the big screen. Elseworlds stories are fine. You can explore this character and all the concepts.
Like as a miniseries.
And there have been some good ones too. Some really good Elseworlds stories, but it does not belong on a screen. We talked about this last week or week before last week. Did this? Not only does it not belong there, I mean, you should never make a non-kid friendly Superman movie either. So.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that it shouldn't exist. Certainly, I don't have a problem with the movie existing, right? But you're forming the Justice League off of this, right? And we're not talking about injustice here, right? Like, if this were an injustice aspect, I would be like totally down. I really love that story. I accepted it as not as canon, obviously, but like these characters are very specific. They're very well known. People understand these characters. They grew up on them, right? We know these people. We know Clark Kent, right? And one of the fascinating things about Clark is how human he is. And that's something that Zach almost touched on a little bit in the movie. Oh, Batman was like, he's more human than I am, which is nonsense because Batman's a very human person.
Incredibly human.
But that is one of the fascinating things about Superman, about Clark Kent, is that he is a Boy Scout, right? He's that all-American, good small town, hometown boy who grew up in the heart of America, who's as American as apple pie, right? And he's this good, genuinely good person, right? And so he's every bit as human as anyone could ever be. He's just as down to earth as possible, but he's an alien, right? And so it's the fascinating aspect of who he is as a character. That's why that's why Clark Kent, Superman, is so fascinating and is so beloved, because he's just as much a human as any one of us, but he's able to explore humanity in a way that none of us will ever be able to, because there's so much that he can contribute to humanity. And we could only pray that the best of us would be given that ability, right? As human beings, if we had to hand those powers, the powers that Clark has, to anyone, we'd want them in the hands of Clark, because he is the best of us. He's as good as they come, right? And you can call him a Boy Scout, but you better thank your lucky stars at the end of the day that he's the one that got handed those powers, because that Boy Scout will save your ass.
I mentioned it earlier in the chat. The fact that he was raised with traditional Midwestern values is vital. Clark Kent to work.
It's everything.
Yeah. He literally does not work. And the second that it starts to go off, the train starts to go off of that, you get something like Brightburn. Like it's literally the difference between Superman, Superman being the Superman everyone knows, and just like one misstep and he's on the trail to being a villain. Like it's very, because absolute power corrupts absolutely. And it's literally only it's just by a miracle that all of these events happen to create Superman in a way where he is not corrupted completely.
To people like Hack Snyder and his bots, Superman is the powers. But Superman is the powers and the values. In fact, he's the values first.
Yes, absolutely. The values first. That's where he gets it mixed, right? He's interesting because of all that he can do. No, he's interesting because of all that he is. And you hit that nail on the head there, Eris, that absolute power corrupts absolutely. It is a miracle that Clark is the way that he is so wholesome and so good and so pure. And none of us could meet that standard. None of us, if we were put under that kind of scrutiny, if we were given those kinds of powers, the first freaking thing I would do would be get into some trouble. Like most of us would.
I would at best be an anti-hero at best.
Peter Parker started out with self-interest. Tragedy had to befall him before he realized to use his powers for good. That's because it's a very human thing to happen. Superman was Clark Kent was raised with a lot of years of preparation for those that morality and those values. And then when he becomes Superman after that,
and only where he was, like that's one of the deep aspects of who he is as a person. There aren't a lot of places in the world that could have conjured the person that we got in Clark Kent. I truly believe that. You had to put him where you put him, with who you put him with, in that small town, Smallville, right? Like you had to put him there, and raised in a very specific way, and by people with such strong morals for him to come out the way, and and that's why Zack Snyder upsets me so much. He's quoted. I got the quote here. This pisses me off. Heavy Metal magazine. She got me a subscription. You could call it highbrow comics, but to me, that comic was just pretty sexy. I had a buddy who tried to get me into normal comic books, but I was all like, no one is having sex or killing each other. This isn't really doing it for me. I was a little broken that way. So when Watchmen came along, I was like, this is more my scene.
What? God damn it, you fucking cringe ass edgelord.
And you know what? Don't give a guy how about Christopher Nolan, how about not give a guy like that the reins to a Superman movie? How about that?
He's not the one that you hand the reins to Superman.
No.
Nope.
Maybe Sin City. Maybe Sin City, but nothing else. Okay.
He should have done Watchmen, to be honest with you, because he got that wrong too. That's another story. But yes, at least you could see him being handed Watchmen. I got that. I understood it.
Yeah.
And as soon as he opened his stupid pie hole and said Superman is a dork, I never really liked him. Fine, you don't have to like him, but don't do his movie for God's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't have to do this, by the way. Just FYI.
He's not a fan, right?
Nope.
And I am thoroughly convinced that you should never hand the reins to the creative aspect of these kinds of movies, given the very strong fan base that surrounds them, to anyone but a fan.
Yep.
Right?
Only someone that understands it enough, like Wrath of Khan 2, that director. Like at least somebody who has the object. It
was Harv Bennett who.
That was Harv Bennett.
When he took over. Go ahead. When Harv Bennett took over control of the Star Trek films, he went back and watched every episode because he didn't know Star Trek.
And then he made Nicholas Meyer watch it. But see, Richard Donner he was a Superman fan as a kid, but when he got the project about the Salkinds in the 70s, he liked the character and everything, but he went and did a deep dive back on it, and he said, because you should see that horrible script that was out before he got by Mario Puzo. It was really disrespectful and garbage. He said he read it, said, Superman should be treated with respect. He's an icon. He should be treated. I mean, this should be a grandiose epic, and we should treat this character and his origin seriously and show the proper respect. And that's what he did.
Okay, hold on. Back up a second. The Godfather writer did the Superman script.
300-page idiotic script. That was still, he gets credit in the movie when most of his script was scrapped. It's an absolute joke.
I need to track this down.
If you could find it, I've seen it a long time ago. It's there's a Puzo script out there. Yeah.
I'm surrounded by puppies right now.
There are worse things
everywhere. Dogs are everywhere in this house right now.
Oh, cool.
But and for me, it's not that you can't explore some of the darker aspects or even the respect of wishes, right? With Superman, it's that you have to lay a proper foundation first, right? And so Zack Snyder was not the one to lay that foundation. He was just not. I would have given him Batman stuff all day, every day, right? Like Snyder, I mean, as long as he could have grasped the fact that, okay, so you probably need to take guns out of the mix here,
Yes.
and stop killing people, because that's a big no-no for Batman. But
Indeed.
fine.
Yep.
But Superman, he doesn't, not only does he not understand it or not love it, he doesn't understand it. And I don't think he's capable of understanding it.
Mhm.
And I'm fine with him doing those Elseworld things, or even maybe later projects down the line where you can run something like Injustice, right? But you have to have the foundation laid first. And it wasn't done. It wasn't done. And it's a rotten shame, because Henry Cavill is such a picturesque Clark Kent and Superman.
Mhm.
He really
Yeah,
is.
he is.
And
Oh, yeah.
and it feels so wasted. Like, you had this sort of not once in a lifetime opportunity, but man, I think even better than Reeves, you know. Like, I love the Reeves movies, but I would say, like, given the current day and time, like in terms of what you think of when you think of how Clark Kent would look, Henry Cavill's the face that pops into my mind, which is bizarre because I hate this movie. I hate this movie so much. I feel like I don't even know him, and I get whiplash watching it.
I hate it maybe even more than you do, but I was right there with you. And yet you'll never hear anyone say, oh yeah, Cavill shouldn't have played him. Everyone will go, oh no, in a good movie, he would have been a fine casting. You're right.
Yes,
Everyone's like,
absolutely.
most people will say that. Yeah, we'll say the same thing. They're like, oh no, it's nothing against Cavill, but it rarely is against the casting. Usually it's against the horror. If the movie's horrible, casting doesn't do a whole lot for you.
Well, it's true. Is that ultimately at the end of the day, it all comes down to writing, right? That's where the buck stops. Because if you were to take a look at the script, right, and read through the script, this is something that I did with the Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, because it's a stage play. And the book itself, there's no book; it's just a script, right, that they put into book form. And a lot of people have said, "Oh, well, it gets a lot better when you see it on the stage, because it's awful. It doesn't keep in with canon at all. Harry's a prick. Ron's an idiot. Like, there's just a lot of really big issues. The time turners or anything. It's awful, right? I lose my mind. Have you read it? It's really bad.
No, I kind of just stayed away from it because I didn't want to read it.
More power to you. I wish I could go back in time and change
the time turners.
Unread it.
Yeah, they're supposed to have been all broken in the fifth book. Well,
because they literally break the story.
They break everything. That's the whole reason. You can't have this.
You literally cannot have the rest of Harry Potter if you continue having the time turners.
Cedric, they go back in time. Cedric Diggory's life gets saved and he turns into a Death Eater. I'm not freaking kidding. A normal
thing to do.
Right, well, and he's a Hufflepuff. Cedric Diggory, who was in and of himself like a Boy Scout, because he lost the Triwizard Tournament. He turns into a Death Eater over the pettiest thing ever. It's so awful. But the point being is that, like, when you read the script, like people are like, some people be like, oh, well, it's better when you see it on stage, right? Because the actors are really good and the scenery is really good. And I'm sitting over here like, I don't care. Ultimately, at the end of the day, this boils down to what is on paper. When you put that pen to that paper and you wrote down what is happening, when you write this script, you have to make sure that it is solid, that it makes sense, because you cannot expect to be saved by flashing lights, by effects, by CG, by any of that stuff. You can't expect that to save you, because at the end of the day, this all boils down to whether or not the story is adequate, period. And if the story isn't adequate, then all of the added flashing lights, ultimately, those are going to fade. We're going to move forward in time. And that's going to look worse and worse and worse as we go. Do you want this thing to stand the test of time? Do you want it to live beyond the moment? Because if you do, you need a good story. Period.
Yes.
Yep.
Agreed. And I love
Very
your
well
new
said.
picture, by the way, Josh.
What is that?
Good.
Disney Queen? What is that?
Is that Maleficent's dragon mouth?
No, it's the alien queen.
Oh my god, I thought that was like the inside of the mouth of Maleficent in dragon form, and I thought that was hilarious. No, that's even better. Yeah.
Slay Queen Slay.
I love that. If that is not the poster for the next Alien movie, I'm going to be disappointed in you, Disney. Okay, and I want the clapping emojis too. I want all of that. That whole thing needs to be in the poster.
I'm sort of
Wow.
emotional right now. Why am I getting emotional seeing this? What is happening? What did
I
you
don't know.
tap into that made me
You know, at the bottom of like the DVDs or Blu-rays of some movies that has like little comments. If one of them is not yes, like
Yes!
yes, if that is not the bottom comment, then that's art. Come on, just lean into the memes.
I love it. I'm with you.
Yes.
I'm so with you right now.
Right.
Queenie!
Yes.
She needs attention.
Oh my God.
Well, that's what we're here for.
I'm gonna hit play. Mary, do you want to stay on? I'm totally cool with you staying on.
Yes.
I do have, my parents are coming home tomorrow.
Okay.
And so I've got a lot of work to do. I've got to get shenanigans prepped for tonight and all of that jazz. But I appreciate you letting me come on and commandeer and be a
Rant.
total like diva and a jackal and just like say my piece. There's something
You're
to
gonna
say.
It's what we pay you for, Mary.
Yes, it's what we don't pay you for. Yeah.
I hate this.
Yeah.
I want to come be angry about it with you, but not the whole time, just a little bit.
Aw.
Like a
Just
total
for
brat.
like 20 minutes and then I'll leave.
But it was wonderful. You did a wonderful job with your anger. So.
Yes.
I try to articulate it well enough to make sense, but then I run out of steam and need a nap. So
Well, people keep getting the name of this movie wrong, and it's Man of Steel. How many times am I going to tell you
Man,
people?
it's still
Damn it, Stony and Brave Megatron.
Oh my God.
stunning and brave Megatron.
I
That's
love
a guy
it.
though. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
I like
love
that guy.
I love him. And I
It is
love that I
Michael.
can tell that the boobs, like the nipples on the boobs, are like fucking little, like the tops of the screws.
I always get aroused when I see that picture.
Whoa.
Just a little bit.
Oh my.
Oh, my.
Gonna put that away.
Maybe I'm not bi. Maybe I'm pan and I really do just want to get a toaster.
No. You're like Lando. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
if it
what you
moves,
are.
huh?
You're the new Lando.
Maybe I'm just into toasters, y'all.
Well,
Hey.
you did wanna fuck that G4 feminist bot, so you know,
I could turn her to the good side. I could do it.
so that
So
is
you-
very Lando of you.
Frost.
Do-
I'm just
So
saying.
do you want to upload Frosk into your toaster?
I don't see why I can't have both.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't see
How
why I
very
can't
bi
just
of
have
you
Just
to
saying.
want both.
Are you trying to throw me into a bi panic over here? Just let
Yes.
me have both. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry. I've
Yes.
commandeered Eris. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This had nothing. I'm sure you were trying to get stuff done, and I just like showed up and took over. And I'm so sorry about
No,
that.
it was that
was
was
great.
perfect. That was really great.
It
You're
was
always
lovely.
welcome on here.
Yay! I was awake. That was the bizarres. I was awake. So
Yeah, I was shocked to see you in the chat. I was like, oh my God, it's before 5 p.m. She's
what are you doing? Are you okay?
Hey,
Who hurt you?
have you not slept? That was my immediate assumption was you hadn't slept.
I did get about 2.5 hours. So, but I still have nightmares when I go to sleep that the puppy's just all dead and it's all my fault.
Ooh.
So, yeah. So I just don't sleep well right now. I'll sleep better when they get older and she doesn't sit on them. So,
Yeah, and they're bullying her instead for all.
yes.
You know.
Oh God, that's gonna be hilarious. Them all running around yipping at her and biting on her little heels, and she's like, "Get off of me!"
Yeah. So what happens usually. So.
All right, I'll see you later, girl.
Bye,
Bye,
Thank you for
everybody.
coming
Good
on.
seeing
Bye,
you.
Mary.
Take care. Have a wonderful day.
Yeah. Her dog had puppies, and her dog
Cool.
is very
Puppies.
terrible at being a mom and keeps laying on them
Uh-oh.
and rolling over on them when they're feeding, and just yeah.
Wow.
So she has to stay awake and make sure that she's not killing her puppies. So
Wow.
that's what's happening there. If you play your contract, take the time. Oh, yeah. No, give that offer to Mary. I think Mary would appreciate that offer better. Studying and brief Megatron. Stop. Woman! God damn it. She's off my stream for 5 seconds. Oh shit. Alright. Who's ready for more cringe?
Cringe time.
Yay.
Resume cringing.
The shift in tone to more savvy, irreverent fare. Man of Steel was still being kitsch about saying the word Superman.
Twice in the whole movie.
It's so blue. Again, once you like get it in your head how blue this movie is, you can't unsee it, and it's like impossible to sit through.
Yes.
Because you just want to color balance the damn thing for him. You're just like, stop spamming the vibrant cool filter on your phone, Snyder. God damn it. Just color correct like a normal person. Auto white balance if you're having trouble. Just, God damn it. Why? It's so awful. There's no reason for it to be this blue.
He was feeling blue that day.
5 years after this had happened.
See, do you see how fucking this is normal coloring, and then you have it's so bad.
Yes.
I am Iron Man.
I think what people wanted was a Superman that was
great
brighter
scene.
and more self-aware and closer in line to the aesthetics of what people know the comics for, in the same way that Marvel had translated the comic aesthetics to their Marvel
So
Cinematic
listen, see
Universe.
this? Let's not do
What
this
about
right here.
Steve?
Yeah.
See that Superman? Let's not do that.
No. Josh, did you die?
I'm
I
here.
think he did.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I'm suspicious of Quiet Josh. Quiet Josh is very suspicious.
He's doing something.
He's plotting something.
I got involved in a Twitter rabbit hole. I'm shutting it off now.
I just want to make sure everything was okay. I've muted myself before I not realized it. So.
What is this dude?
Yeah,
He's looking. Even this guy's like, boy, Man of Steel really sucks, guy. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm at work. That's what he's thinking right there. What a shitty movie.
That's the rewrites.
Right.
Snyder made
Which
the
one
writer too. It's like, oh.
Well, which script should we look at? Which playbook should we go by here?
All of them. Oh. You and all of these? Oh. Half of them were jokes. You sure? All of them.
Did instead was the absolutely logical thing to do. With the power of hindsight, we can sell this stuff, but cast your minds back to post 2006 at Warner.
No.
What?
I'm not.
Oh.
Nope. We're not doing this. We're not doing. Well, you think it's bad now, but
Oh, God.
remember when it? No. If
Superman
something,
Returns?
if a form of entertainment cannot withstand the test of time, it is a failure.
Right.
I don't care what it is. If it does not withstand the test of time, it is a failure. So that's why the sequels will be failures, because they're not going to withstand it.
Right. And they always go back. People who defend this stupid movie always go back to Superman Returns. I mean, it's not. Beat up on that movie all you want.
I mean, I have problems with that movie too.
Yeah, beat up on it all you want, but it has nothing to do with this movie at all. Nothing.
No.
It's basically, if you have multiple people redoing the same IP, there is going to be a winner, because that's going to be the one people remember. Like that's the winner, right?
Yeah.
I'll give you an example of, there are 3 The Thing movies, technically. One of them is the winner, because that is the one that people remember the most. It is John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yes.
But there are 3. There are 3, and that's just how it is. That's the winner, right?
The first two Terminator films both still hold up, still are really good. Everyone else just kind of ignores what happens after that.
For the most part, yes.
Yeah.
There are a couple good ideas and kind of scattered among the other ones, but they're not executed well, and it's just surrounded by hot garbage. You're just like, well, I mean,
Yeah.
It's like,
I mean, I didn't even see the last one.
I stopped before the Matt Smith one, because I didn't understand why the 11th Doctor was involved.
It was terrible. But compared to this last one, probably wasn't so bad. But yeah.
funny how that ends up happening. You're like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. And
then
then
boom.
someone else is like, well, you know what?
Challenge
do it.
accepted.
Yes,
Challenge
I
accepted.
will. Yes. And it's like, no, that wasn't a challenge. That was just a statement of, oh, you're doing it.
Yeah.
Yo,
don't
you
do
already,
that.
it's in post-production. Oh, great. Wonderful. Thanks for that. Enjoy not making money.
Yes.
So,
Money bad.
yes. Message good.
Yes.
Their mind, they had already tried to Marvel it, which did okay, but it was underwhelming both critically and financially. That movie was ridiculed for the fact that Superman doesn't throw a single punch. So naturally, Warner Brothers would be taking on this feedback.
Like
and
idiots.
thinking that what is needed is the
Did he save people?
Yeah. I mean, that's not that's not why that. I mean, look. Yes, he doesn't throw a punch. Fine. That's not why that movie was critiqued.
No, there's so many other problems.
Way
Like him
worse,
lifting
yeah.
up a mountain of kryptonite.
Like
That makes no sense.
What? Wait, what?
I know what he's talking about. There are a lot of Snyderites who are pissed at the movie because he doesn't punch anything, and that's all. But then I'm telling you, after Man of Steel came out, I saw a bunch of these idiots going on. Oh my god, I love it so much. Superman was punching things. I finally got to see Superman throw a punch. That was their low bar. They got to see Superman punch, quote unquote, the guy dressed up as Superman, sort of, punching things. So he didn't punch anything in the first film either, and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, would it be cool to see him fighting something? Sure. Superman Returns has problems that have nothing to do with that. I mean, there's so many problems.
And I felt bad for Brandon Routh. I mean, he wasn't really allowed to play Superman. He had to play a Christopher Reeves Superman. He was essentially forced to do an impression because he does look like Christopher Reeve. He does resemble him, but he wasn't allowed to make the role his own.
That's because, well, Bryan Singer's an idiot, but that's also because they were pretending that this was 5 years after the Reeves stuff.
Yeah, even though it ignored the fact that Ma Kent died in the Christopher Reeve films.
Right. But they were still trying to pretend like it was like the same thing.
I know.
And
it was
5 years later.
But
yeah, it made no sense. You know what though? At least they called him Superman. He flew around and did Superman stuff way more than he did in this garbage. And I still don't like Superman Returns. I think it's got a lot of garbage in it. But wow, compared to this though, don't compare.
I do like the scene where the bullet hits his eyeball and just falls down. I thought that was cool, but that's about it.
It has Superman scenes in it. This one doesn't.
But yeah, the whole lifting up of an entire mountain of kryptonite. Like, what?
That never ate. No.
Yeah.
What's funny is I've heard people talking about the scene where they basically destroy a lot of Metropolis at the end, and I can see, having watching some of the old Justice League cartoons recently, I can kind of see why people are like, well, these destroyed other stuff. It's like, okay, that is a fair statement. I will give you that. However, at the beginning of Batman v Superman, Snyder himself has an issue with the fact that he let him that was in the movie, or else you wouldn't have gotten that Batman scene.
That was actually one of the few scenes of Batman v Superman I actually liked.
Where you get on the ground.
You know why though, right?
Oh, it was because it was the criticism.
It was the criticism from a lot of people said that Man of Steel is nothing but a big piece of disaster porn, which it is. And people are, and even look, say what you want about Joss Whedon, he's a creep and all that kind of stuff. Even Whedon and a couple other people say, some names, this is a guy who had directed the Avengers movies and stuff, has said, look, you got a superhero, especially the Ultimate one, and he's not rescuing and saving anybody and doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, that's kind of, what are you doing if you don't have Superman doing that in your movie at all? He rescues one person, I think, from like a helicopter for some reason, and that's about it. But he's just, so people kind of, I don't know, they made him, it was sort of like, and if you look at the scenes in BVS where he's running around, quote unquote, rescuing people, he's got this look on his face. You can just hear Snyder and going, all right, I'm rescuing people. You guys happy now? Yeah, here you go. I'm saving this ship. You like that? I'm saving these people from this flood. How about that? Yeah, you see? Well, there you go. You like it? I'm rescuing people. That's what the attitude the movie had. So
it was very just like seeing Batman on the ground, just as Bruce, and seeing what it was just like being on the ground during that fight. It was like, oh, hey, I don't know if you can really defend it because you can ignore it kind of in the scene because you're not, again, on the ground with people. But once you have that scene in Batman versus Superman, it's very hard to defend what he's doing, if that makes sense. Like it's very, very difficult because now you're actually you can no longer ignore just how much damage him having that fight in the middle of downtown Metropolis, like how much damage that did and how many people got hurt and everything.
Yeah.
It's like you can't really, I don't think you can defend it after that. So that's just
Nope.
Mhm.
Yeah, there we go. Wow.
Yeah.
Hashtag pay your CGI artists. Okay, pay your local CGI artists and give them the proper amount of time so it doesn't look like an unfinished product.
Oh, God, that's terrible.
Is the opposite. It was 2006, the time where 300 was a beloved pop culture.
Don't care.
At the moment, what people wanted was some metal.
That makes sense in this movie. It doesn't make sense in Superman.
Yeah, 300's a bit more gritty because it's dealing with Spartans,
You wanted
not Superman.
You wanted an edgy thing. You could have done Punisher. There you go. There's something more edgy for you, right? Superman's not an edgelord, nor should it be. Should he be made into one? Because he's like the opposite of that. So.
Yep.
Death. Lots of death. Property damage.
What's he trying to do? Show us what a repetitive filmmaker Zack Snyder is? Because
Yeah, he's not doing anything beneficial to Zack Snyder by showing it like this. In fact, I didn't even realize how much he had stole from himself
he's
until this
just
moment.
a hack. He's a music video director. Someone said.
It makes so much sense for Warner Brothers to look at Superman Returns and say, okay, let's make Superman an action staple. Let's make him appear bolder and more hard-edged. Let's get the people that love 300 to love Superman. If this movie had...
And they did it. So, well done. Because I like 300. So,
Yeah, I like it. It was all right.
I thought as far as Zack Snyder goes, that's his best that I've seen so far.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think that was his magnum opus as far as I don't know if I don't know if I can name another one that he's done.
I thought
better.
I thought stylistically he made Watchmen look really good, but did you see there? What's this scene right here? This is it's frozen. I can't. Is that
Oh no, I paused it.
No, I was trying to figure out what that's from. I can't see it.
Well, hold on.
It even come out as late as 2009.
Watchmen.
I think it is. I think
it's Watchmen.
But that's not Batman, so it must be
this
the
is
other thing.
illustrative of how stupid he was with Watchmen, because the whole point of the Watchmen story is that superheroes couldn't fly around like that. They would look normal, like do goofs in costumes, but he has his fight scenes are stupid. They don't match the rest of the story because he's got him, doing all the Matrixy flying around and all the, fancy fight scenes. Rorschach can't go Bruce Lee on 20 cops. In the comic, he gets a crap kick out of him.
Yep.
It is, you got Ozymandias and Night Owl flying around like they're real superheroes. The whole point of it is they're not. They're people in costumes. He totally missed the point because he's a moron.
And Owlman's also kind of past his prime.
Oh yeah, Night Owl's he's in his mid 40s, and the thing is, he never could fly around. Like the whole point was,
he was the Batman analog. Essentially.
Yes, and none of them had powers. Yeah, absolutely. Dan Dreberg, and I loved him. I thought that casting was great. His casting in this movie mostly was really great. It's just that aside from Ozymandias, who did have like this crazy training, everybody else were just kind of like Rorschach's a guy in a trench coat with a mask.
Is that not what Rorschach is?
pretty much what he is. That's what he's supposed to. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
But see, in the comic, that scene, he falls 5 stories, breaks his leg, and gets the crap kicked out of him by the cops and brought to prison. In the movie, he falls 5 stories, lands down on the really hard on the concrete, then he jumps up and goes Bruce Lee on 20 cops with this chop socky stuff. I'm like, wait a minute.
No.
Did you ever read the comic, you idiot, Snyder?
Yeah.
That was embarrassing because he looked the greatest casting ever as Rorschach. I mean, it was so good, the casting. And some of the scenes with Rorschach are fantastic. I'm just kidding. This is the guy who misses.
I have very little to say about how he handled Rorschach.
Oh, it was beautiful. I mean,
but yeah, it's like, no, he's not this kung fu expert.
No, none of them can fight like that. It's supposed to be grounded in the real world where, yes, you've got Dr. Manhattan, who's a fantasy character. Yes, you've got Ozymandias, who's kind of a little different. But everyone else is just people who walk around in quote-unquote costumes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not called the Watchmen either. That's another thing that was driving me crazy. They kept calling them the Watchmen. That's not in the comic. Idiots.
No.
So it would have been far stronger
Look
than
at
it
that
was
stuff.
in 2013. By the time it rolled around, it was simply too late.
No, too late for what?
The movie is acting against so many forces beyond its control that it really only could have gone this one way, and Zack Snyder was really the only person who could have taken on the challenge. It
What?
has been only a
Why?
response to the-
Why was he the only one?
Was he the last number in Christopher Nolan's phone?
Why was he the only one? I mean, if you don't defend the movie with straw arguments like that. He was no near the only one. A lot of other guys could have probably done just as dopey a job as he did. What are you talking about? And plenty could do better.
Abrams could have done it.
Yeah, Jar Jar Abrams could have had Lynn Slayer their asses to death. And you know what? I can't. Well, his script. Have you ever seen his script for Super? Oh Lord, he did a script.
Oh God.
Don't even.
I mean, it's one of those. I do not like the Snyderverse, but I guarantee you, it's going to be better than what will happen when J.J. Abrams gets a hold of the DC characters.
You know how much I hate. You know how much I hate both of those guys. So I'm not going to doubt you or support you one way or the other on that. But I'll just say it's believable because they're both two of the worst hacks who ever lived. And yeah, so I can't really dispute you there. And it'll be, let's see, his version, let's say he'd done it in 2013 instead of Snyder. It would have been Lynn Slary. It would have been stupid. It was just, that's what probably just would have been dumb and not necessarily trashing the character like this does. Probably just would have been a dopey, lousy movie. Kind of like Superman Returns. It just would have been like, that sucks. Would it have been character bastardization? I don't know, but.
And sitting in Megatron, Brad Bird would be an excellent choice to do Superman.
Oh my God. Amongst other great characters I'd like to see him do. Although he did ruin Incredibles 2. It made me so sad. But still.
We don't talk about Incredibles 2. Okay.
Sorry.
The Rise of the Women, we don't talk about her.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
you had 14
crushed.
years to come up with a story.
They did that with
what is perfect.
Yeah, they're equals. It's a healthy family dynamic that's very realistic.
Right.
And then you have the other one. It's like, well, you can't get a job and you're useless, man. So I'm gonna go do everything now. And and it's oh, dad can't dad. Oh my God, like,
devastated by that movie. I was hurt by it. Let me tell you something. There's a scene in the there's a scene that doesn't get fully animated from the first film that was cut for whatever time or whatever, which contradicts the hell out of that stupid sequel. I know it's 14 years earlier, but it's in the special features of the old DVD that I have. And if you watch it, it's a scene where they're out. They just moved into the neighborhood. The Incredibles are talking to these people at a barbecue, and everyone's kind of treating her, Mrs. Incredible, like there's something wrong with her for being a stay-at-home mom. And the whole point Brad Bird was trying to make was celebrating stay-at-home moms. We went from that. Brad Bird trying to make a point that it's what a good thing it is to be a stay-at-home mom. If you choose to be, I mean, you have to be. And he was defending it. He went from that to his trash in Incredibles 2. Sorry.
Yep.
I need to get
no, it's fine. Incredibles 2 is very, very frustrating. So.
I mean, because the first movie had probably the best writing of a family I have ever seen.
Greatness.
Yes.
I mean, just
it's
the
so
scene
real.
of, yeah, I mean, the scene where they're arguing about what exit to take to get to where they're going. It's like
that movie.
everyone's had that conversation in the car.
Yeah.
It's so real.
Right.
As somebody who is the older sister to a younger brother, I related to Violet's struggles. Okay, I was just like, no, I get it. I get it. My brother was a little hyper annoying thing when he was younger. So.
Oh yeah. Look, we made it we made it past the half point.
We did it.
Yay.
Guys. We win. Okay. I'm looking for a 10-minute ad read at the end.
The MCU that was poised to dominate the genre following the release of the first Avengers movie. It had to be a response to every Superman movie ever made. I get a lot of people who
literally
Ben Sharp in
did not have to.
It does not have to. It does not have to be a reference to every Superman movie.
That's
it can be its own thing because
yes,
because Superman is such a pop culture icon. People, your average person knows the basics. You can just tell a Superman story. That's all you need to do.
Yep. What is this person? I don't know where he's getting at. I don't know.
I don't know.
In Tom Holland's Spider-Man series, but I understand why the creative team decided to go the route that they did.
Remember, with great power.
And this is not from the Tom Holland Spider-Man movie.
No, it's not.
Tom Holland, right there, as we all.
There he is. Hey, Tom.
This is the real Spider-Man, by the way.
this is Tom Holland. You can't tell it's Tom Holland.
Yeah, it looks just
That's
like
obviously Tom Holland. Yeah.
God, I forgot how young he was when he made that movie.
Yeah, it's crazy having seen him in the last movie. It's just like, holy shit.
I mean, he still looks good, but it's like,
wow,
he was so young.
I remember him as like a more like, whenever I'm thinking of the Spider-Man movies, I don't think of him as this young. I always think of him as like mid-30s. So I always like think, oh, he's in his mid-30s, but no, he looks fairly young in this. So he's actually pulling it off rather well. So.
And also the fact that the first movie dealt with, it had him and Harry and Mary Jane, graduating high school.
Makes sense.
This was in 2002, which was when I graduated high school. So it really kind of spoke to me as well on that level.
Nice. Yeah, exactly.
Cinematic. You have to try and mix it up, no matter what, to stand apart, to avoid rehashing the same beats. So you can't just rehash Christopher.
That's why you can make new things.
Don't make it look.
Fall into that trap. It's interesting, isn't it?
And I agree. Don't remake. If he was about to say don't do an origin out, that's another problem with this movie. Leave the damn one. We talked about this last week. Don't do the origin. Do something different. So no one's saying you had to rehash anything.
Yeah. Again, I mean, maybe outside of Batman, Superman has one of the most well-known origin stories there is. Yep. Krypton blows up, he comes to Earth. That's it. That's all you really need.
All you need.
Yeah.
You can do flashes of that in the opening title sequences just to get like visuals for it. But people don't need it. It's just through osmosis, through culture. People know Superman's origin.
That's why it was such an incredible fumble with Superman Returns. You already had everything set up. He was already a well-known Superman. It was dumb that he was gone for 5 years with no good reason.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, you didn't have to screw around with the origin. You were able to get on with it right away, and they still screwed it up. But
yeah, I mean, when you're doing Doctor Strange, your average person doesn't know Doctor Strange's origin, so I understand needing to do that kind of thing. This is Superman.
Yeah, I know Superman. His planet went boom, and he came to Earth. He was raised by rednecks, and he became a journalist. And then he goes around in his underwear and he saves people.
Works for me, except the underwear part, the trunks.
This is
Go ahead.
Those are red tighties. You can't tell me.
No, they're trunks. And looks better than that blue body condom he's wearing in this scene. Anyway,
there needed to be something to break up the blue. I agree. I don't know what it was, but I don't know.
Red trunks fits perfectly.
Works perfect.
It would have. I just don't know how they would have put this into that. I don't know. Again, I'm not the one in charge of it, though, so I don't have to come up with that. That's not my job.
That's
but
right.
it's one
That's
of those, again, it's like, I don't know what I would have done, but I wouldn't have done that.
Fair enough. I know what I would have done.
I know, but it's like, it's one of those, like, I don't know how I would have I would have designed it.
Sure.
Because it's one thing to just, retro, but then it's like, oh, how do you put that into that costume where it doesn't look awkward? And I don't know how you would have done that. Again, Batman, it's easier because he has the utility belt. That it's easier to do his costume like that, right? And it makes total sense. It's harder with him because he doesn't have that belt, so it's not like there's something else there breaking it up.
I got to have the trunks with Batman too. I can't stand the non-trunks with him either.
Yeah. If it's all, I'm fine if it's like everything's darker, like it's a lighter shade of gray against like a very dark.
Yeah.
You know, that's fine. It's, I don't know, like whatever.
I know,
Again,
but I'm an old blue and gray guy. What can I tell you? But go ahead.
No, that's totally fine, and I'm okay with that. As long as it's done well.
The Neil Ross one, Batman.
I like the black version too when it's black and gray, but I gotta have me the
You like the blue too.
I like the blue as well. Yeah, but
I mean that was the Batman design when I was a kid. But the blue gloves and the blue cape and cowl.
I saw a little bit of that.
Like that song on Batman Brave and the Bold, Gray and Blue. I love that song.
Make Kryptonian two-tone pants. Maybe.
Oh my goodness, Superman wearing hot pants. There we go.
Oh my God. Go Boots is next. Let's go. Let's go, girl. Yes. Let's do this.
Christopher Reeve's Superman. They tried that. It didn't work. You have to walk the difficult tightrope of making it fresh.
Well, because they were stupid in trying to make it a sequel 20 years later when no one asked for it.
Exactly.
It's like arguing with someone that thinks that you think something when you agree with them that it wasn't a good idea. You're like, no, I agreed that wasn't a good idea. Stop trying to convince me it's not a good idea. Stop.
Yeah.
Agreed,
No,
Sonny.
I
I agree, Sonny and Brave Megatron. I like the Neil Adams costume and, of course, the animated series. Yeah.
Look, so the way that I paused it, it looked like a mustache. Just
what the hell is that? It does. Holy crap.
Oh my God. Clip that and then Photoshop it onto Henry Cavill anytime there's the fake mustache that they digitally edited out.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Okay. I have clipped weird.
Let me knock you into a building, son.
The old,
yes,
people don't
exactly.
The old that people don't decry it as illegitimate franchise canon. Watching this movie helps me to understand further why I detest Batman v Superman. For the first in a franchise that will be known for its stumbling cinematic universe.
Yeah, they knew that was going to happen.
Not denying that.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Well, at least it features very little intrusive.
It hasn't what?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to make a joke about. Look.
Okay.
Look, let's go. Explosive tanker. This is and it hitting you in the face.
Clearly looks fake.
That's how everyone felt about Jesse Eisenberg being cast. They're just like
casting.
That was
Snyder can't cast either.
I mean, very, 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 very rarely does casting make or break your film because actors, by definition, can take on different roles. That's their job. But there are a few circumstances where the casting was so bad, they cast the absolutely wrong person, and they ruined the entire film, or they cast the absolutely right person who elevates the film that really isn't that great. That happens. Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor is one of the worst casting decisions ever.
And this guy as a twofer, because he also gave us Ezra Miller as Flash. I mean, that's about as dude.
But he's going to fight the KKK.
No.
That's true.
He gave him Barry Allen Flash.
Even worse.
He's not Barry Allen because I as somebody who doesn't, I didn't grow up with Barry Allen. I grew up with Wally West. I thought that was Wally West for the longest time until I finally realized that was supposed to be Barry. I was like, no, No, I know Barry's
It
different
still would have
than
been
Wally.
bad if it was Wally, but he would have been more in line with his character.
Yeah, because that's how Wally
Yeah,
acts.
true.
I know Wally, but I'm not as familiar with Barry, obviously. But I know Wally, and that's Wally.
Yeah.
So it just to me was very confusing.
Jay Garrick,
I'm a Barry guy, but I don't mind Wally that much. I got used to him. I was never really fond of him being Flash, but Ezra Miller would be bad as anything ever. So he's just garbage.
He was acting like an exaggerated
Right.
Wally West, and it still didn't work. I don't know how you casted the Flash and you don't know how to run. I don't understand that concept.
yeah, he knows how to choke people.
He does.
He's very good. Maybe he should have been cast as Wonder Woman.
Should have been a wrestler. He's got to
Or
fight
Bane.
the Klan. He's got to fight the Klan.
Is the Klan the relevant thing nowadays?
Intrusive world building. There's a reference to LexCorp and Wayne Enterprises in the finale, but they're blinking you'll miss some Easter eggs. Every scrap of world building and lore, even if it is as Snyder as humanly.
An Easter egg is not world building.
And it's terrible.
It's an Easter egg. It's literally there as like a.
That's right.
Yeah, there you go.
Like
not world building.
Snyder having the Kryptonians have like this vast empire doesn't make any damn sense for why they don't abandon the planet when it's about to blow up.
No, we know this building's about to be demolished by that giant wrecking ball over there, but I think we're gonna stay. We can leave at any point. We have the technology.
Yeah.
We can literally just walk out our fucking doors and go downstairs. We're not going to do that.
We'll just smoke our little pops here, let it blow. What the hell? We've been around long enough. We had a good run.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, there's a revolution happening. Why don't we just let them have the doomed planet? We can go somewhere else. They can have the planet that's about to blow itself up.
Here you go. We'll even stick a fucking bow on it. You can have it. There you go. There it is.
No, we'll send the people that tried to take over away, saving their lives so we can die because we know it's happening.
Yeah,
this makes no sense.
Military strategy 101. If you can take advantage of what your enemy wants, you should take advantage of it. You should have given them the planet and then fucked off. And then they're like, we won! And then the planet explodes. I would have laughed at that. And then
that would have been awesome.
I would have laughed. That would have made me laugh. If that was the entire Superman movie, I would have been like, okay, 10 out of 10. That was good. Well done.
Like when they go into like the throne room or something, and they pull open this curtain, and there's just this countdown. 3, 2, 1, and then like there's this.
No, it's just like there's just like a thing that comes up from the ground, and like a piece of paper, like a scroll, just kind of shoots out, and he unfurls it because I don't know why Kryptonians would unfurl scrolls, but he's going to do that in this story, and it just says "lol" and all lowercase.
Chris, why do you keep reminding me of the dumber aspect of the movie?
I forgot about this.
Yes, it's so stupid.
That's not possible. It's literally not possible. You can't do that. We share DNA with bananas. You can't do that movie.
And then, of course, Superman kills all the living infants on the ship.
Oh, yeah. Not the younglings, Josh. Not
the younglings.
He killed all the younglings.
That would have been funny. The only reason that would have been funny is if Hayden Christensen would have been cast as Superman. I actually would have laughed at that. That would have been funny.
Yes.
And yes, there's also the killing off of Jimmy Olsen in BVS. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
That's
Everyone
right.
else did too.
He wasn't even mentioned by name. It was just in the credits. Like, that was Jimmy Olsen. Like, wait, what?
Blast him.
No one knew that. Everyone was confused by that.
He forgot his signal watch, I guess.
Yeah.
And all they had to do was, they have the terrorists, they're getting ready to kill him, and then they pull the trigger and bam, there's Superman.
Shows up.
Just have Superman just show up and block the bullet with his chest or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, Superman doing Superman things, and oh,
Of course not.
They just let him shoot his brains out. Thanks, guys.
Yay. So good. You know,
and that's not even from this movie. That's how much I hate this movie.
Yeah, I got a video in my
that's right.
recommended that talks about the title is like what was it? Hold on, let me refresh, because of course I have this in my fucking thing. Oh, it left. It went away now. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, I got another one in my fucking. Oh, it's from this guy too. Loki, the antidote for bad Doctor Who.
Oh.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
That hurt me physically to read that. Okay.
Oh, what?
I mean, the ratings of current Doctor Who have actually gone lower than they ever were during the classic era.
Well, of course. They're horrible.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of the fangirls left because a lot of the fangirls stuck around for the attractive men that they were hiring. And
Which is actually one of the reasons I liked when Capaldi was cast, because a lot of the fangirls left then.
I might have been one of those fangirls that left for a minute. I was mad they recast Matt Smith because he was my favorite. Yeah, I feel like everyone has that moment where their favorite doctor about to go through regeneration and they throw a temper tantrum. And they're like, no, I won't watch you. You don't exist.
You know, I've been a fan of Doctor Who for almost 40 years, and that's the only thing that, because I can well imagine, I get accused of hating change all the time. That's the only instance, and my favorite is Tom Baker. But my favorite thing about the show, believe it or not, is the anticipation for a new Doctor. As much as I love the previous guy, I can't wait to see how the new person does it, and I'm almost never been disappointed. I love all the docs that are legitimate doctors. We know the certain one that isn't, and but I've always actually liked when I love the current doc. I want them to stay as long as they want, but when they want to leave, if it's a decent amount of time, 3 years plus, I'm always interested in seeing the change of it. A new guy coming on. I always enjoy that. And I love Matt Smith, of course. I love David Tennant. And I love Christopher Eccleston. So I like that about this. It's one of my favorite things about the show is the change. It's weird. Yeah, and for me.
And just the fact that when you get a new doctor, you can change the personality to some degree, and because Tom Baker was very eccentric, and then and then right after him was Peter Davison, who's a very down to earth, almost kind of like a big brother. In
the States, they were pissed off about that, because exactly what Eris is saying is exactly right. The majority of Doctor Who fans are just like you said. They can't stand when somebody's taken over from their favorite Doctor, and even the ladies who you thought they would go for the younger guy, Peter Davison, when Tom Baker was announced leaving, and it was a little bit different back then because we didn't see it till after they had it over there. People, they were fans here. This U.S. movement of fans in the 80s, which was huge, they were upset. They were not going to watch it again. There are some that never did watch it again when Tom Baker left, and a lot of people were saying, that's the guy from All Creatures Great and Small," meaning Peter Davison.
Which was a good show.
Good show, but they thought he was Tristan. And it says, I'm not going to watch him. He's not Tom Baker. So most people, you're exactly right, Eris. I'm just a weirdo about it. But most people are like, I don't want my doctor to leave. You're absolutely right.
Oh, I remember being sad when Matt Smith announced he was leaving, because I enjoyed his doctor. The writing was getting annoying to me.
Oh yeah,
the writing was it.
The writing was never as good as him.
No,
he was brilliant.
No, I loved Matt Smith, and I love River Song is my favorite character. Yes, I fully acknowledge the issues with her character, but that doesn't change the fact that I love her.
I'm one of those people that I like the idea of River Song, and the execution was lacking.
There was a few times where I was just like, okay, calm down,
but
guys.
The casting was wonderful, though.
Alex Kingston's a fucking queen. I love her. We need more women like her. The Husbands of River Song had some good moments. I thought it was an overall unnecessary episode. Of course, I just enjoyed seeing her again. There was some tragedy always at the end, and I love when she realizes that she's a doctor. I haven't ever gotten into the Diaries of River Song just because I can't wrap my head around the idea of how Tin doesn't know who she is, but she's met every single doctor, every single version of him. I don't understand how that works. So,
because the whole point was they hadn't met until his 10th version.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
meeting in backwards.
And that was the interesting idea that they were meeting in reverse order.
Yes. Tragedy, like they both knew each other at their most at opposite ends of when the other one knew them least, and that was beautiful.
That's right.
Absolutely
That's right.
beautiful love
It's like
story.
that, and that's a really
tough to do,
interesting
though.
creative idea, and it was the execution because
Right,
they screwed it up.
Well, it's a
A little
tough thing to
bit.
keep track of. I mean, and it was really kind of a ambitious idea for sure, but man, it was
I have to
different.
say, maybe in better hands, it would have been even better.
Right.
But
Moffat's an idiot.
I'm so worried about what it would have been done in anyone else's hands that I'm kind of like, nope, I will take this. I will take this. I'll take this 7 out of 10. I will take this 7 out of 10 because I don't trust y'all to find someone to make this a 10. So I will take this 7 out of 10 as a W.
I'm one of the people that was cheering for Nicholas Briggs, who does the Doctor Who audios, to be the showrunner, because a lot of the Doctor Who audio stories have been wonderful. But no, they went with Chibnall.
Yeah.
Yay!
Speaking of bad things,
humanly possible works in this movie because it all serves a purpose to the story. Take the scene where Superman is slowly suffocated and buried by a sea of skulls.
Yeah, anyone want to take a whack at explaining what the fuck's going on here?
It's like, this is what you're choosing to show him to convince him to come to your side.
Yeah, by the way, this happened
makes
anyway.
No sense.
So it's happened anyway. I don't understand. Yeah, the city's kind of in ruin. Millions of people died. Yeah, this happened anyway. What do you mean? Oh, the moon's broken. That's a problem. Your planet's destroyed. Earth literally can't function without the moon. Why did you break the moon? Why did you do that? Josh, have you ever noticed that before?
I've not, actually.
He broke the moon. Why did you break the moon? And also, the moon wouldn't have just stayed like that. There would be chunks of it coming into Earth because it's locked into orbit with us. What the fuck? Who did this? Who did this? I need to know specifically who did this. I know Zack Snyder, but who else? Who did this? Who made this? You broke the moon looks like a piece of cheese that crumbled. No joking. No, yeah, why'd you break the moon? Again, anyone who knows anything about the moon, and I mean anything, and the relation between it and Earth, understands that the moon is absolutely vital to how things function, particularly when it comes to weather and climate and gravity and tides. Tides are a big thing. We need the moon for tides. Without tides, we're fucked.
Studying in Brave Megatron, why doesn't Zod terraform Mars or Venus?
Because that's hard. It's much like the SJWs. They'd have to create something. Yeah, the moon's broken. Look at the moon. It broke the moon.
I'm saying I have to disagree with you a little bit here because we all know that if the moon breaks off, it'll just go out into space. Did you ever see Space 1999? And they'll have adventures and stuff on the moon base, and Earth will be fine. Sorry.
What would happen?
This is true.
You never seen Space 1999?
If the moon broke. There we go.
Nothing.
I'm gonna look
It's made
it
of
up.
cheese.
If the moon exploded, the night sky would change. Oh, thank you so much for your fucking insight here.
No! Don't you remember? It's a giant egg.
No, we would see more stars in the sky, but we would also see more meteors and experience more meteorites. Probably the moon coming back down. Position of the Earth in space would change, and temperatures and seasons would dramatically alter, and our ocean tides would be much weaker.
Of course, that is a dream sequence. Isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the vision that they put into Clark's brain to convince him to come to their side.
Right.
What?
And, again, little kids should be able to watch a Superman movie. Look at this horror here.
Yeah.
Well, I
For
don't know
God's
why there's
sake.
so many.
And it's one thing to show like a dystopian type world to show what the villain would do, and it's one of those that's okay for kids to a point.
Right.
But this is
pretty
too far. Like no,
Yeah,
you cannot show, you cannot take this movie, you cannot take a kid
like
to
a
see this
toddler.
movie.
I wouldn't. Now, some idiots would, I guess, but I mean, like I said, my good
Well,
buddy Mark,
psychopaths, yeah.
yeah, my buddy Mark C, our passed away buddy, he said that himself. And he said his kid was like 3 or 4 or 5, and he loved Superman, and he couldn't bring him to see it. He wants this. I wouldn't either. For a lot of reasons, but yeah.
The ocean sides would be much smaller. Apparently, about a third of the size that they would be. Yeah, I'm still fucking on the moon exploding. I'm not letting go of that.
That's okay.
Without a coastal ecosystem, this would have a knock-on effect for other land and sea animals that would lead to mass extinctions. Tidal movements help stabilize Earth's climate. Ocean currents are driven by tides, which distribute warmer water around the globe and influences the global climate. So the temperatures could possibly be more extreme on Earth without this influence.
Yeah, but the moon would go out into space and at warp speeds and have adventures and stuff with the moon base.
That sounds cool.
Prey would likely thrive because predators would have a harder time spotting them because they haven't learned. Yeah. Zod, why'd you blow up the moon? You fuck. How did you do that, by the way?
I don't like moons. He said, I don't like moons.
It's white. It's racist. Kill it.
I hate them.
I mean, Master Roshi destroyed the moon, and that wasn't a problem.
Okay.
Hey, that's better than what they did to the moon on Doctor Who, if you remember.
I mentioned that it was an egg.
No, I'm ignoring
So
the fucking
stupid
egg moon bullshit. Okay.
Oh god.
All right.
And like spider bacteria or something that was chasing.
Sucks. Moffat's an idiot. I'm sorry.
So if the moon is made out of cheese,
that I'll buy.
It started raining down. Would we have cheese fondue or queso rain?
I hope
queso
so.
Rain.
That would be worth it.
I would
take it.
If the world, if it would rain cheese, I would be for it.
I'd be fine with it. It might. You never know.
Oh, the magic on Earth would. What? Oh, I thought you were serious for a second, Chris. I was like, wait, hold on. What do you mean? It's like, oh. Yeah. Anyway, moving.
See, even saying that was pure Snyder. And compare that with the nightmare scene in BVS. In BVS, this sequence comes crashing into the movie, and it feels like an extended trailer for Justice League, setting up a storyline that hasn't yet been well enough.
It was.
And we'll never get it.
No.
Established in a timeline we don't know enough about. Its context may become clear by the time the Snyder Cut rolls around, but this messy scene doesn't work amongst the preeminent narrative in Dawn of Justice.
Yeah, this scene doesn't work because Batman's shooting people. It really doesn't fucking work at all.
Even
go ahead.
No, even like a premonition type thing, or if it's just ugly, it's like, who needs this crap?
Mm-hmm. And I agree with his assessment that this was very much a trailer for a movie that we will never get.
Oh, Moonfall movie. Yeah. I've seen that trailer going around. I don't understand it. All that I'm seeing is there's lots of explosions, and it's a disaster movie, which automatically means I'm gonna watch it. But I love disaster movies. They say something in there.
Well, Man of Steel's a good one.
Yeah, boy, is it? By the way, talking about moon, one more thing with moons and Superman, Eris. One of the original intents in the Superman 2 when Donner was making it is that the villains were going to throw the moon out of orbit and Superman had to go put it back, and it was going to cause all kind of trouble and stuff like that. They didn't really have the budget and they changed things, but so there you go. To your point, the moon's important.
Yeah, moon lives matter. Okay.
Yes.
Moon lives matter. All right. So
Batman.
Take the Man of Steel Zod dream sequence.
That sun is way too fucking close. This is what happens when the moon blows up. We get way too close to the sun. I should not be able to see that much detail on the sun's surface.
Why is he in the Terminator movie?
Why are we on Mercury all of a sudden? What happened?
Why do I want to see this in a Superman movie ever? Why?
Also, just FYI, if the sun was that close, there's no, we wouldn't be able to see stars in the sky.
No. Superman would like it, but everybody else would be like fried. So.
Yeah. Apparently, I mean, if you look at the ground, I think you see the evidence of that.
All the skulls are like, "Thanks a lot, guy. Hey,
thanks
for saving us."
This is a dream sequence, but it also trades on very real stakes. This is the first proper conversation between Superman and General Zod. This is where Zod is going to outline his intentions for the Earth.
Why does Zod have like the Soviet Union hammer sickle thing happening?
It's Red Sun.
Sickle.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's the sickle sign on.
Clobby,
yes, sir.
Did Zod ever have like an emblem like that?
Not that I ever remember. Well, I mean, not even in the movies, but or the comics that I ever remember.
He's a
but
communist.
No, it's just now that they wanted to make him look like why does he have the cape? I mean, I guess because they had it. Because they're trying to make it look like, all right, here's the thing with people like this. People like the Snyders of the world who they don't like superheroes. So it's not like you say Superman just happens to have a costume, right? They've got to say it's more like a uniform type deal. So therefore, Zod wears that. That's in other words, it's like Kryptonian garb. It's not necessarily, it's not like he got, his mother made him a costume, because she didn't, made him a costume, which in every other real origin she did. This is like, it's just got to be some Kryptonian clothes, if you see what I'm saying. It's just Kryptonian garb. He's not he's not a superhero with a costume. That's silly. That's the mentality people like Snyder operate from, not me. I'm just,
And if I remember in the original movie, the Donner film, the cape was his blanket, but
of course,
wasn't the rest of the suit made by his mom? Like, we never find out where the rest of the suit came from, right?
No, in the Donner film, that was made in the fortress by Kryptonian technology. Now, they never tell you why he has a suit, but that's okay. I don't need to know. But
no,
remember,
it's
yes,
fine.
all of it was made in this case, by Kryptonian technology. Because remember, he was in there for 12 years,
right,
with Jor-El before he flew back out to civilization. But that's the movie. There are other versions where Ma made a costume and such. Most of them most of them are that way. In this case, that's just he got it at that when he found the stupid what's the ship or whatever, and they gave him Kryptonian clothes. Why it gives him a cape? I don't know.
And how did it know that he, what house he was
Why
from?
Would it give him an S? Yeah,
oh, you come from the house of L. How do you know that, computer?
Yeah, that's why I gave you an S.
Yeah, but actually it's an H, remember? It's an H, remember? It's for hope.
Yeah, Kryptonians weren't very bright, as proven by them staying on their planet to blow them up. The last name L, your house name is L. We're giving you a suit that says an S on it, but technically it's an H. That means hope.
Because it's not well known, but the founder of the House of L, his name was Steve.
There you go. Look,
L.
It's fine the way they did it in Superman. Superman the movie did start this because Jor-El's got the S, and that's the crest of the L family, and
that's fine. I don't mind that.
And then when he makes his that's all fine and good. At least I guess it's a good enough explanation. So I'm fine with it. But
we didn't need it. But it's
in this,
better
they don't
than,
need it. Right? Yeah, it's better than nothing. I don't mind it.
Nope. All right.
Welcome to hell, Superman.
The foundation has to be built on something.
And this is where Clark will be forced to make a choice. Side with his people or his people.
Okay.
The people who are trying to murder all of his loved ones and don't care.
So
what choice is that?
At this point in this movie, Clark has absolutely zero connection besides his power to to the Kryptonians. He don't fucking care. Okay, if I
which is
found out
why
tomorrow,
which is why it's so important that he goes and spends time in the Fortress of Solitude so he can learn the Kryptonian ways.
yeah, because again, there is no reason for him to give a fuck at all, given how he doesn't know anything about it. Like if I found out tomorrow I was from a different planet and they were trying to come down and take over because their planet was gone and their population was pretty much on the brink of extinction. It's like,
oh, Chris brings up an excellent point.
Why did you come here again?
Chris brings up an excellent point. How'd the ship know he was from the House of El? He was injected with all of Krypton's DNA, so he could have gotten the sigil from the House of Zod.
Right. I want you to listen very closely. You can hear a banjo, a Kryptonian banjo in the background. Little did everyone know Krypton was the Alabama of the space.
Yes.
Everyone's related.
Dueling Kryptonians.
Everyone is an L. Everyone.
The visuals of the dream world complement what we're talking about.
No,
and
it doesn't.
We understand why it's happening.
No, we don't.
Clark sees the havoc the world engine will wreak on Earth in Zod's effort to terraform it, and then falls into a sea of skulls as he fights against the seemingly insurmountable might.
No, it doesn't. It does not. He sees what Earth would. He sees a vision of what Earth would be like if he terraforms it. If he terraforms it, it would not make the Earth grow closer to the sun.
The Earth would die and he would fail. Like at no point is this a convincing thing to show him because it literally shows you failing. This would be a thing to show Zod because Zod's like, oh, so I'm fucked. Okay. You have another planet? Maybe we could do this. Oh, you have one literally like right there and it's red and okay. All right. Nice. We'll go over there. That's fine. This is not a convincing argument for him. No. In fact, it's more a convincing argument for Zod to not do what he's doing. Mm-hmm. What a failure.
Might of his adopted home's destruction and the people he cares for.
Bye.
It's over the top and super Snyder, as I said, but it's cool.
He looks like a turtle.
It's cool. That's his argument.
Cool?
No, he looks like a turtle.
Really not cool.
Turtle.
Oh, I can't stand him. This actor's annoying. He sucks. Everyone thinks he's so great. Not just because he says horrible, stupid things on Twitter either, I promise. He's just a jag off. I don't know. I mean, say what you want about Terrence Stamp. He was campy, but he was head of this class. Great villain.
Yes.
Kneel before Zod.
I really enjoyed this scene. For the longest time, I think I had resided Man of Steel to the same kind of criticism as BVS, but they're actually far more different than I ever give them credit for.
No.
Man of Steel is a far leaner, far more focused affair that resists the temptation to set up a wider universe. Snyder's visuals work better when he's not being tasked with making trailers. When he's making a movie, they rock. There's another...
Your mileage may vary.
Yeah. Whatever, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I will admit that whole scene in BVS was distracting because they were clearly trailer fodder. There's no other reason for it.
Yeah.
But that's not the biggest problems with those films.
No. There's a few other issues. Just a few. Just a couple.
Like the fact that it's called Batman v Superman and the fight between those two is like 3 minutes long.
And the best character in it is Wonder Woman.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's another point.
Which it would have been better if they had just like hinted at her, but then her joining the fight at the end with Zod Doomsday was terrible.
We just kept that thing under wraps.
Yes.
Alone, I would have given them a lot more credit if they would have just not told me about it until I actually saw it. Okay, like
I wouldn't have had her actually be Wonder Woman in the film at all. Just have her introduce act as Diana, and that's it.
Well, they never say Wonder Woman anyway, so they pretty much did.
Oh well, that's fair.
We'll never call her that ever.
Yeah, that is fair. She doesn't really deserve it after 84. So
Yeah.
Well, in 84, we got the Invisible Jet.
Sort of.
Yeah, she's the daughter.
Fireworks.
The daughter of Zeus.
Yeah, not kind of the way it should have been.
Can turn things invisible, which is something Hades can do with his helm.
Boy.
So sure, yeah, fuck you. Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. You don't even know your Greek gods enough to do this correctly, but okay. That scene would have worked a little bit. If she was Hades' daughter, but yeah.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Agreed, stunning.
Yeah.
She is terrible.
I mean, both are kind of usually depicted being fairly close to each other, but not
like they're
to
also
that
small
level.
cities. Like if you the best depiction of Gotham that I have seen is actually if you just look at the Joker movie and you just see that one scene with it's in the trailer, right? You know what I'm talking about, with the long road along the highway, and then you see the expanse of the Gotham skyline, and it's fucking gigantic. Like it's just like any other skyline that we could compare it to pales in comparison.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's in my opinion, I'm like, okay, that's Gotham to me. That makes sense. It's huge. Also, you would have to have enough tall buildings for a grappling hook to be a reasonable means of transportation around the city. And there's so many times that it just fails. There are just so many like failures at showing Gotham as big of a city it is, and I think that movie actually does a fantastic job at showing Gotham. And I love The Dark Knight, but I think even The Dark Knight doesn't do nearly a good job as Joker does. So
well, I mean, it also really, really helped that for Nolan's trilogy, they filmed in multiple different cities to give it a different vibe. So Gotham felt like a big city, even though like parts of Batman Returns or The Dark Knight Returns, whatever it was,
retires. Yeah,
parts of it was filmed right here in Pittsburgh. So like for me, there's like I know where that is.
Yeah, like if there were parts filmed in downtown Houston, I would have been like, yeah, I know that one.
Yeah,
I know that, and I know that one, and yeah, that's pretty memorable. So yeah I understand that.
And it's Stunning and Brave Megatron bringing up the Arkham games. Yes. The Arkham games, while they kind of fell apart toward the end, that has the best feel for Gotham that I've ever encountered.
As far as architecture, yes. I'm talking about the size. When I'm talking about the scale and size, that's what I'm talking about. Because in these movies, they feel like normal sized cities. Yeah. Metropolis is literally called Metropolis. All right, Metropolis is supposed to be a absurdly gigantic city, right? I don't want it to look like it's like downtown LA. Okay, it's like there's not that many skyscrapers. I want those skyscrapers to fill the sky, right? Like Gotham does, because it's supposed to be the night and day of New York City on steroids, obviously.
Thank you, Darth Arlena.
Man, thank you. I guess I'm.
Oh, Darth Arlena.
Thank you. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like that would be. I love the architecture from the Arkham games. I love the Gothic style. I think that Gothic architecture fits perfectly into the Gotham. Obviously, the Gotham vibe.
A kind of a Gothic Art Deco vibe.
Yeah.
Yes. So if you combine those two, I think that would be the perfect Gotham. The size seen in Joker and the architectural types that's found in the Arkham games and a little bit in the cartoon series. So
Yeah.
I don't know, stuff like that. Batman needs his fucking gargoyles to put his foot on and brood as he's looking out over the city. Okay, he needs more of those. He needs more. All right. He needs dramatic posing gargoyles for him to pose dramatically.
Yeah.
on. Okay?
Of course.
Yes.
Anton first did a
Another
pretty
thing
good job. Good.
Exactly. No.
About my latest Man of Steel watch, that really
He would have
made-
killed those zebra with how fast he was going. I just wanted to say that. That's not how the sound barrier and sound works in general. Like, he would have let off a...
Sonic boom.
Yeah, and that would have killed all
Which
those.
looks like it's a sonic fart.
Yeah.
he made all the positive difference, and it's something that I couldn't have accounted for back in the cinema viewings. I watched this movie on my laptop on a 16-inch monitor, so the entire frame was directly in front of me, even at full screen. This
Okay. I get way more hypnosis if I'm sitting in the theater than I do watching something on my TV or my laptop. So that's kind of the point of having the theaters be and the screens be as big as they are, to literally absorb you in. So in my opinion, also at no point are you sitting in front of watching a movie, are you not in front of it? Like, I don't understand that concept. Like, you are, you're never going to be behind the movie, like, playing while you're watching it. So, no, I don't know why you having your 16-inch laptop screen in front of you is such, like, a thing you must say as, like, a point. Because you're not, unless you have you're watching it on your phone, but you're not actually watching it on your phone. Which I've been known to do that. But I usually only do that when I've seen things enough times that I know what's happening in my head because I've watched it. And I know what's happening. So I'm imagining it, like the sounds and me seeing it out of my peripherals are translating it into my head. Like I already know what's happening and I'm able to do other stuff. But I also, I'm multitasked my entire life on doing stuff like that.
Such a millennial.
Yes, I know. If a IP can pull me away from doing whatever task I'm doing to simply just sitting there watching it, that's something special. That's been a test that I have done several times, and not everything passes that test.
Right. Yeah. I mean, for example, so for my Star Trek reviews that I've been doing, this last one has really forced me to like watch it multiple times because I keep forgetting what happens in it.
Oh my goodness, where are you? You're in the first season of TNG?
Enterprise.
Oh, you're in Enterprise. Okay.
I'm starting with Enterprise, and this is Strange New World, so it's like the third episode.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting what happens in it.
Not a good one, really. To be honest with you.
So
it's interesting, but not good.
And it's also out of it's also out of place, but it's
it is.
I'll save my thoughts for my review.
No, I got you.
But it's
and I like a lot of the first season, but that was not. Yeah, but I hear you.
It's a weak episode, so like I've seen it multiple times, and it keeps not grabbing. Whereas if I go to a movie theater and I'm there, even if the movie's not that great, it has my attention because I shut my phone off when I go into the movie theater. I want to just sit down and be immersed in the film experience.
Good point. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's a good point.
Exactly.
Yep. There's nothing. Yeah. Everyone, because they tell you to turn your phone off, and you're there. You've just paid money. You've gone to your effort to go there. You got your popcorn, whatever.
Money.
Yeah.
For an amount of like $50 for two people.
Right.
Yeah. Last time we went to the movie theater, it was like 2 weeks ago. My wife and I, we went to like a gas station just down the road, bought a bunch of snacks there, hid it in her purse, and then went in.
That's why women have purses.
There you go.
Yep.
I'll let Bob review it. Yeah. Go ahead.
I have a Lord of the Rings backpack that I will put
Perfect.
stuff in.
There you go.
It's
Even at home,
one of those
though.
little mini ones. Yeah. So
Perfect. When I'm reviewing the episodes each week, we do 4 a week on that TNG, and well, it's a good episode, or even it could be even an episode I like. I'm gonna doze off sometimes because I'm old anyway, or just eating whatever it is. But you're gonna sit in front of a TV at home. It's easier to doze off than at the theater.
Yes.
And then I'll go back. So sometimes I have to go back. Sometimes, I missed the part. And yeah, you got to do it if you review it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, and Clobby, I don't know how you doing reviews like 4 at a time. Like I need to like go into more detail with just one episode. I don't know how you do it with 4.
Well, we made the decision to review all of Trek. That means
that's what I'm trying to do as well. I just got started though.
66 through 05. You know how many years that's going to take if we did one episode a week?
Yes.
He's very aware because that's what he's doing.
4 episodes a week. We've just determined we're probably not going to finish till 2024 or close.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking at 15 years doing it
Are you
every other
streaming
week.
it, or are you just doing it in videos?
It's edited videos.
Okay, well, we're streaming it for 4, like anywhere from 3 hours, 3.5 hours, and and when there's 2 of us, and we read a part, read the info for the book, her source. She does that, then we talk about it, the episode, and then we get the crowd, the chat to give their.
I know I've been there for a few of them.
Okay, so it's probably a little bit different. It's still going to take you forever, though. Yeah, I hear you, because if you do them one at a time, buddy, wow. But that's cool.
Well,
you'll never run out of material.
I mean, I'm looking at around 15 years to do the whole thing, but I am going. But like multi-part episodes will be handled all at once.
Okay.
Oh, that'll save you some time though.
That'll save a little bit of time. I don't know what to do when I get to DS9 when you have like a story arc that lasts like the entire season. Like,
still, unless it's a multi-parter, still just do it the way you're doing it. Probably be the best. Again, and remember, you're doing like a 15-minute video, so
right.
We don't have a set time for each episode. Whatever when we get done first, and we're doing interactively. So, but if you got a structure, that's fantastic, though, man. That's you know what you're doing, how long you want to do it. That's plenty of time to talk about the episode.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, I want. Well, you don't have.
Die.
What?
Sorry, I haven't seen these reviews yet. I want to see your reviews. So if you make sure you remind me, that I want to watch.
Well, be sure to like and subscribe and ring that bell.
No, I mean seriously, because I love it. I'm one of the few. Look, I'm one of the few that loves Enterprise. I'll get you to come on sometime. We can talk some Enterprise after you reviewed some, if you want. So.
Yeah. Let me get more reviews under my belt.
Cool.
So yeah.
Yay. We did it. We made friendships. Friends! We did it. That's what we're here for. We make friends.
All of the action that I had found nauseating in the IMAX was actually quite fun to watch because of the nature of the cinematography.
Okay.
Why?
The cinematography's awful.
That's because there was less to look at.
I don't understand.
So you liked it more because there was less to see because you watched it from an IMAX screen to a 16-inch laptop? That's not good. That's bad. That's not a compliment. That's really bad.
It looks better when I can not see it as well.
Yeah, when there's less of it in front of my face, it looks better. Yeah, because when it's blown up like that, you can notice things. There was a Mission Impossible movie that I saw in theater. I can't remember which one. I think it was the last one that they did. And I was sitting there, and there's like this scene between him and the old Tom Cruise and the old flame that he had. And I couldn't stop staring at the fact that they had focused on the wrong portion of her face for what they were trying to do. Like they needed to focus on her eyes, and because it was all up in her face, and like they're having like this very intense conversation, and they focused instead like on her cheek and her nose, and the eyes were blurred a little bit, and because it was so big on the screen, I have no idea what was happening in that moment because I couldn't stop staring.
Bad cinematography can absolutely take you out of a film.
It kicked me out so hard. I have absolutely no idea to this day what the hell they were talking about. I have no clue because I was so focused on that. I was like, "This is so annoying."
It's also possible when it's also possible that when something is moved from the aspect ratio that it was originally intended for, it can also change the how well the cinematography works. For example, a couple years ago, Wrath of Khan was on the local IMAX. Now, that movie was not filmed for IMAX, so the image was blown up and stretched. There's some shots of that movie that were not intended for IMAX. So, like when Kirk gets his eye scanned, for the Genesis project, and it's just this close up of Shatner's face. The entire audience laughed because it's just Shatner's face just fills up the entire screen. In IMAX, that's a bit much.
You're just like, oh, hello there.
Wow.
Hi.
Wow.
Hi there, William Shatner. How's it going? Could you take 400 feet back from my face? Thank you. You're just literally inside my face.
Shatner's eye was about 5 feet big. Maybe let's back that up a little bit. That shot was not meant for IMAX.
Yes, please just step away. You're so close. You are literally phasing inside my brain. Please step away. You are glitching into my skin. Please.
So like aspect ratio can absolutely affect the cinematography.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it can. Like things. Also,
but it's cool.
because certain things were at a certain size, they were able to get away with things. So if you blow things up, you're able to notice details that were never supposed to be focused on ever. So like they painted that beam and they did a decent enough job for the aspect ratio at the time. But once it's blown up, you can notice that there's like cardboard kind of peeling on it. You can see little details that were never supposed to be seen, or you can notice the cracks in the makeup
look at the original Star Trek show. It was on a old style aspect ratio for TV. When they did the full image for Blu-ray, you can now see the actors' marks on the floor.
Oh yeah, you can see so much. You can see zippers on the uniforms and stuff.
Yep,
you can see the strings on those little aliens when they're dancing around.
Yep.
You can see like the shadow of the puppeteer. It's so good.
But the point is, they knew that was going to get cropped out when it got broadcast, so they didn't worry if that was on the film or not.
Yeah,
but it's because they couldn't imagine what Blu-ray technology would give us.
No, they only had what they had. Whatever time period you're in, you can only imagine the things that you have technologically being advanced. You can't imagine things that don't exist because they don't exist yet. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Like the internet as a concept was not something that they even thought about back then.
Or Doctor Who or Doctor Who's lost episodes. They had no idea the home entertainment market would be a thing.
No,
because they would record over the film reels because they broadcast it over. Broadcast is over. We need to reuse the film reels because we need it for something else. Right. So they would just film over old episodes of things. John Cleese actually found out. John Cleese actually found out that they were going to start to record over Monty Python's Flying Circus, so he bought the film reels for them.
God bless John Cleese.
Yes. Unbelievable.
But there's still about 90 missing episodes of classic Doctor Who?
It's a little bit less now, the little parts here and there, but all of them in some form or way the audio exists, so they've been making some of these, they've been animating the missing sequences and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's travesty. That's not the only show that happened to. It's just the most famous.
No. It's just probably the most well known.
Exactly.
Right. Yep. They were throwing them out in the garbage.
Yeah, because they had no idea that the home entertainment market would be a thing.
They didn't know.
Yeah, the idea of you being able to purchase an episode or like a whole season and have it play on your TV at home was foreign. That was just like a foreign concept at that point.
Because it was episodic, there were like pieces of different stories missing here and there, like a part 1 of one or a part 4 of another one or a part part 2. Yeah, it's just crazy.
Yep.
Back when Netflix had all of Doctor Who on it, you know, the golden years of Netflix.
Oh, yeah.
It was weird to try to sit down and watch Classic Who because they were just like, oh, here's, you know, oh, we're doing episodic blah, blah, blah. And the next episode's like a part 2. And you're just like, what? Hold on. Did I? No, it didn't skip. What happened? What just? Okay, I'll try to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Moving forward, I don't know what's going on. There were whole ass chunks of seasons and storylines that were just gone, and I didn't understand why at the time. But yeah, now I do because it's the lost episodes, and I've tried to listen to them. They'll have like almost like screenshots, but they're obviously not screenshots. They're just pictures,
Promotional stills.
Yeah, of what happens, and then they'll just audio over them.
One of the original companions, William Russell, mentioned they did a story where, you know, like he got there and it was like one of the most elaborate sets he had ever been on in his entire career, and it's a lost episode. We don't know what it looked like.
Marco Polo or one of those.
Yes, it was Marco Polo.
Damn, hard rip.
It's like, it's such a shame.
Yep.
In this movie, the screen in the cinema is so big and so much of that screen is filled with whiz bang and fireworks galore that it can be hard to attain in such a short space of time what exactly you're looking at.
By the way,
what is this argument?
This is not a good argument for what you're trying to argue. Like, I understand what you're trying to argue. I can only
pay attention when it's a smaller image.
No, this movie looks better when there's less of it in front of my face. That's not a good argument.
No,
ever.
It means it's not grabbing your attention.
It means that it means it's poorly done. It's poorly made because there is so much occurring at you so quickly, and all you have to focus on is that you literally can't. Your brain is not able to absorb anything that's occurring, and so it's like your brain just like. It's like when your CD player wouldn't be on a flat surface, or your car went over a bump when you had your CD player, and it would skip. You just like skipped over this. Your brain is literally unable to comprehend what the fuck is going on. So it's like anyway, this is happening now, and it's skipping because there is such much. Crimes of Grindelwald's a great example of that too. The fight scene at the beginning, I can't tell you what the fuck happened for the most part. There is so much information being thrown at you, and it is so poorly edited together that you cannot track the fight that occurs. You understand the before because there's room to breathe, and you understand the after because there's room to breathe. But in between that whole fight sequence, there is no way you can sit down and comprehend it by just watching it. You have to pause in order to understand. And in a movie theater, you can't do that. Okay? And on your computer, you can. And also, there's less of it. So it's not so overwhelming for your brain. But it is not good, particularly from a cinematography point of view. And I don't think any director of cinematography would take it as a compliment if you told them, hey, when I saw less of your movie, it was better. I liked it better. It's like, no. No, that's an insult, actually.
Yes, that's weird.
Yeah, you did such a shit job that I could not follow what was happening when I was looking at it on the big screen. But on my computer, I was able to follow it, kind of.
Weird.
So thank you. It's like, no, that's actually really insulting.
God. Oh man.
And where your focus should be. But on a smaller screen, that isn't so much of an issue. You're not forced to scan as much of the screen, your focus remains fixed, and it's easier to ascertain the chain of events that leads one punch into the next.
So what? It still sucks.
It's not quite my tempo of action in general. I much prefer in-camera, hand-to-hand stuff, or big, bold set pieces that you can actually see, things that work under a good ticking clock and good tension.
Oh, the ticking clock. Nice.
Mm.
A nice a pull from the bag of tricks of J.J. Abrams, the old ticking clock. When you don't know how to make tension any other way, you just slap a
I mean,
clock.
there's nothing inherently wrong with the ticking clock dynamic. I'll get it.
Sorry, that was my alarm thingy.
No, I'll get it.
Go for it.
Do you have something going on?
No. I got a video dropping. It's just telling me. I'm good. It's just
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, thanks.
But yeah, so there's nothing inherently wrong with the ticking clock element to storytelling, as long as it's natural. Like for example, Wrath of Khan, when the Genesis device gets activated, they need to get out. Spock's sacrifice is motivated by the fact that they don't have time. He has to get in there now.
Yes.
To fix the engines. Oh, spoilers.
Yes, no spoilers.
I think you're safe.
Spoilers on a 40-year-old movie.
Yes.
But it was a natural story part of the story.
Mm-hmm.
The Enterprise is damaged, and Khan is vindictive. He knows he's lost, so he's going to take the Enterprise down with him.
Yep. Mutual assured destruction.
Yep.
What I'm gonna die. Well, you're also going to.
You're all going with
and
me.
that's made him more dangerous because he has nothing to lose at this point because he's definitely gonna die. So that's when he's at his most dangerous.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. That's why I always thought it was dumb for the most part for bad guys to kill the loved ones of like the protagonist. I was like, well, I guess you just don't understand how the human psyche works. If you don't have them, they don't have anything to lose or live for at this point. Which means, worst case scenario for you is,
yes,
if he's dying, he will assure you will die as well.
Yep.
So that
Good
is
point.
that's your best case scenario for what's about to happen. So that's always been dumb for me.
Yeah, I agree.
What? What's a what?
Hold on. I'm just going to share my screen real quick here. I'm not sure what's going on.
Uh-oh.
Why is Mark getting impaled with the Uno cards?
Wow.
I don't know. It's not showing on my screen.
Oh, really?
Oh, I had to switch to the tab I have open on YouTube because it's not showing on StreamYard. It's just a buffering. It's a little buffering thing, but I can see it when I go to the actual stream. Why is Mark being impaled with Uno cards?
Mark is in trouble.
They're rage cards.
Apparently.
Oh my god.
Twitter confuses me.
Twitter is very fascinating.
Confounds us all. It confounds us all.
You?
As a live action Dragon Ball Z shenanigans, but I can give it a free pass here because
why?
How else are you meant to depict a fist fight between two Kryptonians on screen?
Well, one only got his powers like a week ago, so he should, or no, earlier that day, so he shouldn't be a match for Superman.
It's like it's like if The Rock and a kid that literally went to gym practice like twice started fighting each other. Who do you think's gonna win that fight?
Yeah.
So what do you just out of curiosity? Who's gonna win?
I wonder.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have, and I don't think they said this, but this is a way to fix that. Their suits are programmed with something that super absorbs the yellow sun really, really quick. And
yeah,
so
that would have fixed some of the problems.
That would have at least answered why this guy has absorbed just as much. Because at that logic, that means when Clark was like 2 days old, he had the same amount of strength he does now.
Or you could just not mention it because originally, it was this absorbing over the course of time, the yellow sun energy, your solar battery and all that stuff. That's John Byrne crap. Before that, people just assumed that as soon as a Kryptonian got near a yellow sun, that's it, and that was that. It would get, it wouldn't really happen over the course of time. They didn't do that right away. Baby Kal-El's powerful and such. You could have just not mentioned it and said Kryptonians have powers under a red sun, under a yellow sun, boom, and not even mess with it. But they decided to do that. So the old solar battery thingy, and they put them in a trick box.
Well, it's one of those like, you didn't have to ever mention it. What you could have done is you absorb power more. You absorb the sun quicker, kind of the older that you get.
Right.
I don't know if that's another way that you could have done it from like a Kryptonian biological standpoint. I think the suit thing would have easily fixed that. But like that,
I agree.
It was one of those, you didn't need to nothing needed to really be brought up about it.
Yeah.
Just because
they're just Kryptonians. Boom. There you go.
Yeah. There you go. No. Kryptonians just being Kryptonians.
Well,
but they made it a spectacle.
Well, a lot of people take these fantasy, crazy concepts and try to overthink them and put too much "quote unquote" reality in them, and that's always is the downfall. You're like, wait a minute, because if you try to explain it too much, you're still talking about a person who can fly at ridiculous speeds and move mountains, and you're never going to get realistic. So
never go full Ridley. Okay.
Never go.
Don't get so wrapped up in world building that you literally destroy your IP with your world building.
Exactly.
Some things are
some
better
things,
left,
sure. Yeah.
Some things are better left to the human imagination.
Agreed.
It's something that's really lacking in horror nowadays. Is like they want it's the next big scary thing. It's like, in my opinion, a lot of the best horror movies are about a very simple concept that is about psychological tension and fear, and a lot of that has to do with the unknown. So, because once you see what it looks like, for the most part, it's not as scary as when you didn't know what it looked like, or if you didn't know what it did. Like the difference between Dead Space 1 and Dead Space 3. There you go. So
I was going to reference The Exorcist and The Exorcist 2.
The Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, it's like the first one, demon possession. All you need, and it's because it's kept mysterious and there's a lot of creepy imagery is what makes the first one work really, really well.
Plus the fact that a lot of people believe in it.
The second one, they tried to explain the demon. Don't do that. It's stupid.
I don't need to know.
That only works on Doctor Who. You know how everything's an alien, this or that? That's fine for that, but not for The Exorcist. You're right.
Yeah. Why is it all the aliens speaking with a British accent? What the fuck's going on here?
Well, I have an explanation for that. I could explain that, but good.
It's the TARDIS.
Lots of planets have a north.
Lots of planets have a north. It is the TARDIS, though. It's the first place it landed. Yeah.
Yes. I'm joking. Yeah, it's the TARDIS.
No, but you're right. It really is the TARDIS. Yeah. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. Literally, that's literally the reason.
That
But
works for me.
It's always kind of a joke of
Yes.
in Doctor Who. It's like, all the planets are British.
Good thing you didn't land in New York.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What is happening?
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. Hold on. My computer is crashing.
He
Hold
put
on.
the video down. He said, those people are making fun of me.
No, my fucking computer, I think, is crashing.
Oops.
And it's freaking the fuck out. Hold on.
Hashtag blame Loki.
Loki, blame
I'm
Loki.
closing. I have like 5 tabs open and I'm closing everything else.
Yikes.
Are we okay? Are we okay?
Are you going to cry?
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna switch to here. We are going full Fez Cat. Hold on. Okay. Are we okay? Hold on.
It's super fast, super strong.
Okay. All right. We're gonna go with Fez Cat for a moment. I don't know why my computer's freaking out, but we're just gonna go with that. Yes, blame Loki. She's not here, but blame Loki.
Yes.
Yeah. Always blame Loki.
Works for me.
Yeah. All right.
Why is Alec Baldwin trending?
Gee, why?
Yeah. So,
I don't know. I mean, no, I
Oh,
don't
he's
know.
at a film festival and people are calling him a murderer. That's fair.
So, you know,
Other-
are they throwing water guns at him?
shit. That would be funny.
Oh my god, someone left the comment on the announcement. Joe Rogan has killed less people than Alec Baldwin.
True.
Hard rip.
When people say, like, would you walk up to him and go, don't shoot? Put your hands up, like, so you see him, don't shoot, man. Please.
Yeah.
Jesus.
My man can't tell the difference between a plastic gun and a real gun with actual bullets. So, you know, whatever. I guess we can pretend like those things feel the same.
Why am I explaining Superman's powers to you?
I don't know.
We all know.
I don't know why.
Yes.
Basically, he's an S-tier superhero.
Yes.
So taking that blueprint and applying it to every single enemy fighter on the other team, of course you're going to get carnage. Zack tries to capture their incredible strength, but also their speed.
But they
Because
just
of this,
got the
we get
powers
lots
like
of
an
impossible
hour
camera
ago.
movements
That's
and
what
zoom.
doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And now it would make sense if the moment Clark landed on Earth, he instantly had his powers, but you deliberately showed it took years for him to adapt to these powers. He had to grow into them.
Right. They were
So it makes
manifesting
no-
over time, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it took years of exposure to the sun and to the atmosphere, because they also made that a thing in this movie,
Mm-hmm.
for him to learn how to harness these powers. They've had them for like an hour. It makes no sense that they're immediately at his level.
Right.
Nope.
So how about not put them in the first movie? How about how about do something else? I mean, it was really, of course, that's he's talking about the movie that was made. I get that. I'm just saying that's another flaw in Snyder, doing dumb stuff like that, dealing with, you want to have your origin, then you want to put the Zod and all these people, all these Kryptonians as your villains. I mean, everyone's tired of that anyway.
I would have done Lex Luthor first.
Luthor, Brainiac would have been nice, if a real good version of something like that. They've never had Brainiac. But yeah,
I'm
Luthor
scared.
first, probably.
I'm scared to see what Brainiac, because I've seen what Doomsday looks like, and I've seen what.
Oh, God.
Wow, I just totally blanked. Why did I blank? The other one that started with a D. He was in the Snyder Cut. Why the fuck am I blanking?
In the Snyder Cut?
Dark Side. Fuck
Dark
me.
Side?
Okay.
Yeah,
Dude,
right. Oh,
I've
that
seen that. I've seen those two. I am terrified to know what Brainiac's gonna look like.
Yeah.
Okay? I don't know
can't
what
say it.
that.
Can't say I blame you.
Yeah.
As us mortals try to keep up. Some of it looks awesome and appropriately conveys the weight of the Kryptonian hit. Other moments become too frantic to enjoy, but overall the experience was much, much nicer on a smaller screen.
That's
Restricting my viewing
so
to a smaller screen
insulting.
also allowed me to sit back and find a greater appreciation for the flawless sound design and music of the film. All of this meant that I was allowed to
Flawless?
sit back and remember.
I like the music, but I don't think it works with a Superman movie.
No.
It's like I said, I think like 2 weeks ago, it's a Nightwing soundtrack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means it's hardly flawless, but yeah, whatever.
No, Nightwing is not known for his flawlessness.
And it was also right in the middle when everything had that
It was
sound.
when everyone hired Hans Zimmer to do everything.
Right.
Everyone, it's like I love Hans Zimmer, but again, you don't
Daddy
need him to do
Hans.
everything.
Daddy.
That's what I'm
Oh,
pretty sure this
God.
guy called him. I can't remember who it was. No, it was
some
another
guy.
It was
guy.
the other guy. It was the other guy.
Film speak. Yeah,
Yes.
he called him Daddy Hans, and we haven't been able to get over
Ugh.
that. So. It's like, no, I love him. I love Hans Zimmer. Don't get me wrong, but he also doesn't need to do everything, because it's gotten to the point that
No.
I can now hear certain pieces that he reuses in his composition. So it's gotten to that point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
Remember
it's
the
the same thing with John Williams. There's a lots of similarities between all of his
yes.
pieces.
Yes.
True.
Exactly.
Action beats I did enjoy even back in the day. Jor-El escorting Lois Lane through the danger of the Kryptonian ship is really satisfying to watch and feels the right level of video gaming. Superman.
Yes, Superman, well known.
You just cited one of the problems. That whole scene with Lois Lane felt like a video game, where it's like she's literally getting the tutorial from Jor-El.
Like I played the Halo games 1 through 3, and that literally feels like how it is. Oh, we have to calibrate your thinking. So look up and then look down and look left to right. Oh, do you like the inverted better? No, because you're not a heathen. Okay, so we're gonna do it the other way, the correct way, Loki. We're not doing it inverted like you. We're doing it the correct way. All right, and then we're gonna do yes. I just threw shade at Loki. He knows. He knows. Inverted is incorrect. When I moved
Loki
my
plays
controller,
inverted.
When I move down, I do not want to look up. I want to look down. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. And then look, make sure you can run, look around, la la la. Look, this is how you throw this. Oh, you have to hit B, and you have to crouch, and you have to jump. And now you can do this. Look, target. Here's easy target. Shoot gun. This is how you do that.
And again, that whole scene with Jor-El, it felt like a video game tutorial, because it's like, like he appears like down the hall, so she goes there. So it's like he's literally like an objective marker, and then he'll mention like there's 2 people down here, shoot them. It's like
thank you, AI technology. Thank you for letting me know. It's very video gamey. It's like, no. And I don't. I'm actually waiting for Loki to come in and hassle me a little bit. We argue about that, which one's the right way. So, look, it's a giant thing from space from the mid-2000s. Yay!
Fights a robot? I don't remember.
Those were fucking Doc Ock tentacle fucking claw things. You can't convince me otherwise. I
was thinking the Matrix Sentinels, but yeah,
that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's got metal tentacles and it shifts particles and makes different shapes, and
I forgot this was in the movie.
Kind of awesome.
Why is he playing Star Wars music?
That was Star Wars music. Da, da, da,
da. That was Star Wars.
Yeah. Da 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 da.
Wow.
Copyright claimed. We are going down.
I mean, in fairness, Star Wars does tend to be like the least caring studio when it comes to copyright. But
yeah, well, yeah, they just want people to talk about it good again.
Yeah.
I'm just like, please say something nice. That's why in the last 2 episodes of Boba Fett hasn't been in it.
Nope.
Please say something nice about our stuff. We just want your money.
Please love our member berries.
Please.
We thought you'd be happy with those.
Can we talk about how bland and boring they made Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Everything I'm talking about, it's not necessarily the macro problem with the action. I've put this off for long enough in the video, so let's talk about it. Let's talk about the destruction, baby. Let's talk about...
Yeah, let's.
But the 7-Eleven was fine.
7-Eleven, well known for being very sturdy.
The IHOP was perfectly okay. The Sears was all right. Because everybody goes to Sears now.
Yeah.
They're not in crippling financial trouble.
Yeah, because they didn't keep up with what was happening. There.
Boom. Destroy.
Was infamous. Everybody was up in arms about it because it seemed like Superman, a paragon of hope and optimism, had devolved into turgid, moody carnage.
Turned into Terminator. Yeah, that was kind of an issue.
Seemed like because it did.
Mm-hmm. Again,
because the real Superman, when he would be squaring off against another superpowered being, would try to lead them away from the populated areas.
Yes. And he'll be saving people that would see shit falling all over, buildings falling all over him.
Yep.
Yeah,
Even at the risk of his own life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Imagine every single one of those windows. Or how about every two to the left and the right? Right. Every two of those windows is an apartment.
Yep.
That's a lot of people that just
a lot of
died.
dead people right there.
Yep.
Um.
And then like when the his heat vision just like cuts through the building that he showed from Batman v Superman. It's like how many people were just incinerated?
How many? Yep. A ton. He flat out murdered people all through the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue. And every time I saw like Justice League Superman, whenever they addressed that people were getting hurt, he would do his best to save them. Like that's kind of that's one of the things that actually I've been rewatching Black Clover, and they talk about it in there. It's like one of the issues that a lot of times ends up happening is when a more powerful character comes in to save some of the weaker ones, is that they are trying to protect the weaker character, so they can't go all out as much. So they have to get more creative with how they're using their power. Because if they went all out, they could probably easily win against the person they're fighting. But they're also trying to protect. So it's a very delicate balance
one of Superman's last lines in Justice League Unlimited was to Darkseid, where he says, I feel like I'm in a world made of cardboard, and what we have here is a rare opportunity for me to cut loose.
Yep. Absolutely. And because and then another thing, one thing that makes him Superman is the creative use of his powers, realizing that it's not just all about punching things. I know Snyder bots love that.
But it's awesome. It looks cool.
It's so cool. He punched stuff. Oh,
you know what? You know what? The Salt Planet in Last Jedi looked cool, but it was dumb.
Yeah, it was really dumb.
So, you know, I liked the stark white and the bright, vivid blood red contrast. I loved that. That was beautiful. And it was also extremely stupid. So, you know, you could have pretty things look dumb. There's several women in Hollywood right now that would fit that bill perfectly.
Of course.
All right.
Of course.
It's actually a whole ass meme of pretty women and dumbness. Okay. There's a whole ass meme dedicated to that. Okay. Bryn, you're not one of them. You're just dumb. Oh. You also didn't switch your avatar, so that was way funnier than it.
Bree! Don't be mean to Bree.
It's
what do you mean I didn't switch my avatar?
Oh, did you not? It didn't show on my end. Oh my god, it's literally not showing that on my end, but I switched to the stream and it is. What is StreamYards? Are you drunk? StreamYards. Have y'all been okay? You know what? I don't like that I told y'all that now, because now y'all know that unless I'm looking at the stream, I can't see shit. So yeah, I just gave y'all too much power. Exactly. There you go. Yeah. So
yes, exactly.
It's because it is. That's what happens with the good guys. The bad guys don't give a fuck about the destruction that they're causing.
No.
The good guys are trying to save
part
people
of being the good guys.
Also fighting them. That's part of the issue. It's
harder. It's tougher
harder
to be a good guy. It's harder to be a good guy. Yes.
It's harder to be a good guy, and it's more fun to be a bad guy because you can just cut loose. That is the difference. There you go. We did it. We figured it out. This guy did not.
Yeah, Superman only will cut loose when he knows there's no other option.
Yeah. It's not so much the destruction, and I guess I haven't really been that good of a I haven't really verbalized this correctly. It's not so much the destruction I have an issue with. It's the lack of caring about the people's lives that is the problem we have.
I mean, if it was during the fight, like when we had like you know Perry White and the people like trapped under the rubble. If it was during the fight, he was like just doing what he could to like get them out and get them to safety, and while still fighting Zod. It's like at least you're trying.
Yeah.
but there was none of that.
Yeah, exactly. It's again, Superman and superheroes have everything. It's about saving people.
Mm-hmm.
It's entirely about saving people. If they are not saving people, then it doesn't matter what they're fighting for because they're doing just as much destruction.
And then in Batman v Superman, they have him they go through this whole montage of him saving people, but he looks burdened by it.
Like, oh no.
Why would you do that?
Mopey man. It's like, save these people. What the hell? If you guys insist, you whiny babies who think I should be saving people.
Yeah, where's the winning smile? Because he enjoys that he's helping.
Yeah,
it's back to he's from a small town. People help each other out there, and because he has all these powers, he's able to help so many other people.
Yep, exactly.
That fulfills Superman. Saving people and helping people is what he's all about.
Yep,
exactly.
It's for the sake of it. Metropolis got leveled. Superman threw Zod into buildings with no care for the collateral damage.
Billions of dollars in damages.
But that's a bit of a myth, really, isn't it?
A myth?
First time
no, it's not a myth.
What?
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Did you watch the movie?
It's part of a what? What did he just say?
He said, it was a bit of a myth. He said it was a bit of a myth, didn't he?
It's a myth.
It's a myth
that he murdered probably thousands.
I got to hear how he defends this shit.
Again, they talk about this in the beginning of Batman versus Superman. It's what starts the whole fucking feud. Batman has such a fucking issue with what Superman did. That's what started the whole problem between the two.
It's one of the few things Batman v Superman got right. You understand completely where Batman's coming from.
Yeah.
I want to hear what he said. I want to hear that whole clip again, where he says, "He said it's okay." Go ahead.
Oh,
I gotta make sure I heard this right.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna
talk about the destruction, baby. Let's talk about.
We're gonna listen to this whole ass thing.
Okay.
The destruction of Man of Steel was infamous. Everybody was up in arms about it because it seemed like Superman, a paragon of hope and optimism, had devolved into turgid, moody carnage for the sake of carnage. Metropolis got leveled, Superman threw Zod into buildings with no care for the collateral damage, and spent more time punching than actually saving people. But that's a bit of a myth, really, isn't it? First time
it is not.
What? Who would be Superman? He's saving men from a collapsing oil rig. He ruins his
one
job by
time
standing up and being harassed. We cut back to his childhood, and it turns out he saved his class from drowning.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Everyone on this bus is an idiot because those windows are open.
Here you go. I addressed this in my initial review in 2013 for the smarty pants out there who were going to name the bus, the rig, and and that's what else you got. He is not Superman at the time, and I just said good for him. He saved those people. When he is wearing the stupid costume, show me another scene where he gives a shit about anybody or tries to help anybody. Show me a scene. There's one scene where he saves some guy from a helicopter or something, one of the military dudes. But show me any extensive rescue scenes in this movie, dude.
Yeah, I mean again, going back to the Donner film, first time we see him in the Superman outfit, what's he doing? Saving the helicopter.
Or second time, but yeah, you're right.
Well, yeah, yes.
With flying out of Fort.
It was the first time he was like publicly exposed as Superman.
Exactly. And
he was saving the helicopter. He saved Lois and the helicopter pilot and just casually flew down holding the helicopter in one hand, which doesn't make any sense physically, but whatever.
This is an argument made of pure straw.
Yes.
Also known as a straw man, not a scarecrow, but a straw man.
He saves Lois a couple times here and there, as the guy that can't even say Superman but twice. But yeah, in other words, anyway, I'll let you go and see what else.
What are you, some kind of Superman? We need Will Smith in order to dictate stuff like this. Okay.
Or what was it? Because I'm guessing he's going to mention the scene where Superman is willing to go with Zod, but he's not
family thing. Oh, that.
But
Listen.
he's not doing that because of his own accord. He's doing it to save his mom.
So let's see what he says, I guess.
Unless you are related or he likes you or has some kind of personal connection to you, you are fucked. Which isn't even technically true, I don't think, because what happened to Jimmy?
Yeah.
Bye, Jimmy. You didn't even get credited like a human.
Well, his conclusion is going to be by stopping the Kryptonians, he saved the whole planet and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, okay, dude, that's not what we're talking about, though.
Can you imagine going to work every single day knowing that your actions cause him to be crippled? Can you imagine?
But and that's not what we're talking about. Yes, he stops them, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about Superman's values and morals and him upholding them. When he doesn't do that, because let's face it, he only fights them because they're chasing him. They're coming. They threaten him. They goad him into the fight. He doesn't fight for altruistic reasons. He's fighting because they're forcing him to fight him.
His dad taught him not to be selfless. So
yes, exactly.
Don't save people. It's what's funny is this movie actually does follow itself fairly well from a parodying perspective. The parodying was shit, and so this is the Superman we got. So.
Starting in Brave Megatron, Jimmy got a pick of his bad side one day, so Clark just let him die.
Jesus. Exactly.
Fuck you, Jimmy.
First time he meets Lois, he saves her life, and when the world is threatened,
by cauterizing a wound with his heat vision.
No, there's a billion other things that he could have done that was better. But sure, yeah, the fucking laser beams from your eyes was the appropriate way. You didn't need to warm up a piece of metal with that first, and then
or at the very least, give her something to bite down on because that's gonna hurt like a mother.
Yeah, I don't think people understand pain. Like, people usually go under for stuff like that extreme.
Yeah, there's a reason in the old timey days, the anesthetic was whiskey or bite this rope.
Whiskey and rope. There you go. That's all you got.
That's what you had.
Why are you surrendering to Zod?
I don't fucking know.
I'm surrendering to mankind.
Zod's not mankind. Can you try that again? One more time, please.
What the hell?
I'm surrendering for Kryptonian kind.
I'm surrendering for these fucking people I literally don't even know. Anyway.
What's with the wall? Why is there like...
Yeah, I don't know. It's been bothering me every time I see this scene. Like, he's brought it up like 3 times, and I'm just like, okay, you couldn't finish...
What is that?
Like, you couldn't wait a day and finish patching up the fucking wall?
Was that from something in the movie, or...
I
don't remember.
Literally no idea. I don't understand. I don't understand the lighting. I don't understand the camera placement because the camera is blocked by the lights. And
why is this witness room so huge?
Super dickery of the movie.
Yeah. Part of the reason why interrogation rooms are the size that they are is because people tend to get more uncomfortable when they're in close spaces. So, they warm up the room. They have there's all kinds of different psychological manipulation methods they can do. So there's really no reason.
Darker lighting and and keeping it kind of small and claustrophobic. There's a reason for it.
So it's claustrophobic when you're alone and very claustrophobic when there's 2 people in there with you and you just feel uncomfortable. So it's to unnerve you. It's to get you to break you. It's all about psychological manipulation. There is literally no reason for this room. Why?
It's like, no, this looks pretty spacious. I wouldn't feel claustrophobic in this at all.
Whose leftover office is this?
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference.
You let them handcuff you?
Wouldn't be much of a surrender if I resisted.
Lois Lane does her research, and it turns out Clark...
Yeah, they have so much chemistry. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could fucking...
And again, I like Amy Adams. I think she's a wonderful actress, but she's not Lois.
No,
No.
because the Lois I got introduced to was the one from the cartoon, and I like my Lois with a little bit of attitude. She's
Dana
too
Delaney.
girl next door, way too girl next door
Yeah.
for Lois Lane. So,
Yes, Lois Lane needs to be a city girl, not
Little
the girl next
spunky.
door.
True.
she needs to have a little spunk. She gotta have a little bit of that attitude.
Yeah.
Because
Mhm.
she's always chasing a story, and you gotta have a little bit of attitude because people are gonna give you bullshit.
Yes, and
Or
the
the
fact that she, I don't have a problem with her using her journalistic mind to try to like figure some stuff out. That's fine, but she's too warm. She's supposed to be a little on the more abrasive side because
Yeah.
she was a military brat and she's a city girl. So it's that contrast between the country bumpkin Clark that is a fun dynamic between the two.
Yeah.
Just a small town boy living.
She's
Wait,
small.
hold on. That's not how the Journey song goes. Wait,
Yeah,
no.
I know what you're doing.
Yeah, there we go.
Living in
Yeah.
In South Detroit.
Right. Took the midnight train, and he went anywhere. And she was just a city girl.
anywhere.
Yeah, there we go. When you're saying the lines to the song, you can't remember the song. you gotta sing it, and I don't want to be copyright nuked off the face of the earth.
Is exactly who he appears to be. He's the genuine article, a guy passing through, helping out, learning, doing good for the sake of.
I'm sorry. Why did
What?
I just see sudden Peter Capaldi? What happened?
What happened?
Why was Capaldi in that montage there?
Hey,
Wait a minute.
12, you walked in at the wrong time. It's okay, you've been doing that, but you need to know what
I mean,
I must have missed it because I took my eye off the screen for 2 seconds. Did you say
it was
Capaldi on
literally
there?
yes.
yeah, for
Yeah,
like
go back like 3 seconds.
Of good.
Okay, I went back and it did not.
Don't worry about it.
Huh. Wait for it.
Cool. A guy passing through, helping out, learning.
Why? Why is this here?
Why would I don't okay, whatever. I don't know. I don't understand
Ironically, my issues with Capaldi are mostly the same I have.
Yeah, mine. That's a good point.
Man of Steel.
I have a lot of problems with what
I
they did
had
with the Doctor,
no
the Doctor of
problems.
Steel.
No problems with Peter Capaldi as the Doctor. It was the writing that let him down.
I love
And
the
Clara.
actor, and that episode right there is why it was really dumb. But anyway,
Yeah.
God damn it, Clara.
I mean, it's
Fuck
like
you.
there were only like 3 decent episodes for Capaldi, and that is a crime. When he was announced as the 12th Doctor, I thought that was brilliant.
yeah, me too.
He has everything you want from the Doctor. He can do drama, he can be intense, he can be charming, he can be funny.
I don't understand
And they
why he's
let
on
him
the
down
scene.
with the script.
Oh yeah, he's
Fuck
great. I don't understand why he's on the scene though. To hell with Clara. Agreed.
Damn it, Clara. You
Yeah.
fucking piece of
So, okay,
shit.
Doctor Steel.
Thing, doing good for the sake of good.
The only way you could disappear for good is to stop helping people altogether, and I sense that's not an option for you.
The movie was never meant to.
Huh? Sorry, what?
What?
What did she just say? My brain just died. What?
Wow.
The only what she said, the only way to
Disappears to stop helping people. I sense that's not an option for you. Have you been watching this movie, Amy?
Hold on.
People altogether, and I sense that's not an option for you.
The movie was never meant.
Oh.
Wait a minute, never meant to what?
but that's what he did. He was never helping people. We do see a few scenes before he's Superman.
But
Okay,
not when
hold
he's
on.
Superman.
No.
Hold on. We're gonna
Never
figure
helping
this out.
anybody.
Hold on.
Cool. A guy passing through, helping out, learning, doing good for the sake of good.
The only way you could disappear for good is to stop helping people altogether, and I sense that's not an option for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
I mean, he also destroyed some random trucker's truck.
Yeah, he's
which
really
that-
helping him out. What a good
that-
guy.
That's great.
Yeah.
You destroyed this guy's livelihood and probably hurt the business of that logging company.
you
Yeah,
made
that's fine.
him. Yeah,
But
you
the guy
just
was a
ruined
jerk.
his life.
That
Yeah.
was a jerk.
Again, and he didn't need to go that far. You could have just used his heat vision to ruin his
Right.
coffee or something like that. That's all you needed
That's
to
what
do.
Superman would do. He would have messed with him a little bit, but no.
Yeah. Because I mean, he's
Or you
Superman.
coulda just
You
had a-
know you can take this guy, so you could just
Right. It's nothing. Yeah.
yeah. It's like just brush it off, dude. Be the
You
bigger man that you are.
Be Superman. But
You
no.
could have had a skunk because it was in the forest, right? You could have had a skunk in the seat of the truck, and when he opened it, he got sprayed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been
Yeah,
funny.
Oh, that's
He's
right.
like-
He did steal someone's clothes after the oil tanker. I remember. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Steve.
Thief.
Something in Brave Megatron.
Damn
the movie
thief.
was never meant to
Yep.
be anything less than Superman saving people.
Are they gone?
I think so.
But he had nothing to do with this scene.
Yeah, no, this was more, I would say, Bruce. This was like more Batman than it was him.
What in
Well,
the hell?
No. This was all Perry White doing this.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. I got it all mixed up. Fuck me. Okay.
This is Man of Steel. Batman v Superman was later.
God damn it. It's all melding
With
together.
also the clearly tiny little set that they're on with all the destruction around them in the computers.
Yeah, or not even her jacket's torn. It's just a little ashy.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, just a minor inconvenience. I can throw it in the wash. I just went through a traumatic thing. It's fine.
Yeah, Loki, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, society found out that aliens existed like 2 years ago and no one flinched. So
Mhm.
I'm not quite sure.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Tom.
Oh my god, did we have a random Tom sighting?
Tom.
You haven't gone to the dark side? No.
No, I'm
If
waiting for a
anything,
better offer.
He's like the purest one here. So, like,
I'm the biggest purist around.
Clobby is our Superman. You know?
Yes.
Oh, you're too kind.
Clobby is
I'm
our Superman.
not worthy.
I guess that makes me Mr. Mislick Spitlick.
Yep, it's Mixias Pitalik. I'm sorry, I'm a stickler for the pronunciation of that word.
You a stickler?
I know, I know.
I would
Hey,
never.
just watch
ever
out or I'll say it backwards.
Uh,
Kill Tip Zixum is backwards, by the way. Sorry. Thank you.
Kel Tipsy Zem.
No, Kill Tip Zixum. That's how you say it backwards.
man.
I'll be here all week, folks. Yeah, this was Jenny Olsen, by the way. Before stupid BVS, I think there was rumors, and I don't think it was really true. I'm kidding. I'm half kidding, but they were supposed to, sex change Jimmy, and that's who this character was believed to be at the time. That does not turn out to be probably not true, but
No, Jimmy died very violently. And
I know,
horrifically.
but that was before. That was in Bull versus Shite. I like to call it. I always call it Bull versus Shit.
I like it.
That's one of your better ones. I like that one.
I also
Bull
call it
versus Shite.
Batman violates Superman. I got a bunch of them.
Damn.
I thought that was Tom King.
Superman risks
Yes.
his life.
No other way
to
around.
destroy the
Okay.
world engine.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
It
So
was
wait a minute.
Bendis.
Yeah.
Damn it. Why y'all been making the snapping retorts the second I hit play? God damn it. You fucks, I swear to God.
Go for it. Sorry, go ahead.
Y'all are not sorry, don't pretend.
Who has never thrown hands before because he's forced himself through sheer will to be a pacifist, even when others have tried to hurt him, is now being pitted against an army of trained soldiers.
You are weak, son of Fel.
And
But
you're a
he's
woman,
so much stronger than you guys right
Stronger
now.
than you.
That's what makes no sense about this movie.
And I was like,
Well-
and you're a woman.
Well, I know who I am, but what are you? Or whatever. Look at that. That's the face. I know you are. What am I? Can we have some, sit down and have some pancakes? We are at IHOP.
How fucking dare you? I will destroy you. I will kill you. And I will.
You
I
just
will
destroyed
kill
an IHOP. This is my favorite place. Screw you.
I mean, okay, so I get that they are an army of trained soldiers and he's never really been a fighter. That part is fine.
Yeah.
The problem is by the logic that the movie presents in itself is that they do not have superpowers.
God
He
damn it.
does. So it's not on equal footing.
Oops. He is outnumbered, but they're all warriors and stuff. And he's this since he's not Superman, he's just some clod in a silly body condom. He doesn't have any. He has no way. Remember, he's just discovered the power. I mean, well, not just discovered him. He just discovered who he is. He doesn't know how to use them. He never uses them creatively. He just punches things just like them. So they're all a bunch of idiots. Kryptonians are stupid.
What the fuck? I tried to select Sending and Brave Megatron's comment, and it's not showing for me.
StreamYard's being screwy.
Is it showing for anyone else? Because I can't see it.
Which one?
On
Super
my
Food
screen.
Fight? No, it was the Russians that violated Superman. I don't know. What happened?
And we just lost
We
Eris.
just lost Eris. Oh my God.
Oh my
We
goodness.
lost R2. She'll be back, folks. She'll be back. And before she gets back, we should talk how listen, you know, she's not here. I really love this movie. I was just lying to her just so I could get on and talk about it. Listen, now that she's not here, let's admit how
Oh my goodness.
Let's admit how great this movie is, Josh. This is truly a masterpiece.
Hold
One
on.
of the greatest movies.
I need to appropriately dress. There we go. There we go.
There you go. The only thing that would have made it better is if Brie Larson had played Superman.
Yes, I completely agree with that because Superman
God.
is like very patriarchal. So I think Super Brie would have been better.
Super person?
No, Super Brie, just Super Brie.
Super Brie. Oh yes.
Just Super Brie. Yes, Super Brie.
Would you have destroyed Metropolis like Super Meanie there did?
No, I would have been better because Super Brie likes having like the shoe shops to go to.
Uh-oh.
And like I have like a parlor that I like getting like massages at. So
Oh my God.
So I would have done my best to like not destroy those, but any like businesses that like support like people who make money, those can be destroyed. That's not a problem.
It is a bunch of that's true. You did destroy a capitalist city, so
That's true. Yes.
so.
Yes. Oh,
It looks
always
like
gotta
she-
do that.
Eris can't get back in because what the hell? The StreamYards is it loading? Maybe you should. I don't know what to say. By the way, did she? You know that? I don't know which level there she is.
Oh my goodness.
She's back. I think.
Are you
level
back,
where
Eris?
You have that thing where you can do the co-pilot thing. You can send somebody the invite thingy and have someone else in case something happens to you.
I do not know. I'm just on the regular StreamYard link.
No, I mean, does she have that, or do you use normal StreamYards here? What do you use, like a premium package or a normal package or none or what?
I have no idea. I think she just has the pro, the pro account.
That's what I have, the basic one, and it has this thing now where I can, for example, when Raquel and I went out again, it lets you send her like an invite. You can have one person, and they can be co-pilot to you. They can control all the other stuff. You can't hear us. Can they hear anyone else?
Yeah. Apparently
Anybody
not.
else hearing us out there?
Hold on. I am getting sound from the YouTube link.
You are hearing us?
Yeah, when I switched over to the YouTube tab, I am getting sound from that.
Huh.
So I'm not sure what's going on with her.
So we are being heard, at least. It's just something having to do with computer.
Yeah, I think it's on her end.
Damn. So when she gets
and she's back again.
We see you back on, but you can't hear us, is what you're saying.
And she's gone.
She's gone. Wow. So yes, Tom confirms as well. They're all confirming that they can hear us.
Okay.
That is screwed up. So this feature, what I'm telling you about, like I said, it allows someone to have dual control. If you go out or whatever, or if you're just doing a show, you want one of them to handle all the super chat stuff or whatever the chat's going on. And I don't know if she has that level or not, but I don't have. That's the one I have, and you can have it up to like 2 people with some control, so that way she could send you this if she has that one. This thing because you guys do the same show every Saturday.
Oh, she's restarting. She's going to restart her computer now. Okay.
Okay, cool. And then that way you'd have dual control if something happened. If she has that feature.
Right.
Raquel and I use it. It's very useful on Saturday Night Star Trek because we have to, I'm doing so much. We get a million people doing their little review of the episode and their ranking of the episode. Sometimes they write what we call an Esh pick. Thanks to Esh, they write a bunch of things. So to get them all, it's just crazy. So if you look, they came up with this other new feature that you can put a star by it on the chat and store them, which is very useful.
Okay.
Yeah. That's if you're, of course, in control. So she helps me by getting all the chats together while I'm reading the reviews of the episodes to people. So, well, dude, man, she'll be back.
Yeah.
This happened to me during the show before. One night it happened, and I had Purple on with me, and she was able to stay on there. Well, I had to finally had no. I lost internet, so I had to call in with my phone.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Tom's in the chat. I remember Toxic Femininity where he lost internet and Az just kind of took over the show for a while.
Oh yeah. There you go. But yeah, man, I want to remember. I want to watch your reviews on Enterprise, dude. I'm looking forward. We started from 66, so although I see what you're doing going chronologically, I think that's a good idea actually too.
Well, the basic idea is I'll address continuity issues when I get to the episode that gets, where the issue is. So,
sure.
So, like, Enterprise has the Romulans with a cloaking device, even though Balance of Terror makes it very clear they've never encountered one. So, I'll address that continuity issue when I get to Balance of Terror.
I mean, there are so many things that it contradicts, but not just Enterprise, though. The show has contradicted itself so many times before that.
Yeah.
Even the original series. The original series is supposed to take place 200 years into the future. Then along comes the motion picture, so it just decides it's 300 years. Boom, what the hell? And then in Wrath of Khan, he's still saying, on Earth 200 years ago, I was a prince with power over millions. Well, no, didn't you see the last movie, buddy? Now it's 300. Oops. They do it, but not just that. There are so many instances of bits where they just said, screw it. Whatever. Somebody they're not never all on the same page. It's similar to comics or later comics when they started throwing continuity all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't care what contradicted what. It was just whatever. So, but Enterprise, again, I absolutely love the show and defend it, and yet still admit it shouldn't have been made because I don't like prequels. And I know that, like I say, multiple things can be true at the same time. I can go, I love it, but I agree that it shouldn't have been made. It was a bad mistake to make that show, make a prequel. But I still love the characters, and I think they had some good stories. I would have preferred maybe like a special movie, and then that was it. But yeah, prequels are never turn out well.
Well, because it just has the inherent problem of when you have such a well-established continuity, you have to stay in there. Otherwise, it won't work. And people always compare it to the hello. Are you back now?
You're back.
I can hear you. Oh my god.
Hey, do you have that thing I was telling them about with that feature there where you can send, like you could, for example, you could send Josh a email thing and it'll give him dual control.
Yes.
You have that thing on there. I mean, I'm just saying it.
I know how to use it. I haven't ever used it because
in case there was the two of you and you needed to control it. Yeah. Gotcha.
I have lived. I am alive. I don't know what the hell.
You're back.
It was the patriarchy trying to keep you down, Eris.
That's right.
It was my computer trying to save my brain cells from having to continue.
It was your computer patriarchy.
Sure, we can go with it.
Indeedishness. Damn shame.
I think I'm gonna have to give y'all a new watch together thing.
Hey, Woody.
So there, I'll send y'all the new room if y'all want to do that. If y'all just want to listen to it, I don't care either way.
What's that now? What's happening?
Hold on.
Yeah, she was a hottie. She was pretty hot.
Where he is.
Oh my goodness, that's so toxic. Clobby.
There we
Yeah.
go.
True.
Oh, it's the same room. Okay, never mind. Ignore the thing I just sent both of y'all. It is actually the same room. Okay, yeah, we did it. I don't know how we did that, but we did it. Hi, guys. I am alive. I did it. I have come back from the dead.
You did
We
it.
are here. I did it.
You did it.
I defeated the patriarchy. Okay. Shall we? We got 10 minutes left. We can do this. Guys, we can do this.
We got
We can
this.
do it. We can do this.
Who will destroy the world and everyone on it if he doesn't act fast. Sure, he might seem a little unconcerned with collateral damage at times, but also, you have to think.
Oh, you
he
think?
has no
Doesn't seem
idea how to put the
concerned
Zodras
about
going
collateral
down.
damage at
No one's-
times.
He literally not at all seems like
Never. He's using the excuse. I think he just said something about, well, because he's just getting started or some kind of crap like that.
10 minutes of lies. We can do this.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, my StreamYard chat has reset, so now I can see. It's the power of the Fez. Yeah, now I can see everybody. Yay! And now Clobby left because I have returned. So we did it.
No one has ever made him bleed, and every single one of Zod's
Do you
soldiers
bleed?
is just as durable as him. Not once they brought down half of Metropolis just to save, I don't know, the entire world. This guy literally saves the entire world and everyone on it on his first big day at the office.
And even
It's fine because other people lived. It's fine those millions of people died because the rest of the planet lived. Is that not the exact, and I'm not even that big of a Watchmen fan, but I think that's the exact logic Dr. Manhattan pitches.
Yeah.
And I don't think anyone agreed with it.
Yeah.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Huh. Weird. No.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so is he correct in that Superman in Man of Steel saves the world from the terraforming device? Yes, he does. I will acknowledge that. That doesn't justify the fist fight with Zod after everything is done to continue to punch him in the face, destroying even more things and killing more people.
More. Murder. So I just wanted to say that. That was my enlightening commentary. I just wanted to say that.
Ah.
Yeah.
So stunning and brave.
Thank you.
even if it takes you the rest of your life, you owe it to yourself to find out what that reason is.
You can save all of them.
And
hello, man. I don't know. Hello, man. I
He spent 12 years with Jor-El in the Donner version. So why is he listening to this version of Jor-El? It makes no sense.
Hi, man. I am not
Ghost Dad.
You oh no. Not a fan of Ghost Dad anymore.
No, not Ghost Dad.
I hate Russell Crowe in this.
Look, I know there's a lot of destruction, but it's
a lot. A lot.
That's
He
okay.
almost leveled Metropolis. It's one of
Yeah.
the biggest cities in the country. What do you mean?
Hey, if you got burned by the heat vision through one of the buildings, yeah, cry me a river. Oh, you can't. You're dead.
Y'all know. Y'all ever seen
Again,
the movie 2012?
So
There was
yes,
a lot of damage
He's
to Los Angeles.
like I just said. He does stop the terraforming device on the other side of the world. Yes, so technically he does save the entire planet. But after he goes back to Metropolis, Zod is still around for some reason. He continues to cause more destruction to punch him in the face.
Yeah.
It's like the main threat is now over.
You wanna?
Right.
You.
That's true.
You wanna know something fascinating that I just thought about? You know that logic train of, you know, we're gonna have a few million people murdered, in order to save the rest of the planet. Do you know who else had that logic? It was a fella from World War II.
Let's
So,
see.
and
Some
he
guy
used
named
that.
Smith, I think.
He used it to justify some pretty horrific shit. Yeah, that logic train doesn't end.
He was just
well.
misunderstood.
One guy was less of a jerk than the other jerks trying to destroy the planet. That's what this is all about right here. One guy's like not such a just kind of a dopey guy, happens to have superpowers. He wants to just live his own life, doesn't really want to hurt anybody. He's a nice enough fellow, but these people are threatening to kill him, so he has no choice but to defend himself. And that's that. I mean, I don't have to save people, but I gotta save my own ass. So this was jerks versus just like a regular dude who happens to have superpowers. Bottom line.
Mhm.
No heroism is in this thing at all.
You know what I never wanted to see? I never wanted to see dorky Clark Kent be Superman. You know what I mean? Like I wanted that to stay kind of as like a persona that he kind of played up a bit. I didn't actually want that like full on times 1,000 as like the superhero. I don't know. I didn't want that. And he's kind of just like this childish dork that doesn't really know what he's doing. And at no point am I convinced that he has any idea of what he's doing. Yeah.
This guy's he's not defending the story. He's defending the bad decisions Snyder made. I mean, we're here because of the bad decisions that Snyder made, and he's trying to somehow defend those. And it's just like, dude, Snyder put us here. He's the one that came up with it. This guy doesn't act like Superman. You're right. He just started out with the powers. Why? Because Snyder's a moron. He doesn't write the character of Superman. He just writes him as just a dude with powers in a suit. And you kept everything that makes Superman special out of his story. That's why you're defending it, dude. Because you just say it's just fun to watch people destroy things and punch each other and knock at your buildings. But it's completely devoid of anything that makes Superman Superman.
Right.
And that's whose fault.
Yes.
Josh, I'm trying to listen to Chloe having a serious point here.
I'm sorry.
No, look at Josh.
I see
Josh?
it.
Yeah.
I don't recognize that. Oh, that's Zack Snyder. Okay.
Oh.
I haven't seen that picture of Zack Snyder in a while. That's when he was a kid, right?
Oh my god!
It's a meme I made the other day for Lady Gravemaster because some guy in Germany keeps taking down her streams.
Oh god! Love it. Nice.
Wow.
Hollywood destruction. Sure, it looks like a lot, and this sequence is a
look at all that murder.
Yeah. Dead. There's like a million people right there just got cracked.
Not that many people died in 9/11. Just multiply that times 50.
In about 3 seconds, the whole 5 times 9/11 got killed right there.
Yeah, there you go. Well done. But it's okay.
This is a bit much.
Yeah,
that's a bit much. Yeah, that's a bit much. That's a bit much.
He never tries to save anybody with all that shit's going on, and he never tries to get him out of the city. So how is he Superman?
No, my Superman would have fucking zipped down, put Lois Lane at some far other fucking location, instantly come back and stopped it before it hit a building, right before it stopped, and it would have done
right. Watch Superman versus the Elite, Mr. Snide, as I told him he should have back then. Yeah.
And fucking Batwoman is more heroic than this Superman. God damn it.
Or how about All-Star Superman, where there's a giant robot attacking Metropolis, and yet he still finds time to save the disturbed teenage girl that's about to jump off a building.
Right.
He still finds time to do that.
But again, their excuse for this is always going to be he just started out. He didn't know anything about being Superman. Yes, that's kind of our point about the movie. It has this movie doesn't explore what it means to be Superman. It's too busy going to Krypton, turning Krypton into Pandora, and showing a bunch of dumb, out of order scenes with his origin, him getting used to the powers, and then boom, and then there's just nothing. This is a garbage movie. Every bit of it's garbage.
Yeah, it didn't work when Transformers tried to make Earth Cybertron. That was stupid. And it doesn't work here either. So there are other planets in our solar system, particularly one that's not too far away called Mars, that we're pretty sure housed life at one point, because it's kind of at that perfect length. It's a little cooler. It'll be a little cooler as a planet.
It's on the It's just on the edge of the Goldilocks zone.
It's right there, and it can. You just got to get it. You just got to get an atmosphere going. Really, is at the end of the day what it needs. You need an atmosphere, and you need to farm the soil appropriately. And you can terraform Mars. That is completely within our grasp of having that happen. So it makes no sense to me when we have a planet that's right there that that no one lives on, that can be used for people to want to come and take over Earth. It's like, are y'all just lazy? Is that the issue here? You want a planet that has 60% of the work done already? Like you said. So we just have a bunch of lazy ass technologically advanced aliens that are just doing that because there's really no other reason.
It's a dumb plot. I mean, I know there's part of the revenge thing too, but at least it made more sense, especially in Superman 2, which I have problems with, for the villains to come back. I mean, they did want to take over. They wanted to rule the planet. They were megalomaniacs, but they also wanted revenge on Jor-El.
Well,
they're going to take it on the sun.
Different to rule the planet than it is to terraform the
Terraform
planet.
It was so stupid.
That's
they didn't need to do that.
It
would take their powers away, wouldn't it?
Well, they didn't have them. They were wearing those suits that kept them from having superpowers because they wanted to make it like Krypton, which makes no sense when you're a group of soldiers. Wouldn't you want the superpowers?
Me as a soldier, I want to be weaker. I want to make myself weaker on purpose for some reason.
What you do is you find Earth. You see that Kal-El's there. You bide your time. You blend in. You fill it, and you let your powers grow. Yeah, but these are just a bunch of idiots. Obviously, Zod's a moron in this thing.
Yeah, I forget about
Zod is incredibly stupid.
Oh yeah, for someone who's supposed to be a militaristic mastermind, I have no other conclusion to come to other than the Kryptonians were just really fucking stupid.
Absolute idiots.
Because there is no reason someone this poor in any kind of military knowledge should have been able to come anywhere. And I mean in any realm of being somewhat close to ruling over Krypton. There's he's so awful at anything military. Yeah. I am not in the military, but I understand some military tactics. I do not understand the logic behind almost any of his decisions because none of them really would have achieved the goal he was going for.
No. Not at all. Again, but we talked about this a couple weeks ago when we did this. Everybody in Krypton is stupid except, I guess, Jor-El. But remember me again. He tells them the planet's going to blow up, and they were pretty much like, "Yeah, that sucks."
We knew about that.
Yeah. What are you guys doing tonight? You want to get wasted?
We've done about that for 50 years. Anyway, what? Yeah, we have a clock right here. We have it down to the second. We know exactly when it's going to happen. We have done absolutely fucking nothing.
Hey, planets blow up sometimes. Chill out, dude.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We made peace with it. It's okay.
You just need to relax, man.
Yeah. If they are all smoking weed, I would have actually somewhat understood it. Some good old Kryptonian weed. Just like, it's fine. It's the circle of life, man.
Hey, man, chill out. Don't be such a pain in the ass. But again, and like I said the whole point of the origin with Jor-El and Superman is that they didn't believe him.
Toxic masculinity. That's why.
Why do that? Yes, that's why. I guess that's the reason.
They did. They straight up. They did. There's no denying it. I don't know how that made it into the theaters with no one.
If we go with the assumption that they were all high, it makes a lot more sense.
Look, we made a giant penis, man. Yeah. Let's make another one.
The penises can go out into the stars.
They can impregnate the planet. Fuck yeah, man. That's how life starts. Fuck it. Literally, man.
We're gonna fuck the galaxy, man.
Yeah.
Chris puts out
Peace
that
and
point.
love.
The point he makes, look, they're the two most important comic book origins. The two most important characters of all, Superman and Batman, have serious holes in them. but you just kind of ignore it because they're great characters. For example, a billionaire. We also had a billionaire couple walking down a back alley by themselves, or a planet is advanced as Krypton, only having one rocket. In other words, you can do it. You just got to. They don't explain it back then, but we don't care. We go, they rocketed the baby to Earth. You can find all kind of ways to explain it, but it was not explained at that point.
Right.
So yeah.
It makes more sense if no one believed him and everyone was up their own ass. And the reason why he was the only one that survived is because he was the only one. There was not enough time to make anything else, and they didn't have the resources. That is the only reason why that makes sense.
Exactly.
You cannot have it make sense, especially when they have an empire, just like Chris says. They have a galactic empire, but they don't have ships to carry people.
Exactly.
How fucking ingenious!
But they did have ships.
But they did. But in the original origin, they weren't an empire. They were just a planet that was on their own, and they didn't. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
They were just. They were. They're basically a slightly more advanced Earth.
Yeah, it was like Earth in about 100 years. Is basically
it was
what you're
advanced.
looking at.
Exactly, and they didn't have any. And also, there were as time went on, they came up with good reasons, like Brainiac was a serious threat. Other planets, and they kind of kept it themselves. They became sort of not so much, they may be xenophobic in a sense, not in a horrible way, but they didn't really
nationalistic. I think is the term people.
They didn't mess around with other planets that much. They were known to them.
Right. Very isolationist.
Right. Yes, there we go. That's the correct term. I did it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, that works. But anyway, look at that lovely destruction. Who doesn't want to just?
It's cool, man.
It's badass. He punched people.
I love disaster movies.
Awesome, because things get destroyed. It's so cool.
I do. I love disaster movies. I'm gonna watch Moonfall. Obviously not in the theaters because no. But I'm gonna watch it because I love me a good disaster movie.
Sure.
I laugh at when they try to they obviously show all these really good disaster things for the trailer, and then they try to fit a plot around the cool disaster scenes, and it's always hilarious.
Even though the best disaster films have but the best disaster films also center around really strong characters. That's why the Poseidon Adventure is a masterpiece.
Yes, great movie.
Have I actually watched that movie?
You should.
Holy shit, have I not watched
the original.
Yes. Oh God, yes. Watch the original.
Have I? Oh my God. Okay, I have an idea of what I'm gonna do tonight.
Yeah, you have that movie? I mean, there's a remake that I never watched, but
I can find a way to watch it.
You ever see The Tower of Inferno?
No. I've watched a lot of
that's
more
one on my
recent
list
stuff.
too, actually.
Also, Irwin Allen. Those are the Irwin Allen disaster movies. But yeah, Poseidon Adventure, the original was great. Gene Hackman, Ernest Borgnine.
I will. I'm writing this. Obviously, writing this down, and not just saying that I'm writing this down. And I am going to.
I believe you.
Yes,
I believe you because I believe all heiresses.
I'm a woman. Thank you.
Oh,
just me.
Women.
No, just believe Eris. That is
all goddesses named Eris. All goddesses named Eris.
Yes, all Fez Cats and goddesses named Eris. Real Fez Cats, not the fake one that Fat Steven puts on sometimes. He puts on Fez Cat face. It's very offensive. So we're gonna.
But it turns out the Daily Planet is still standing.
Look, it's an ass shot from a man because equality. Why is the Daily Planet shot? I don't know. If I was Zod, I would have picked up the fucking planet thing from the Daily Planet and launched it at Superman. That would have been my first move, personally.
Exactly.
Because why would you not? It's a ball.
It's
a giant ball. Throw it at him. Obviously, I don't know why. Look at all these buildings that are miraculously
oh my goodness
still there.
Wait. Maybe the destruction of Metropolis was actually a representation of the destruction of the journalistic integrity of the modern media. And so Zack Snyder was actually saying something here because the printed word is dead, man. And that's why the Daily Planet didn't have any problem. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, look at all these buildings that have somehow been put back up, and there's literally no sign of any destruction that has occurred.
Even though,
so is this a scene? So this is the scene later. This is the laughter scene.
This is
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I have an answer for Stunning and Brave Megatron though.
What? What is your answer?
Why doesn't Martian Manhunter help Superman? Because he's a mopey bitch like all the other Snyder characters who's
Yes,
sitting
he does.
around
Yeah,
and just
same
give a
with
crap.
Wonder Woman doesn't care either. Just
Yeah, Wonder Woman
FYI.
didn't. Where was Wonder Woman when all this crap was going on?
Wonder Woman don't give a single fuck. It makes
Yeah.
okay. Justice League has a good explanation on her origin story because it is really hard to have a character that's been alive for fucking centuries.
Millennia.
Yeah,
actually.
I was being nice. And she's just hasn't interfered. It's because it's with the law of the Amazons to not interfere in man's world because of what happened to them, which there is a good explanation as to why they're like, fuck this, fuck y'all. We're not having anything to do with y'all. And it's kind of graphic.
But it's also
it makes sense.
But the original origin being set in World War II, which I don't know why they changed it to World War I in the movie.
I hate that.
Hitler is bad.
I know there's a reason for it, but I hate it.
I don't
know
know.
why
I
they
don't know.
did it, but
I prefer the modern day where she's just like, okay, I'm needed now, da da da, and I'm just here.
All the world is waiting for
it's
you.
like
Because then you talk to-
keeping Wonder Woman having an origin going to World War One.
I hate that so much.
I don't know why they did that.
Well, it's problematic in World War II if you have the story set in modern day, because then you have to explain why she's not doing stuff
Exactly,
and living in man's world the entire time.
Exactly,
It makes more sense to
they
have
should
her
have just
origin.
modernized it so
Yes.
that she's seeing these problems arising, so she decides to. I know that's why they did it.
Yeah, because it makes sense. Oh my god.
Oh, Chris Persia, is that why they switched it to World War One?
But let's see.
Chris Persia.
Where's Chris?
Yeah, that's right. But they didn't. I think it was just a situation where they didn't want to have Yahtzees because they didn't have Yahtzees in Captain America. But you know what I mean. They didn't want it to be in World War II because Captain America had already done it, which is a stupid reason.
But both characters were created in the 1940s.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It was a dumbass reason. But it seemed to me that's what they were saying when they made their excuses. So I think I agree with Chris. That's pretty much why they were doing it. I couldn't tell you.
That makes a lot of
100%.
sense.
I mean, that's what we've always thought. I mean, do I know that I have a conversation with Snyder or whoever? No, but yeah.
Okay, all right.
So
it
go.
literally does not make sense at all
it doesn't make
to
sense.
have Wonder Woman do that. It makes sense in the comics because that's when her origin started, and they have just took it off since then. It does not make sense to have her staying in man's world. Okay.
Agreed.
It is a big deal for her to leave the mascara, and they just really don't make it. And I honestly, I kind of like the Wonder Woman movie, but I don't like it as much because of Wonder Woman 1984, obviously, and Justice League didn't do it any favors either. But they are a lot more lackadaisical about their fucking rules about leaving the mascara because she gets banished. She can't ever come back. That is kind of the rules. She can't come back. And one of the bigger rules that she violates is that not only does she come back because they made this guy wanted to awaken Hades, and so he turned all the Amazons into stone and like basically went in there so that he could wake up Hades, whose house is apparently under Themyscira for some fucking reason. I'm not quite sure why that real estate lined up like that. But my brain's melting. I'm trying to come up with a cohesive thought, but my brain's melting. And she got so she couldn't come home, but then she got banished permanently. Like she was basically like shunned away forever. And she lives a long ass time. She's kind of a little bit immortal, but she is permanently banished from her home because she brought men to help them. Because
and in the comics, she's also been banished, then not banished, then made mortal, then made back to being immortal. It's complicated.
It is indeed.
God damn it, Ruby. There. Yeah, Damn.
Oh,
Hashtag
Lord.
more female sewer workers. God damn it.
And everybody is back at work, laughing and smiling.
We almost all died.
Yeah, that was funny. Remember the other day? That was great the other day. Yeah.
Yeah, remember right after
Yesterday?
remember right after 9/11 how everyone was like happy and cheerful.
And went back to
Yes.
working in skyscrapers in downtown areas. Don't y'all remember that? Like
Boy, that
immediately
last
after.
last Tuesday was a bitch with all those buildings cutting down. I want this up with that.
That's all right, Frank.
Yeah.
I'm going on the 40th floor. See ya. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
That's
it's not like the nation was still in shock after that,
we're
but
good.
whatever.
Happens
Still
all
has
the time.
minor PTSD over the event. But yeah, sure, we can just
Yeah.
say that within 48 hours everyone was back working. Like
Yeah,
nothing
everyone was
happened.
happy and cheerful.
The only building standing is the Daily Planet.
Yeah.
And all the ones are gone. They're like, wow, guys, we can see everything now.
Oh, the view is so much better now.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
guys, I can see downtown. Wait.
traffic is so much better now, man.
Yeah,
Now that
they
everybody's
removed
dead.
There's Ram Bam. Oh my god.
half the population is wiped out, but yeah.
Like, really
Yeah,
good
no,
with that.
everyone was fine. Yeah, no. Remember Chernobyl? How everyone just went backward. Oh.
Yeah, it's not like it's been over 30 years and that people still can't go there.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but this is fine. We're good.
Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine.
The world was saved. Things were lost, sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
everyone. Yeah, after
Sure.
that, everyone did it. Okay.
But you're telling me hundreds of people didn't die at the Battle of New York?
Hundreds,
I didn't see.
not
people-
hundreds.
I didn't see anyone die in that scene.
All right, I okay. I need to deal with that.
We also see the heroes saving people throughout. The Avengers are also they're fighting the
Okay.
enemy and saving people.
Now, yes, and here's the thing about that, Mr. British Smarty
One
Pants.
dude versus an army of
Um,
yeah, sure, that's the same.
They didn't show it, and it is true. Well, late in hindsight, they have vaguely mentioned at times that a lot of people were killed. It's fine to go, yeah, it makes sense that a lot of people were killed. It's still not disaster porn where it focuses on it, and you don't see Iron Man knocking knocking buildings over, blasting buildings down. You don't see Thor knocking throwing his hammer through buildings and shit, or the Hulk. Even the Hulk is not just willy-nilly throwing buildings and shit all over the place. They're fighting the bad guys, sure.
I'm
It's
sorry.
totally not the same thing.
The green screen is atrocious in the scene. Look how tiny Iron Man looks.
One little clip, yeah.
I mean,
And look, by the way, everyone's been evacuated too. Remember, they purposely showed Captain America telling the cops to get people to the safety. Yes.
There was a massive evacuation. They tried their hardest not to knock into buildings. They avoided it at all costs. They timed their attacks so that
and even though Age of Ultron also has a lot of problems, they have like an entire set of them getting people out of Sokovia.
You know why, right? On
Why
purpose.
Quicksilver ended up dying, by the way.
Say what you want about Whedon. He was the one bitching at Snyder about not saving people. He said he purposely, and he'd already done a little bit. He didn't do as much of it in the first Avengers film. There are whole scenes in Avengers: Age of Ultron. I happen to really love that movie. I know a lot of people don't, but whole scenes set up to purposely to show the heroes saving people, and it was almost like, and it was meant as a direct rebuke of Man of Steel. It's like, look, superheroes are supposed to save people, and they all do that in this movie, even while they're fighting the big world threat of Ultron.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah, they kind of had the heavy hitters fighting Ultron, where the less powerful people were getting people to safety.
Yep. Cap was doing, even Thor helped out a little bit. Cap was doing it. Quicksilver.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Quicksilver even died
Hawkeye.
saving people. It doesn't make sense. He could have just grabbed them instead of.
Yeah, he should have died. But yeah, that still, you're right. That's Whedon. He's got to kill someone every movie. He's an idiot. But yeah, you're right. They were heroes trying to save people. It's not even close. This guy's going to bring Avengers into it. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah. No.
Now it is true that this is a team of heroes
versus an alien
but
army.
Superman is a team unto himself, basically, because he's so powerful.
Yeah.
When you can go multiple times the speed of light, you can save anyone you want and still fight the bad guy.
And he's referencing now. He's kind of referencing this other little Trojan horse of an argument about, in Civil War when they're addressing the damage that happens because of superhero battles and stuff.
Hey,
go
ahead. It was like, hey guys, the giant alien army would have murdered everyone, and Loki would have taken over the planet had we not interfered. That's different. I don't know. The Civil War argument's very annoying because I don't agree with either one of them, but I am literally just pro Iron Man because the shit Cap does for Bucky, when he doesn't even try to initially try to argue or talk. There's literally no communication from Cap. It's a very frustrating movie. The second Civil War 2 makes way more sense than Civil
War. You talking about Winter Soldier?
No. I'm talking about it in the comics, as far as the second Civil War, quote unquote, makes more sense as a concept than the Civil War that we're presented with in this movie.
Yeah, this movie's just like all these titles, like Avengers: Age of Ultron's a title he took from a comic that has nothing to do with the comic. Civil War has, other than the skeletal idea of the whole registration and crap, very little of it. And I just come from someone who hates the Civil War comic, but they're saying,
Civil War is a terrible comic series.
It's very annoying. There's
but you hate it or like it, this movie has very little to do with it other than a few.
Yeah, outside of the Registration Act and Captain America and Iron Man facing off with each other, that's basically it.
Yeah, it's fairly basically skeletal. I mean, some of it's there, even more, but yes, so they use these titles sometimes. Marvel's done that a couple, like Winter Soldier. I love that movie, by the way. It's some of the stuff from the comic books there, but just bits and pieces. Just like all of these movies. It's not
Thor Ragnarok. There's a lot of World War Hulk in there.
A lot of World War Hulk, exactly. That's true. There's some Planet Hulk and but so they use these titles. But anyway, So there's people died. Sure, here's the thing about this. Nobody would dispute that people died in all these things that General Ross here is Senator was it Secretary of State Ross is now telling the group. No one says, but no. Here's the difference between this and Snyder. These movies aren't about dwelling on it. When the people died because it was not preventable, with all the shit Superman was doing, that was preventable because he was a dumbass. These people went out of their way to save as many people as they can while fighting the threat. You can't say the same about Man of Steel. You changed your mind, idiot.
Yeah. Right. Or was it? I forget which one it was, but when Scarlet Witch was trying to contain the explosion.
Civil War.
It was Civil War, and it goes off right next to the building, causing more damage. And Cap immediately we have a situation here, and she felt bad about it
until she tortured the town. I actually cared about her.
I know,
but
don't get me started.
I'm sorry, I know. But at that point, it was an accident.
Fucking mind rapist, god damn it!
At that point, though, that was an accident.
Did Tumblr Girl like WandaVision?
Yes.
Who?
Okay.
Who?
We'll have to cover that with you sometime, Clobby.
There's a video for you.
She covers each episode individually, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that.
Oh God.
She liked Loki too. What do you want? She thinks that Thor: The Dark World was a fucking love story. I don't have any.
The one no one ever remembers.
That fictional darling.
Oh,
because she's fictional.
I hear you.
Yeah. Literally took a break watching a movie to go get Starbucks. I don't know. That's the most white girl fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
And then told us it's like we don't care.
Literally,
this is an edited video. No one cares.
I had a 5-minute commentary on it. I was just like, oh, thank you for God. Okay.
We're doomed.
That only became clear after Man of Steel received the backlash. Suddenly, superhero movies were concerned with getting people off of lifeboats in the third act rather than fighting robots, and that was boring.
Well, only if you're
jerk off.
Boring? Yeah, saving people is boring. Screw people.
Heroic acts are
Punch
boring. That's
things.
why I'm pro villain. Wait.
Yeah, punch things, man. Stop saving people. What do you think you are, a superhero?
It's a balance. There's a
Part of the-
balance.
Oh my god.
Part of the fun of superhero comics is the fact that it's something for you to aspire to. These
Yeah.
people you're supposed to look up to these people because they're heroes. They're willing to sacrifice, put themselves in harm's way, and help people. That's heroic, and it's something that we should be inspired by. That's part of the fun of comics.
Yeah. How would you like to be collateral damage, dude?
I want to be Hela. Does that count?
Oh, that's
I
okay.
don't. In Diablo 3, I named my necromancer Hela, so because I want to be Hela.
So this guy, he's laughing at heroism. This guy, no wonder he changed his mind on the movie. He doesn't really appreciate or understand or I guess care about heroism.
Yeah.
Which is kind of Superman's deal, dude. I mean, look, it's all fine and good if you'd rather see the punchy, but that's not Superman. You could call it it's fine, dude, whatever, but it's not Superman.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It got significantly more interesting when things like BVS and Civil War started to delve into the cost of collateral damage.
Yeah, that's a bad thing that I'm witnessing right now. But
it was far more natural in Civil War.
Yeah, because of BVS, they kept doing the same shit. Remember, he's standing in that courtroom and it blows up, and he's like, "Holy shit! I guess we're done here, guys. Boy, you guys want to go get? Oh, you can't. You're dead."
Yeah. Do you, Batman? Just imagine being Batman at this moment. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Honest to God, what the fuck are you going to do?
Nothing.
You just watch that. You're just like,
And the fact that Superman couldn't see the bomb is just nonsense.
I think he's saying, "Wow, Metropolis." Oh, okay.
He couldn't tell there was a tornado coming either. He's fucking useless shit. Like,
I come to Metropolis for one day, and this happened.
What the fuck is going on?
I stayed in Gotham City.
He's like, at least the Joker just uses fucking bombs with smiley faces on them. What is this? What the hell is this?
Oh my god!
Cultivated response to what the audience had said. We don't want this.
Oh, look how cute it is. Oh, isn't that cute?
No, I don't want this. I literally do not want this. What is
saved?
He's like, the audience does not want this. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, millions of people are dead. Look at this. Half the city is destroyed. But he made out with her, so whatever, I guess.
We'll have to go get a pizza in a different city, I guess.
Yeah, our fucking entire everything that we've ever known is gone. But okay.
I mean,
it's only one city.
I mean, look at all this destruction. They're
kissing.
This is trillion. This is trillions of dollars of damages.
No, this is
plus,
infinite money.
They're making out.
Thousands of lives gone.
Okay. It's not just buildings, okay? It's roads, it's cars, and insurance, and it's houses, and it's lives, and it's life. There is an infinite money. Okay, Bruce Wayne can't pay for this. That's how much money this costs.
Isn't
all right?
a little perverted that they have a romantic scene in front of that shit?
Yeah, it's really fucked up. Actually,
I don't know about you. When I go to the 9/11 memorial, I want to get my freak on.
Yeah, really horny. Makes me really excited just seeing, imagine all the people that died. Like,
yes, hugging. She's glad. Look, the hugging, glad they're alive, and all that stuff. Yeah, that's great. But he's still looking at that, and I'm like, I don't know.
Like
now,
again, the hug would have been fine if they were just like, it's over.
Right,
but
you're hugging.
But having the romantic kiss
later.
when this is your backdrop is just what is wrong with you people? Look at all this death.
Yeah, imagine. So like if imagine this, right? And this would be in a parody movie. They're making out and the music's swelling and then they turn and they see the destruction and he goes, "Oh fuck," and it cuts to black. Like, imagine. Oops. That would have been funny. That would have been funny. But like, yeah, look, it's like it's just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what the fuck?
On the
I'm
bright
just used
side,
to the guy
though,
with the question marks and the riddles.
on the bright side, you got to admit rental rates are probably going to go down.
Yeah,
This
because
is
no one's
true.
gonna want to live. It just bankrupted the entire fucking real estate market in Metropolis.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. Such a beautiful place for a honeymoon.
Yes.
It's on the bed of the
Hey, let's
death
go-
and destruction.
Let's go look at all the dead bodies. Oh, they're probably toasted.
If there's anything left.
No, they're all roasted probably.
Look here, we have the arrangement of 12 people. Excellent. What a beautiful sight.
Yeah.
Superhero movies pushed it until Man of Steel burst the bubble.
No, it
no.
destroyed
Hey, that
the
movie.
bubble.
He just showed a movie that took place after it. So.
Oh my God, you're right. That's hilarious.
So what? Yeah, what bubble did it burst exactly? It burst its own bubble.
It showed what to not do.
Yes, and then they doubled down and showed it again in Bitch versus Shit. So
Yeah, and they were just like, hey.
and they tried to pretend it wasn't the same thing because like there was the throwaway line that he has that Batman has of this is this whole area is being renovated. There's no one here. Like, but
no,
it's just
yeah.
Like so, it's just a throwaway line. Like, there's no people in these buildings, but it's still disaster porn.
It is absolutely still that.
Sure. All of these buildings got renovated at the exact same time when Zod decided to invade. I'm fucking sure.
That was lip service to the same thing I tell you about with all those scenes at the beginning where he's saving all these people and he looks like, yeah, whatever, let's get this out of the way so people stop talking about it.
I fucked up. If people did it, if people actually liked what the end of Man of Steel is, they never would have had that line.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Josh. I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
Well, and I was also simply going to point out that it's also well known that when things are getting renovated, they always start with the projects. Those always get all the renovations first. We all know that.
No, Class A is very well known for being the first buildings because they are built like shit and they need to be immediately renovated upon completion. Sure.
Much like that Nolan moment we discussed earlier,
Stop it.
the Snyder coat of paint makes everything bigger and more bombastic. So you go from this.
Look around you. You think this madness will end with your rule?
To this.
But you're conveniently not showing the scenes of the heroes saving people.
Why are there pliers on this thing?
By the way,
bunch of pliers.
Why do we're seeing, here's another thing. We with Avengers 2012 is focusing on the excitement of the action, the heroes fighting the bad guys and whatnot. Snyder Boy is showing that, but he's also showing it's disaster porn because he's showing so much of it and he's focusing on just that. And this guy seems to be obsessed with it because these heroes are saving people.
Yeah, look at all these buildings that aren't destroyed.
Mm-hmm. And what destruction there is, they show a little of it. But why do we need to see it like ad infinitum?
Yeah, we use big words here.
Sorry, but I'm saying they stopped them. I know the Avengers are better than Man of Steel Face, but
yeah, I mean for multiple reasons. It's actually an enjoyable movie to watch.
Yes,
that would be one.
Yeah.
It also greatly helped that they had each of these guys had their own movie first.
Yeah.
So it was a team up movie because we all knew these people by that point. Whereas the Batman v Superman, they introduced Batman, Wonder Woman, Aquaman, Cyborg, Flash.
Right. Well, they were impatient. See, this is 2013, right? That they're making that thing. Whereas they've already.
Hey, sis.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah, they adopted Batwoman.
Yeah, so they waited how many long to do this movie in 2000? The 2018. I mean, 2008. You have Iron Man. Mm-hmm. So they had like a 5-year, 6-year jump on them.
Mm-hmm. They tried to compete with Marvel with their Superman movie, and they failed. instead of staying in their lane and just keeping their eye on the target, they were too busy looking at all their other competitors' targets, and they fucking missed. Shocker of the century, when you're not looking at your target, that you miss your target. Isn't that fascinating?
Missing the target.
And it's one thing to want to do something different than what Marvel's doing, have like a different feel, different tone to separate yourself. That's fine, but take what makes Superman a cultural icon, because a lot of the Marvel films that built up the MCU, they did it with the B team.
Yeah,
Whereas
Avengers was not at all the A team of the Marvel universe.
Whereas DC, you have your Holy Trinity ready to go.
Yep.
Just take your time and establish it, and you could have kicked Marvel's ass.
Yeah, especially after what happened to Endgame. Yeah, they could have destroyed them.
And there's the thing is, you needed something like the first Iron Man film to introduce Superman with. So what you do is, the only difference was, his origin. Now I understand 2006 was very close to that. They tried it with Superman Returns, and it didn't work. Fine, you make mistakes. If you were going to try it again, you needed to do it a lot sooner. But we're going through a lot of court battles with the sequel to Schuster Estate at that point. But you could have. And they had some problems that they couldn't use everything, but that was our own damn fault because they're a bunch of slime bags. But anyway, you set it up differently.
Give the Schuster Estate what they deserve, but whatever.
Exactly. No. It's tough to emulate. It's tough to emulate the success of Iron Man. That's a very rare thing. But what did Superman have that Iron Man didn't going into a new movie? If you do the movie correctly, he had the biggest name of all time.
Yep.
As opposed to who knew an Iron Man other than a few geeks. So Iron Man had to make it on its own steam. Superman, you think the built-in box office was there, and it wasn't, because it just proved that you have to have a movie to go along with it. And if they had made a good film in 2009 or 10, and made a movie that people liked, in a Superman movie that didn't bum people out, didn't make them where they couldn't bring small children to it, didn't make them where you watch it, you're just bummed, it's just depressing and joyless, then they would have been on the right track to set up their own little universe, but they were in a hurry.
Yep. And there's also just the simple fact that, again, the MCU at the time, they didn't have the rights to Spider-Man. They didn't have the rights to the X-Men. They didn't have the rights to the Fantastic Four, which are the most popular comics that Marvel has. So they built the MCU with the B team, which makes it all the more impressive. They didn't have their heavy hitters.
At that point, the Avengers was still maybe not as big as the X-Men, but it was their Justice League. It was Marvel's closest to Marvel's Justice League. But still, they're not as big as the Justice League.
I mean, I had never heard of them. I'd heard of all the Fantastic Four, X-Men, and all that. But I was DC. I was pretty much exclusively DC until the MCU came along. So for me personally, I was like, I don't know, the fuck is this? What is this? What is this?
That's why they were smart to spend 5 movies before the Avengers building them up.
Yes.
Yeah. Brilliant. But they had some luck too. They knew what they were doing, but no one could have guessed how popular an Iron Man movie would be.
No, probably
not. I was excited for it, but I wasn't expecting we would get what we would eventually get with all of it. It was just wow. That was just a fun, good superhero movie.
And word of mouth did it. Word of mouth just did it.
Yep. And yes, Odd Librarian out. Superman is about what humanity can be, not angst.
Yes.
No. Superhero should be about angst.
Drama.
Because everyone loves teenage angst. That's not something everyone cringes and doesn't like at all.
Yeah, Mopey Man. Watch B versus S, and you can see Mopey Man.
You have 2 edgelords. Just one of them has a gun and one has superpowers. Okay, right. That is. There you go. Yep. All right, we shall. We're getting close, guys.
And the best Marvel could do at the time, and Superman is more than capable of taking on the equivalent of Loki's army alone. Zod needed a world engine. The movie didn't want to dwell on the destruction in the same way you're not meant to actually think about all the people that died on Alderaan. Or
yeah, we do.
Oh
Actually,
my
there's like a whole
God,
ass
are you-
fucking line. It's like
Holy
the
shit.
Alamo of Star Wars. You fuck. What do you mean?
That scene took 2 seconds. That's why we didn't dwell on it.
It was like, hey, they just murdered a planet,
Right.
like a whole ass planet with one strike.
And it built up your heroes, didn't it?
Yeah. It also changed the entire war. The entire ass war.
This guy's a
completely
moron.
shifted.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Obi-Wan, the wise mentor, when he just suddenly like, oh my God, I
He
just
felt
felt
it when he
something.
felt it die. Right.
Mm-hmm. It's like, oh.
This guy wanted to see Alderaan. He wanted to see the blast, and he wanted to see Alderaan for like 5 minutes. All of the explosions on the planet and the
Rogue
buildings
One.
going up. Yes,
You wanted
to
Rogue
see-
One.
That's what he wanted. He wanted to see the whole planet just being destroyed and all the. Yeah, God. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The point is made with that little explosion, and and they could have got rid of that ring, but that's special edition. But anyway.
Yeah.
What an idiot.
Oh yeah, I forget the ring is the special edition, isn't it?
Yes, the Praxis ring. Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Or the Death Star. Sure, it's
ring.
Or the Death Star. What's he saying about the Death Star?
Material and ponder the morality behind it, but the original Star Wars would not be improved by it. And also, even if you are still annoyed at the destruction,
But Star Wars is still a good movie on its own right.
Yeah.
That's
I
the
don't
thing.
think that's.
It's like
arguable.
it's also a war, so we expect there to be
There's
deaths
war?
in a war.
In Star Wars, there's war. Oh my God.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think so? No, you think that's real? I don't know. I need more evidence. I don't know.
Oh boy.
Guys,
And Chris Berger, yes, Alderaan was the motivation for Luke to really
it was
get
the
involved.
Alamo. Literally
Yes.
the Alamo. It was the rallying cry. In fact, I would argue that if they had not blown up Alderaan, they would not have won. The Republic would not have won the war, because it shifted the entire perspective of the war for the whole ass galaxy.
Yes.
It
Like,
made
oh
people
my God,
actually-
the Empire is evil.
Yeah. It made people realize, oh, they can just fucking hyperspace to any planet and just blow it up. And for some people, that made them bend the knee to the Empire. And for some people, that made it. That was the final straw on the camel's back, and they rallied around
Well,
it.
it's also in the
changed
it's also in,
everything.
yeah, it's also in the dialogue of you know the Emperor has dissolved the Senate, and well, what's going to keep everyone in line? This space station.
This giant space boob.
Yep.
Marvel at its boobage. It is the size of a small moon. Can you tell the Emperor is a boob man?
Yep.
Once more, I will rise.
Oh, no.
Once more, I will rise and make a shitty movie. Sorry.
Well, Ray kind of proves that he reproduced, so I don't. Somebody had to take it.
Yeah.
and Lovis twice, and does make an effort to take the battle into space.
Yeah,
so,
she would have died.
Yeah. But more importantly, he does save the world. The entire world.
You know,
Well, whatever, dude.
Dr. Manhattan technically saved the world, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. So what? He saves the world. I mean, this guy misses everyone's point just because he wants to lie. Well, if you like the movie again, buddy, I don't know what to tell you, but you have no argument. You've made zero arguments for anything.
Yeah.
Are you suggesting that a three-dimensional object would have created a three-dimensional poof? At what cost? I know it's. You know what? It's the ends justify the means object argument. It's like, no, they don't actually. Not all the time. Sometimes what you do to achieve something completely changes the outcome I know, shocking, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's like, oh look, hey, maybe if he wouldn't. It's like in Superman. What is it? Batman versus Superman. He's on trial, and everyone's like, "What is he?" Did you witness what he did in Man of Steel? Yeah, being on trial is kind of a understatement of the gravity of the situation we're in. I honestly don't really even know why anyone in Metropolis would view him as like a Jesus symbol after what he did.
Yeah.
He would be public enemy number 1. Now, that would have been an interesting Elseworlds concept. You have this movie as is, and you have the movie, where the destruction and everything, and instead of being the savior, he is now the villain. And he has to fight people as if he, he still wants to, save people, but now he's having to do it a little bit more low-key like Batman. That would have been more interesting. But no, now everyone's like, oh, that's fine. You did a great job. You murdered fucking millions of people. We are bankrupt as a city now because there is absolutely no way we can pay for all the damage that you've done. But that's fine. That's okay.
We'll be all right.
Yeah, you cannot achieve a good ending with a corrupt means. Yeah, we should tell communists that, by the way.
Yes.
We should inform the communists that utopia doesn't happen if you end up murdering millions of people in the process.
This guy he's so simplistic. He's trying to use Star Wars. He's addressing the criticism of all the carnage by saying, well, there was a 2-second scene in the Star Wars movie where they say a planet's blown up. That's not the same. There's no equivalence.
No, especially when our heroes felt it. That was Leia's homeworld, and she is devastated by its destruction.
Yeah, we're talking about Superman.
Felt it.
Right, and none of them, what else? None of them caused it. Just like the Avengers, none of them caused a lot of the destruction. They were fighting it.
Well,
Super was. Well, they were in the fight. They had to fight.
Yeah, I was like,
Thor
kind of.
Well, I mean, they were all, but they were forced. They were there to fight the Jatari. Super was there, not even trying to prevent anything.
Yeah.
Leia didn't cause Alderaan to be, or Luke, none of them caused Alderaan to be blown up. In this one, your protagonist is a big reason why zillions of people are dead.
Countless dead, like infinite dead, I think is a phrase I have heard used, but I think in the EFAP, infinite dead.
And that's not true of these other movies that he keeps picking.
You're using
Leia intentionally gave bad information as to try to bluff to save Alderaan.
Right.
She was still not going to sacrifice the cause.
Right. Don't invite her to poker night.
Yeah. So I don't know why
Dantooine. They're on Dantooine, and then that was false information.
I can't believe he used Star Wars. What is it? Just no credibility.
Yeah, you can't build a solid. That's what I'm saying. Is like at best this could have been an interesting Elseworld story, but even then, it's not Superman. The main core of everyone's issue with everything at the end of the day is this is being presented as the official original Superman, and he is anything but. And it's like everything else is being pointed to counter people arguing that this is Superman in any capacity. It's because it's not. I'm not even that big. I'm not even really a Superman fan. I understand why people like him, but I'm not a big Superman fan. I prefer the darker characters, obviously. I don't know. No one would have seen that coming, but
this guy's argument is any movie where a character died, they're all the same.
It's fine.
If people died, it's all the same.
People got saved. It's fine. Hey, technically speaking, let me see. I'm trying to think. Technically speaking, Hiroshima was okay, and you don't need to think any further because other people lived.
Yes. There you go.
Yep.
Not all of Japan died because they were going through like a fucking throwback era of honor and shit. Like they literally were going through this era of we will wipe out every single person, man, woman, and child to win this war. because for the honor of our country. They were going through that era, and they had to get bitch slapped with a couple bombs, and that was fine. And we don't need to think any further than that. Any further, because they probably would have killed their entire country on that. You don't need to nuance it. You don't need to understand the mindset or any more historical reasoning. You don't need to understand what happened to create them into present day Japan. That the ends justify the means. You stopped the war. You don't need to question whether that was a good decision or not, because you stopped it and you prevented Japan from killing itself. That's there we go. Because you gotta take this logic train down to the most extreme ends of it. Because if you don't, then you don't realize the flaws in it. There's a shit ton of flaws with the ends justify the means.
Stunning and brave Megatron.
They
ruined the Kents. Doesn't have Clark's personality or anyone's personality right. The destruction is absurd. Half of it was caused by Clark. Kills Zod, and Metropolis looks like Chicago.
Yeah. Yes. Everything looks like Chicago.
Right there, buddy. Well done. Stunning and brave Megatron. Well done.
Yeah, that's fine. The children were in the other room, and that was the room that Superman vaporized. That's okay.
Yeah.
But it's fine because he saved the planet. Whatever. Oh, Scarlet Witch didn't fucking rape the entire planet. It was just this one town.
One city.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's just
it was
a little
like,
town.
She got to have a fantasy life. It's all right.
Remember the children.
No one will know what she gave up.
Yeah, fuck Scarlet Witch. I love the character, and I cannot have anything to do with her anymore.
Yeah, WandaVision completely ruined her character.
Red and black chaos magic. I was fucking so and God damn it! Why did you do? You teased me. You teased me. I was referring to the Hiroshima bomb. Yeah. No, but literally in the same. What's funny is I thought you were talking about Man of Steel. That's the fucked up part, Ram Bam. I thought you were talking about Man of Steel with your burned to death children. Okay, that's what I thought. That's how fucked up this movie is. Ugh, I'm getting triggered. I'm getting actually fucking triggered. This movie didn't make me feel that angry before, except for a few scenes, but now I'm getting triggered.
Did you get the clothes? Well, I just saved the world. The whole planet for about a million.
Time. Yes, like sue me. I kept the clothes. That's from 11th Hour. Yeah.
It's a shirtless man.
He's stealing clothes.
No.
Does he look looks like Popeye right here, except his arms are reversed.
Oh my God!
Why are his arms really that skinny from the elbow down?
Henry Cavill for Popeye. We need to get this going, guys. Yes. Give him a pop, a little like sailor tattoo and a fucking like pipe thing, and just fucking have it.
I think Popeye is now public domain.
He's about to be.
Henry Cavill, you know you can do this. Okay,
Yep. I'm strong to the finish because I eat me spinach.
That's him right there.
Yeah.
His arms just look weird for some reason, like from the elbow down. And it's just a shot.
Yes.
Yeah.
My man over here has a 12-pack. I've never seen a 12-pack on a human being. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. I'm sorry.
Maybe?
It was only 8. My bad. I miscounted. I gave him 4 extra abs. Sorry, my bad. I don't have 8. I don't even think I have 8 anymore. I think they're buried.
Most of us have
ribs.
1. And we're lucky to have that.
A keg is better than a 6-pack, okay?
You know what? I do have abs. I'm not in shape anymore. Like I'm not like, obviously
round is a shape, Eris. I'm just saying.
I have the figure of a fucking hourglass that needs to probably smooth out
for me, but
to smooth out some of the bumpy edges. But you know what? It's still an hourglass, even though it's effective a little bit in its glass blowing technique. God damn it.
Jeez.
Just a little bit. It's a little defective, but we'll sand it. You can sand glass, right? Glass doesn't break, right? The extra 4 is beneath his belt. Oh, that would be painful, would it not? I mean, I'm not a man, but I would assume having abs that low would be painful for some circumstances.
Sitting might be a problem.
I've heard that the muscle bound dudes they're very brittle. I mean, they're like, because they don't have a lot of fat to protect certain muscle points and stuff like that. And yeah, I don't know. How would I know? I'll never know. So,
well, it's funny you mentioned that. I guess people forget. So muscle is good when you're fighting and you're going to be strong. Fat is good for when you're trying to stay warm, which is why like polar bears have a huge, like a thick fucking layer of fat. In between, like
that's why I'm always warm.
Yeah,
whales have like this incredibly huge, thick layer of blubber.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I don't have any coats here.
So when you see scenes, okay, I'm gonna go ahead because I fucking just sat down the other day and watched all of Jay Longbone's Batwoman takes because she just uploaded the first episode of season 3. Yeah, there's 3 seasons of Batwoman now. God fucking knows.
They just got renewed for a 4th, by the way.
Kill me now. I can't get a 2nd season or Riot Host Club, but that's fine. Or Yana of the Dawn, I can't get a 2nd season on that. But by God, let's give 4 seasons. Or Firefly. Firefly can't get a 2nd season. God, we can give
Sarah Connor Chronicles.
Yeah, we can give all the seasons to Batwoman. That's fine.
Firefly's getting a remake though, so.
But there's a scene. Stop! I haven't seen the original, so I don't even want to know about the I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to continue that thought. I just started. I just had a little bit of sugar. I don't know if y'all can tell. There's a scene in the first episode of Batwoman season 1 where Ruby Rose is quote unquote training in the fucking Arctic Circle, and she is underwater wearing nothing but a sports bra and quote unquote underwear, I think. And she
has to break through the ice, right?
Yeah, she has to break through the ice. It is
There's
literally
a break through the glass ceiling.
The fucking Arctic Circle. Okay, and she is like, there's not a scrap of muscle or fat on her body. Okay, not a fucking ounce of it. And
she's got to weigh like 50 pounds.
Soaking wet, maybe 90. Maybe I'll give her 90. Not even 100. No fucking way. She's 5 foot nothing, under 100 pounds, with like a parka on. All right. And she is able to stay, and she's perfectly fine because cold hypothermia is just up in your mind. It's fine. I can't imagine these. I don't know what my point was for talking about that story, but I wanted to talk about it. So we're gonna move on.
You were going to talk about hypothermia and the fact that Cavill doesn't have any fat.
Yeah, he doesn't have any fat, so it's just like it's one of those you don't think about it. But you do sacrifice a little bit for like these colder scenes. Another thing that they like to do, no matter what, that you don't know what the temperature is. You might think you know what the temperature is by what you're looking at. It could be 30 degrees there. You have no idea. Like with the wind chill, it could be 30 degrees there. You have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, just one of those things. My brain went off the fucking rails there for a second. I'm sorry. My ADD decided to take over. I'm going to play.
Look how long we've been here. So you've been here for quite a while.
Sorry, I'm getting play. I didn't mean that. Ignore me. Hashtag blame my ADD. Yeah, I said it.
A millionth time. No charge. Yeah, shoot me. I kept the clothes.
Everyone says they don't want an action-packed Superman movie, but
it's different when it's the Doctor.
Who said that ever?
No one said that.
Who said that? Everyone says they don't want an action-packed Superman movie.
Oh my.
Okay, I'm trying to think of. No, never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Whatever, dude.
Sorry.
It's fine for Superman to be an action film.
No.
No. We want him to read the dictionary.
No, if you don't want him killing millions of people, you don't want him in an action movie.
Right. Yeah, that's what it works.
Okay. I apologize. I get it now.
It is only an action movie if millions of people die. Yeah. Yeah, everyone knows this. Okay, Josh, get on the fucking get on the party bus. All right, you gotta come with us.
Yeah.
This guy's really dumb. This guy really is an idiot. I'm sorry. I was trying to be nice, but go ahead.
No,
Superman Returns got us to Man of Steel. It's okay to want a good balance of action and
Thank you, Superman Returns, I guess, for that lovely gift, but you can take it back and you can return it for something that's not garbage. Like, I don't understand that it's a thought that counts, but you giving me garbage is still giving me garbage, and I don't really care who gave it to me. You gave me garbage, and I am going to put it where it belongs, in the trash bin.
Garbage can.
I said, I like the soundtrack. I like some of the visuals. This is not a Superman movie because this is not Superman. And I've kind of gone back and forth, and I know that Clobby and I have kind of argued a few times on it. But after this video, I've changed my mind on Man of Steel. It thoroughly sucks and makes me angry now.
We have a convert. See, look, it's true that I've changed my mind about Man of Steel. That's you. That's your video. Your next video.
He did it. He convinced me that it is as awful as Clobby has been saying it is, and I didn't believe him for the longest time because I'm an awfully terribly nice human being who if I liked something for a little bit at some points, I was like, that's cool. It has its flaws, but it's fine. But no, this is not a Superman movie. And I have said that before, but I am saying that with even stronger conviction.
Well done.
This is not a fucking Superman movie. And I don't even like
She's
Superman.
seen the light.
All right.
There you go.
It's funny that seeing the same scenes played over and over and over and over in these clips have really, really sold to me how shitty of a fucking superhero Superman is in this movie. Absolute fucking garbage tier. In fact, I don't even want to. Injustice Superman has done less damage than this Superman has.
Yeah.
Change my mind. He's a dictator. Change my mind.
Yeah.
I think he murdered less people. I'm serious. I think Injustice Superman murdered less people than this Superman has in this one movie.
Could be.
I'm fucking angry about this because you know what? I know people look up to him, and I didn't even think about this as like kids are going to look up to this. I was in my own fucking selfish millennial bubble, and I didn't even think about this as like, you know what, kids could see this and be inspired. And I remember seeing Batman and being inspired as fucking hell to be the best I could be and be it's Batman's fault. I'm a perfectionist, by the way. It's like I aspire to be better. I like to be better. I want to be by the time I fucking leave this earth, I want to be the best version I am. And the fact that there are kids out there that looked at Superman the way that I look at Batman and Wonder Woman, it's like, well, fuck you for making this. They can't aspire to this. Look at this. You just birthed a bunch of of inspired dictators that want to murder people. No wonder communism's coming back in this country. God damn it. Vote for me for president.
Hey, there you go.
This is your inspiration. He murdered a bunch of people, but it's fine because he saved the planet. Communism.
Yeah, I saved them, damn it. What do you guys want? You ingrates?
Ugh. So mad. I'm so mad. Ugh. That's so frustrating. That's so fucking frustrating. I didn't see this movie in the theater, and I kind of wish I did. Not because I would have given them money, but because I would have actually been able to see all the destruction. I didn't realize. Maybe I didn't care enough to sit down and just watch this movie straightforward because it couldn't bring me off of me doing some other shit. Okay? And I guess I just haven't sat down and watched the entire fucking Metropolis death scene. Okay? Because it is. It's a massacre. And it's not even a massacre. It's like 9/11 on steroids and Kryptonian fucking blood. And it's just like, Jesus Christ. Why was this? Why did you do this? Why did you make this movie? What were you hoping to do? You took a Boy Scout, an enlightening, happy character that smiled and saved people and would rescue cats from trees. Yeah, fuck you. People did that and still do that because cats get stuck and sometimes they're dumb. Okay, don't blame cat people. All right. He didn't save shit. he got just, oh, I'm so mad. I can't even get my thoughts together. I'm so fucking angry. I'm so mad. This is rated PG-13. I guarantee you that when I was 13, my parents were fairly strict about movie ratings growing up, and I of course didn't like it because everyone else was watching shit, and I didn't get to watch shit until I hit 13 or 17. I didn't get to watch. I didn't get to watch the Revenge of the Sith movie, the third one, when it came out. My parents went and saw it before I did, and I was really excited to go watch it because I loved watching the Star Wars movies when I was younger. Not because I was a big fan of Star Wars, but just because, you know, they're amazing movies to watch when you're a kid. And the fact that they were like, nah, you can't watch it. You're too young. You don't think you should watch it. I guarantee you, if this movie would have come back at that same time, they would have let me see it either.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. When did
if they knew about it? Well, here's the thing, though.
2005.
Okay, I was 10. No way they would have let me go.
If they'd seen it before, yeah, for sure. Because I don't know your parents, but if someone had told them, hey, look, this is, you know, because most people go, it's a Superman movie. Why can't kids watch it? Well, that's the point.
Well, they go watch the movies before they would. Movies that were borderlining.
If they had seen this before, they would. No, you're right.
No way. 10 years old? No fucking way would they.
But a lot of parents just assume it's a Superman movie, even though it's not called Superman, and they just bring kids because, you know what, you would think logic would suggest it's a Superman movie. It's for everybody, but no.
No, that was the logic train that people had when they went and took their 10-year-olds to go see Deadpool. It's a superhero movie. It's fine.
Exactly. And of course, it's dumb. Well, you know, when I went to see Howard the Duck in 1986, there were idiot parents bringing their little kids to it and walking out in the first scene.
That is not a kid-appropriate movie.
No. And when I went to see Team America in 2004, whatever it was, there were idiot parents
puppets.
bringing kids because they're puppets. Yeah, so.
I was in the theater in college with my friends watching Sinister 2, which is about a fucking demonic entity that possesses children to then murder their families and record it. They brought their fucking toddler with them, and yeah, that was fun. That was a fun time. That was a really eye-opening moment of I know we made you and like you now exist, but we are gonna go see this fucking movie and have by God. You are not stopping us from seeing this movie, this mediocre horror movie. Duck tits. Oh,
that's the thing that happens in the Howard the Duck movie.
I haven't seen
in the very beginning.
Yep.
I'll watch it. I'll be on my list of things to watch.
Not to mention a duck condom. So.
Oh.
Yeah, that's also something that happens.
So,
not selling me the movie, but
no, you know what? Well, it's fun to watch. It's funny to watch. If you should watch it for a laugh sometime. If you get
I don't need to laugh because I'm so fucking mad right now.
It's goofy shit, but it's funny at least. Better than this crap.
Credit to Leah Thompson because she's really trying in that movie.
Well, it's a bad movie, but it's kind of one you can kind of laugh at it now. It's
sure.
Charm.
Oh yeah.
I love bad movies.
It's the first Marvel. It's the first Marvel movie, by the way. Ever, you know.
Really?
Yep.
Fascinating. Okay. All right.
And again,
was it made before
interesting choice?
The Fantastic Four, Roger Corman?
Oh yeah, it was 1986. George Lucas made it.
That's true. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, he was a producer.
No fucking way. Really?
Yep. Yes.
It's kind of jarring because I like the Howard Duck comic. It's kind of jarring because he's got that. It's that little suit, that little costume. You know, it kind of throws people off. But I mean, it's got stuff from the comic. It's a comedy. You know, you're not supposed to take it seriously. It's goofy, it's fun, but it's pretty bad. Bad in the fun way. A lot of people think, you know, just it's a lot of. I think a lot of, you know, it's fun to see that. I don't know if you'd like it or not.
I'll watch it.
It is an experience.
All right. I will watch it and I will inform y'all of my opinion next week.
Oh, okay.
How about that? Or Wednesday, technically, I guess, Clobby. I will inform.
Sure.
Everyone
Let me know
Wednesday.
if you do happen to watch it. Right. Wow, we got. You know how long it's gonna take to do another 9 minutes of this thing?
Yeah. I'm mad and I'm dead serious when I say this. Fuck this video.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I've actually reached the point where I I am so mad. I don't think I do, and I know because I've already fast forward through it because I'm that level of, yeah. I know that there's a minute cut off because he fucking chilled all his shit. And I still don't want to finish doing this. We're at 5 hours. We're at 5 hours. We've done like 10 minutes of this. I am beyond angry at this point.
I got to do another 5 hours tonight. So
I was gonna say you need to start getting ready for your Star Trek stream.
So
yeah,
we're,
but this has been fun though. I love it.
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna finish this.
Unless you want to come back, finish it again sometime, or we don't have to. It's up to you. I don't care.
Josh, opinion.
I'm okay with either because this guy is just not saying anything of value.
No, it's like no. I'm at this point. We're 30 minutes into a 40-minute long video. He has not won me over.
He just said he changed his mind. He liked it, and if you don't, you should like it.
But he's not saying anything of why. I mean, because he still acknowledges some of the problems.
Yeah, he does, and he makes no good arguments at all. It's cool because it's got action. Great. He destroys shit, but that's okay. People die, but hey, get over it. People die in movies all the time. It's just that you're blaming Superman because it's his fucking fault. I'm sorry, I wasn't supposed to curse. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You can curse.
It's his freaking fault. And I don't know what he wants us to say other than, okay, you like it now. I've changed my mind on movies before, sure, whatever. But this is not a Superman movie, dude. If you're hearing us, he's watching us. We all know.
No way does this I care enough.
Watching us.
No way.
But
he doesn't care about criticism.
He doesn't care about criticism. Well, good. So yeah, I got nothing for him either. Man of Rubber, I used to call this movie. It's Man of Stool. But it's what it'll always be. You want to know about this movie? Watch the Honest Trailers version. That's the best. That nails all of the things we've been saying.
And how it should have ended. Those are your go-tos as far as wanting to know.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good, but I'm also willing to come back.
Now, honestly, the perfect way to watch Man of Steel is to watch the Christopher Reeve Superman movie and then just ignore this thing entirely.
Exactly.
That is actually probably the best way.
That's what you got if you want to see. If you're interested in actually seeing Superman be Superman, because even in his crappy ones 2, 3, and 4, he at least acts like Superman. This one, this guy never does.
And even though those films narratively wise do have a few problems, you're won over by how charming Christopher Reeve is in the role.
To make me sit there and not want to kill myself watching Superman 3 and 4 means because I'm at least seeing Superman, and he's so good. Of course, it's more tragic because he's in such bad movies, but still, he's great as Superman. So.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. See, there have been millions of Superman comics and shows and all that, as we all know. So I can handle a crappy issue of a comic or a crappy episode of a show or even a movie. It's not
sure.
Superman.
He's been around since 1938. There's bound to be stories.
Right. But I love the character, and when you get let's say they got the character right, but the story was dumb or whatever. I'm going, all right, that wasn't a very good comic or what have you, and that's fine, whatever. Just like with Star Trek, we love Star Trek, but there's a crappy episode. It's all fine and good with that kind of stuff. This is on the big screen for the first time in a few years after they tried it again, and they won't even use the name Superman, and this antithetical to everything that Superman is about and what he stands for. Yeah, that's gonna rub me raw a little bit.
Truth, justice, and all that other stuff.
Whatever. And racism
and the punching way.
Yeah.
By a bunch of idiots who don't care about Superman's values or what he stands for or his iconic status. They just want to. In fact, they not only do they not care about it, they don't agree with it clearly, and they don't care. It just means nothing to them.
Yeah,
and they don't like the character. So there you go.
That sums up this pretty nicely. 2 minutes.
Yeah.
We spent 2 hours. There is nothing. Nothing tells me in these next 10 minutes am I going to say shit. There is nothing. 5 hours. I spent 5 hours of my Saturday covering 10 minutes of video.
About maybe almost like 14 minutes, but yeah.
Okay, 14. You know what?
Yeah, we were like 16 something when we started, I think. So, Anyway, but hell, it was fun though. Hanging out with you guys was the fun of it. That's all.
You know what? This didn't melt my brain
Yes.
as much. And the reason why
Oh,
is
mine
because
too.
I had y'all's sanity. Y'all are here and y'all are very smart. And thank y'all.
Thank you.
And thank you, chat.
Absolutely.
All right. We're just stuff. Y'all talk about Stoof.
Mhm.
All right, guest first.
Oh,
Chloe.
okay. Well, tonight,
Stoof.
Saturday night, Star Trek in a few hours. Going to be reviewing four more episodes of Next Generation Season 5 and our ongoing mission to review all of Real Trek. Monday night.
Ooh, 5. That's a great season.
Season 5. Yeah, it's not bad so far. Monday night. Oh, by the way, Sunday nights, you guys are always probably tucked into bed, but Mark, good buddy Mark D with a C does Sunday Night Geekery, and he does a late show that I go join him on when I'm not hanging out with him.
When? Out of curiosity, because I do have.
It's 10 p.m. CST. You know, but
Okay.
it's on Sunday nights. If you ever want to come stop by, we don't do much. We're just hanging out on his show. Mark D's a good dude. You're both invited to come hang out there. I'm inviting someone on the channel's not even my own.
It's all right. Arwen does that all the time to me.
Yeah.
She's done that like twice.
Indeed.
One to
Right.
Legendary Top, and then the other one.
Right. And then Monday night Mark C Comics Talk. I'll be talking about the this list that Tripwire started about the greatest comic artists of all time. I'll be the judge of that. I'm very cross with them. And they're only down to 54. They're doing it slowly. And so I'm going to do 100 down to 54. And I'm going to tell them how wrong they are. But anyway,
nice.
Because we like doing that kind of stuff. And then Wednesday, Clobberin Times 1,000 episode celebration. Which you both
Congratulations.
If you both of you, like I say, I'll send you some invites that day. And if you're able to stop by and say hello, I would appreciate seeing you. And if not, I understand. But you're definitely both of you cordially invited. Thank you.
I will try to swing by.
Yes,
Absolutely.
I will do my damnedest. Even if I have to do it on my lunch break, I will do my damnedest. I will do it.
Cool. Excellent day. Thanks for having me.
Of course. Thank you for dealing with this.
Oh, it was fun. I enjoyed it. You know what? The easiest way to get me to come around is to beat up on this or anything with Jar Jar Abrams. I'm willing to beat up on it. So
Well, we'll have you on for another special.
Yeah, we've got to find another Star Trek video and get Clobby on for that.
I love it. So appreciate it, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you all.
Josh, Shell Stoof.
I've my next Star Trek video should be out. I'm hoping tomorrow. I still kind of need to finish the script because we had a snowstorm here and I had to work today to make up for it, so I'm kind of behind. And then I hope to and then for next week I hope to get my next Dragon Age video out. So
yay!
That should be fun.
If you need
Excellent.
anything about that, you know how to contact me.
Why are you whispering? We're live on air.
No, if you whisper, they can't hear us.
Oh, okay.
It's a secret. It's a secret.
Okay.
My turn. Oh.
That's pretty much all I got going on this week.
Okay. So Tuesday we're on Lorena channel covering the anime Demon Slayer, the first season. I think that is at 4 p.m. CST if I remember correctly. And then we are going to try for the third time to have the Babe to Miss on Mandy's channel. Because we keep having a whole bunch of shit coming up last minute. Like most of us do, so it's kind of like, well, and we can just push it back, and it's cool. But I think it's on Mandy's. If it's either going to be on Mandy's channel or maybe she has switched now with OG. I'm pretty sure it's Mandy's channel, like 98% sure. But I'll keep y'all informed on that. I will be on Clobby's stream, hopefully.
I hope so.
I will do my damnedest to.
Yes, I will also try to be there.
Cool.
Yes. And then I think that's it. I don't know. I might pop up. Everyone knows I might pop up on a live stream randomly. So watch all the live streams. Arwen's stuff is in the description. I will also add Barry's stuff too. Clobby and Josh, of course, are in the description. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then we have the show again. Yay!
Yay!
Yay! We don't know what we're covering.
I have no idea what we're covering. I need to do another search for essays because I think we're running low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got it. I think our stuff kind of we backlogged it, and now we're kind of looking at. Well, there's really nothing happening in the nerd world, so I say that, and then something giant is going to happen that I forgot about.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, well, yeah, there you go. I'm good at shilling channel. Can you tell? I am very good at this. Yay. Whispering through microphones. Oh my god, they heard. Josh.
Oh no.
I've been lied to. Oh no. All right, anyway, bye. Wait, hold on. I gotta find my outro. Then I can say bye. Hold on. I found the outro. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.